So it's very interesting. So Rabbi says as follows. So what's it? You've seen this many times Rabbi brings in that journey. In general, we look at Zero Shabbat. So the shaila is what are you focused on when you look at Zero Shabbat? So don't you know means that Allah wants to look at Zero Shabbat. So really, Allah the result is very much really in the origin of legal. Versus don't you know so the keep Asra means that ultimately the real healer is much more focused on the result. So you guys listen to this. So so let's say so again. So whether or not whichever way you understand the Tzir Shabbat, ultimately again it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Then Allah is not going to be able to learn Isser about a the mother of his mother. Why not? So we're not going to go so the one who says ultimately they're going to which means be ultimately focused, is the result is very much reflective of the origin of the work. So the Gemara says, not he in Asura, just like by Rothschild. Ultimately, again, her mother is going to be also to relate. In Asura. So to her his grandmother, like the mother of his mother, also to be also. Only not. And we learn from this, again, we learn from the place of origin, not he is straight up. Just like again, if we're doing calculations, it's Rothschild's mother's mother, right? Rothschild's maternal grandmother, he functioned like straight up. After family is straight up, so if we're doing calculations with his grandmother, we'll also get to be straight up. Now, I'm going to straight up from here to the top. And then the thing that said that straight up is going to come in skiva. You can ask the grandmother. Now, the he, she can't pick up the straight up. So I said, ultimately, again, when it comes to Rothschild,
Thank you so much for coming out, Austin, Texas. We'll see you again next week. Thank you.
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, big dog?
I'm right. The rest is a slave.
You going to bed?
Yep.
Sweet dreams, my man.
Okay. If I can bring my phone device in here and play traffic stuff, what am I going to say? What I'm going to say? You hear me, Rabbi?
What'd you say?
Stop like traffic. Right, traffic stop.
What'd you say?
Night traffic stop.
What'd you say, big man?
Night traffic.
What about night traffic?
Oh, yeah, can you send me some? Rabbi, can you send me some? Night traffic.
What are you saying?
Night traffic.
Okay, I understand. What about night
What's the point
traffic?
to share?
What about night traffic?
I will share that
Oh yeah,
while I'm asleep.
feel free to.
What's Mr. Coils?
She'll be back later. She was here within the hour.
Is it her day off?
No, but she was here earlier. She'll be back.
Oh, Robin Dormo. Great, Steve.
They're chilling.
My son, like to see, I found in your home, and here with you.
Yes, sir.
See, I was at an NBA game.
Am I watching the NBA game?
I was sharing an NBA game.
Oh, very cool.
How many wake-ups have I got so far?
How many link ups?
Wake-ups have I got so far?
Oh, you don't get a notification when that happens?
No.
Okay, just one moment.
Oh. All right, Rabbi.
Just a
Good
moment.
night.
Good night. I want to tell you what your rank is. Just a moment.
Okay. I would like to go next to everyone.
You are at
To the part of the big beautiful crazy family. I don't know what to do. I'll consider people photos. If they consider the post of plant.
you're at 377.
Wow.
Brandon, do you see below all the music channels, the 24/7 radio stations? You see moderator only, and then rank ups. Do you see rank ups?
Yeah.
If you click on that, you can always. That's where all the rank up messages come in.
My God.
Jeez.
Did no. Did notify. I'll make it
So,
Turn the link up.
excellent.
Get notified.
There you go. So one of your accounts is 377, one's 321, one's 295, one's 262.
Wow.
Wow,
I'm
is
getting higher.
you're doing amazingly.
I'm closing out.
Unreal, my man.
That's unreal.
Yes,
I'll be
sir.
here.
You're
How long
rocking.
about being here? You say July, March?
You're
It's
rock.
coming up March.
You're rocking, my man.
Yeah.
You're doing really well.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, big man. Sweet dreams to you.
All right. Sweet dreams.
Thank you, my
Good
man.
night.
Take care.
There was once a story of a man who set his eyes upon a woman. The hella liba betina. Right? And what happened? His heart was filled with incredible desire. Now Rashi points out over here, hella liba betina, nimok mirov ava, ikante liba behela chol. Ultimately, again, he became lovesick. Probably better stated, lust-sick. But ultimately, again, he becomes infatuated with his own. By the way, Trent is supposed to ask you just in the beginning. Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Let's say one of the reasons that we have to be so careful with Shmiras Einayim, what we look at, is because as the Gemara says, Einayim draws the eyes see the Halev Chobet. Once you look at something, it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible how you can see over here just from the beginning where the mistake was. Shenasan Einav V'isha Achas. Why look that way? Why not be careful with Shmiras Einayim? Why not be a bit more diligent? Well, again, listen, we all know this Nisan. We know this Nisan incredibly well. But Lamais, it's fascinating to see. Sometimes in life, things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure, like, where it went off the rails. And then there are other times in life where it's so abundantly clear where exactly things went off the rails. So here, Nasan Einav. So there's a Baruch Shalom Elohim. They came and they asked the doctor, Yisrael, Ein Lo Takana Ad Shetiba. And the doctor said, look, this guy is mamish deathly ill. The only possibility, the only refuah he can have is if he has relations with this woman. Okay, I'm just not coming. Come say, no, can't do that. Can't do that. So again, what's this? We're conscious the Gemara is making the assumption over here that it must be some type of a rayos situation. So again, so our rayos is one of the things that you have to sooner give your life for than to go and transgress. So the doctor said, okay, download the phone about Ruma. So okay, fine, he doesn't have to have relations with her. He just has to be able to see her unfold. And if he can see her unfold, ultimately again, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So the Gemara says, young one's about to phone about Ruma. So the Chacham said, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. This is not how you operate. So the Gemara says, so let him talk with her. Okay, so you can't have relations with her. You can't see her unclothed. Let him talk with her. And it's interesting, at this point, the doctor understood that there was a sneeze issue here. So they said, you don't have to speak with her face to face. Let us speak with them. There could be a wall between them. So the Gemara says, Chazal, the rabbi said, okay, let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. Listen, what's the about the conversation? Because remember again, context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was an illicit, immoral urge. So again, this entire thing took on an air of immorality about it. So the Gemara says, who was the woman? Who was the woman? Chad Amar Ishes Ish Haisa. So one said she was a married woman. That makes a lot of sense. If you tell a married woman, so you can understand the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chad Amar Maria Haisa, other things says, no, she was single. She was single. So Bishlam Damar Ishes Ish Haisa. So according to the opinion that says that she was a married woman, Shapir, the whole story makes a lot of sense. Almanar Maria Haisa, my Kulihai, if she was single, I don't understand why the severity? What is exactly that's unfolding over here? So the Gemara said, Rapapa Amar Mishum Pigam Mishpacha. Rabbi said ultimately again, because of Pigam Mishpacha. Now, who's Pigam Mishpacha? Rashi said, V'hem Shum Pigam Mishpacha, Ha'isha Shahayu Boshin B'davar. Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally that potentially damaging for her to go ahead and take a shift over it. Have a training of us these days. I'm just like trying to figure out which way we're going. Okay, got it. Right, it's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is a very wide. Okay, sorry. Anyways, the Gemara says as follows. So the issue over here is that halacha l'maisa there is Gamishpacha. If this girl would get engaged, even if she was single, if she would be engaged in this type of behavior, it could have significant reputational damage upon her and upon her mishpacha. Rabbi Amar, Kadesh leaves notes the song as Ba'alams. So Rabbi says, no, this is about setting an example. Let's say, one of the things that we look at now, right? We live in this type of society. It seems to be the potential of maybe swinging back the other way. But like where there's no code of morality, and whatever you feel or however you identify, whatever you say that becomes the truth. Then when there's fluid morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. And so Chazal and some rabbis in this case instead over here that if halacha l'maisa, you just allow these kind of things to go on, even though again, one may potential argument says let the guy speak to the woman from behind the wall. What is the big deal over here? He's not going to see her. He's not going to try. But it's about what it represents. And what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with a woman, and suddenly again us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what do we do with illicit, immoral desires? What do we do with it? We shut it down. We don't cater to it. We don't pander to it, and we don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a clear delineation between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy's gonna die, let's say, no, the reality is the needs of the many always outweigh the needs of the few. That is the cloud dogma. Just because someone thinks something or wants something doesn't mean that everyone else has to cater to it. There's a system, there's a society, there's a code of conduct, and that's just to preserve that. Even if it means the guy's gonna die, the guy's gonna die. The guy's gonna die. So the Gemara says, but then Siva, I suppose that if she's single, so it's a much easier remedy. It's a much easier remedy over here. Let him get married. So the Gemara says, no. Minsav Romiyas Vedait. No, because if they get married, they want the funds out of it. In other words, right? So in other words, if they get married, so then what's the point of all this? After all, the Gemara says, Rabbi Yitzchak, Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, Nikla Tantriyot, Nikla La'ovre Avim. Yitzchak said, this is a fascinating statement. The day the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, literally, Nikla Tantriyot, which means that the full pleasure of Kriyah the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Now we're going to come back to what that means in just a moment. Shene Amar, Mayim Kiluvim Mitaku, Lechem Stardina. Again, stolen waters are sweeter and hidden bread is more pleasant. So the idea over here is part of what drove this lust is that he couldn't have her. That's part of what drove this. Right? It wasn't perfect. If you marry her, it's permitted. If it's permitted, it's not the same kind of satisfaction of lust. Stolen waters are sweeter. So this idea is incredible. It's actually, even though Rabbi Yitzchak is saying this as one idea, there's really two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of nikla kambiya, What does that mean? That the full pleasure of Bia has been removed. It's time the base of Mikdash has been destroyed and it's been given over to only Ovri Avera. So as I saw actually this morning, so a beautiful idea, but the Sefer Noam Gadol. So he says, so listen to this idea. He says, Kasher base Hamikdash hayakayim. When the base Hamikdash stood, Vashkina hayashora b'Yisrael, hayashora b'Yisrael, the Shkina, is what we call Yisrael. Efshari haya ad l'kadish atzmam kiroi beis hazivot. We'll say, it's interesting. I've always found it fascinating. One of the most fascinating things is this idea of a person being l'kadish themselves, sanctifying themselves before and during the act of relations. So I think many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy can be beautiful, obviously should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy, it's strange. I think that it's a strange concept. It's a strange concept. It should be holy. We understand contextually it's holy because it builds marriage, it hopefully creates future doros. But the Rambam Gadol says when the Beis Hamikdash stood, there was a dynamic of holiness even into intimacy. He says in Chol Beis Hamikdash, Kasha, listen to this, Kasha me'od l'kayim shnei hadvarim haniskarim la'el gam yachad. Once the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure, but there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously, says the Noam Gadol, is very, very difficult to come by in a world without a Beis Hamikdash. So this is such a profound use. So now again, when it's talking about pleasure and holiness, it's talking about pleasure and holiness in the realm of intimacy. In other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But with intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to distinguish, or it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness interwoven together. So that's what Yitzchak says. It's fascinating. Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, when the day the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, Nitla Kam Biyah, the Nitla LaOvri Avera. What does that mean? That somehow the enjoyment of Biyah, the enjoyment of intimacy, was taken out of the realm of holiness.
What up, Cupid? How you living?
Was made a bit more carnal. Was put a bit more in the category of
Cupid
type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because not really need couple. Because part of his lust and part of his desire was the fact that he couldn't have her. We know this, right?
Yo, how are you?
We know this in life. What is it? Forbidden fruit is always sweet.
All right.
Waters are sweeter.
Are you tired from all your rest?
Where does it come from?
Okay. So how did things go with the Sherwin-Williams company?
There was one thing he wasn't
Dude,
allowed
2
to
weeks
have.
wait for a call back.
Okay.
That was the only thing he couldn't have. And that was the one thing that he took. What's the pshat? He'll say, brother, it's for all of us. It's for all of us. There are so many permitted things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently drawn to our favors. What's the pshat? There are so many more things that we're allowed to do that are great, that are fun, that are pleasurable. Why are we drawn to our favors? So we'll say, deep down, it actually comes like everything. Like we often speak about this. Everything that we want and desire always comes from a good place. See, my most innate desire is for growth. I constantly want to be more. I constantly want to become more. I want to live in a consistent state of growth. So therefore, what the neshama says is more, and more. What happens in life? Too often in life, you want to say it's like the neshama goes ahead, dispatches a message. Right? The neshama dispatches it to the body. What's the challenge? The challenge is that the body often corrupts the message in different ways. You see this a lot in life. Like, listen, it's interesting that people get. My mother was speaking on Shabbos Shalom. She spoke so beautifully. She was speaking about that my mother actually grew up. She was born in New York after the war, and My grandparents settled in Vineland, New Jersey, and my grandfather's was Baruch Hashem, Alehem, really creating the Jewish community there. The one thing they didn't have there was a high school. So amazingly enough, like my mother actually came to Beit Safa of Baltimore. Incredible, I don't know Baltimore. Came to Beit Safa of Baltimore. So when we moved to Baltimore 21 years ago, for my mother it was like a tremendous circle. That was like she was never any shekels of Baltimore. Anyway, so she was speaking about fucking beautiful Russian. It was beautiful. Much shorter than my Russian, but beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Homesickness. Again, it was really so beautiful. Homesickness and bringing it to my daughter, to the father. And what's homesickness? Where does homesickness come from? The neshama yearns to go home. The neshama always yearns to go home. Look at these things that are constantly doing. Called the neshama kahalel kach. Like every neshama has to praise God. And the Zohar Kodesh writes, we call neshima uneshima kahalel kach. Every breath you have to praise Hashem. Every single time a person exhales, the neshama wants to jump out of the body and go back to Shemayim. And it goes right. The neshama inside of the body. So the Rabbi says that's why every single time you breathe, you have to thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because He's keeping your neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is homesick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? The body relates to it ultimately again as physical homesickness. That's why we experience this. It's interesting. Even if you go on vacation, you say, what happens when you're on vacation? Right? After a few days, you want to come home. Right? It's interesting, right? Especially if you have your kids. Right? In other words, after it's fantastic. You could be having the most incredible vacation in the world, but there's a certain moment you're like, okay, I'm done. Like I really want to go home. Why? Like it's beautiful. It's fantastic. Because again, it's just something that comes from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. And it broadcasts the message to the body. I want to say, buddy, you see this in so many things in life. Let's say one of the most fascinating dynamics of human behavior to me is window shopping. I can't understand. Right? People enjoy window shopping. I think it's the same with souls. The neshama wants to acquire more and more mitzvahs. So what happens? It broadcasts the message of acquisition to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn? To the forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place, my friend. As you can see, a place of holiness. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't content yourself.
It hurts so bad.
I want more mitzvahs.
What happened?
It's all too often what the body.
Some shit you would understand.
Did you relapse?
So the neshama is saying, give me more.
Oh, hell no.
Good on you, man.
I'm going to give you more. The problem is the body often corrupts the message. And the body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the mind of the forbidden waters, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of the neshama for more. And I will say it's so important because a lot of times when we're pulled towards certain things in life, we often like to think, or we often conditioned to think, that the things we're pulled to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and lusts that may be true, but sometimes you'd be surprised that those desires really are coming from the neshama, but it's the body that is corrupting because it's moving all the wrong directions. Incredible. Don't say Hadra but so incredible. New Mishnah. All right, down to later topics. Let's wait for. So again, these are the people who experience Sreifa, execution by certain. We spoke a little bit about. We're going to get into the dynamics of Sreifa. So remember, Sreifa is not burning someone, but rather again, Sreifa is internal Sreifa. The whole thing. We spoke about this before. We'll speak about it more in the Gemara article. So let's go back to it. These are the people who are executed with Sreifa. A man who has relations with a woman and her daughter, the Bas Kohen himself, and the Bas Kohen who committed adultery. So we saw that extensively. Now, we'll say there are other people included in this category of women and her daughter. Now, we'll have to define a lot of these Bas Isha, the daughter of his wife, Bas Bita, the daughter of his daughter, Bas Bina, the daughter of his son, Chamoso, mother-in-law, Vein Chamoso, the mother of your mother-in-law, Vein Chamav, and the mother of your father-in-law. So again, we'll have to break out these categories. To a little bit more depth. Almost like, bottom line, all of these arayos are forbidden and penalties straight. So let's analyze. Haba isha shenasa pitalo kafari. Now it's interesting. The Mishnah doesn't say that if a man has relations with a woman whose daughter he married, right? So in other words, it doesn't say if you have relations with mother of right? If you have isha shenasa pitalo, if you have relations with a woman whose daughter he married, which is essentially his mother-in-law. So it doesn't say that. Ella haba al isha upita. Right? Rothschild, the Mishnah is a man has relations with a woman and her daughter. Michlal the tarvayu l'isila, which indicates to us that both of these women are prohibited. So who are these women that we are discussing? Chamoso ve'im chamoso. It's actually talking about one's mother-in-law and the mother of one's mother-in-law. Vekatoni, and we learned, yesh bechlal isha u'itla, that there are other people included in this category of a woman and her daughter. Nechlal the tarvayu ksibi behedja. So almost like the inference is that these two women, in other words, chamoso and in chamoso, are written explicitly, but that's not true. Bahana midrasha asra. But ultimately, never learned that from midrasha. So honey chalad la'abayit or mashmal's darshan. So according to Abaye, so this makes a lot of sense because Abaye says that focus over here is the ability to intuit certain prohibitions. Masnisin money, Rabbi Akiva, El Rava Damar Chamoso, La'achar Misi, giving him Masnisin money. According to Rabbi, who says that no, it's coming to prohibit the mother-in-law even after the death of a wife. So let's say Ruben is married to Rachel. So obviously, when Ruben is married to Rachel, he's prohibited to Rachel's mother. Let's say Rachel dies. Is Ruben permitted to marry his former mother-in-law? So apparently that's a point of contention. Tani Haba Isha Shenasabita. So according to Rabbi would say one has to read the Mishnah as the following: Haba Isha Shenasabita, one who has relations with a woman whose daughter he married, which is a reference ultimately again to mother-in-law. Okay. Yesh Bechlal Isha Ubita Chamosa Ve'in Chamosa Ve'in Chamov. So again, included in the category of a woman and her daughter are included again Chamosa, mother-in-law, Im Chamosa, the mother of the mother-in-law, Ve'im Chamav, and the mother of your and the mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, Abaye, I did kabay with this the Im Chamav, Tani Nami Chamosa, the Ve'im Chamosa. So Abaye says, really, what the Mishnah is trying to teach me over here is the case of Im Chamav, the mother of your mother-in-law. Mother of your mother-in-law. But since it said mother of your mother-in-law, it also included mother-in-law and mother of your father-in-law. Sorry, I read it wrong. According to Abaye, once the Shein come up, the Chiddush over here is mother of my father-in-law. That's the Chiddush. But since it said that, it also included mother-in-law and mother of the mother-in-law. Okay, the Rabbi, I did the Kabbalah that this the Chamoso, Tani not bless you, Tani Chamoso. Rabbi said no, since the Ikra of the Mishnah wants to teach me the mother of my father-in-law, it also includes Chamosa, mother-in-law, and mother of mother-in-law and mother-in-law. So where do you know all these prohibitions from? So the pasuk says, if a man will go ahead and marry a woman and her mother. So remember again. So here the pasuk is quite explicit. So again, here this is an explicit pasuk. If a man will marry a woman and her mother, so Reuben marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. You see the Gemara says, Simai, it's Znos, Va'eshis Rofu. Ultimately against Sreifa. So this is one of the explicit psukim about Sreifa. So the Gemara says, Isha Sheikach es Isha Besima, Eili El Isha V'ima. I only know that it applies to a woman and her mother. Bas Isha, Bas Bita. I don't know about cloud relationships. What about Bas Isha? Reuben marries, so again, the pasuk teaches me that what? If Reuben marries Rachel, who can't he marry? He can't marry Rachel's mother. He can't marry Rachel's mother. Okay. How do I know that he also can't marry? Right? How do I know that he also can't? Eli Isha Ima. Bas Isha, Rachel's daughter. Bas Ita, the daughter of Rachel's daughter. Bas Bina, the daughter of Rachel's son, Minai. So again, Torah tells me about Rachel's mother. How do I know about the generations down below Rachel that the prohibition applies? So the Gemara says very simple. Ne'emar Kain Zima says over here by mother-in-law Zima. The Ne'emar Lahalon Zima. And it says again, it will say later on, this is the case of Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. This is also Erbas Isha Ubita Lo Sigala. That's an explicit pasuk as well. You cannot go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So it says Zima by mother-in-law, and it says Zima by Bas Ishta, the daughter of one's wife. Ma'alahalon Bita Ubas Bita, just like over there refers to ultimately her daughter, and the daughter of her daughter, Ubas, the daughter of her son. Afghan, so to over here, Pita, plus the daughter, Bas Pita, the daughter of a daughter, Bas Pina. Incredible. Minayin Lasos, Safari Kinikabos. How do we know that you treat men like women? Now, at first glance, we don't know what that phrase means. Let's explain it just a little bit. How do you know that you have to treat men like women? Nemar Kanzima, Venera Lalan Zima. Says over here, Zima, again by Hamoso, and by Bas Ishto, it says Zima. Malala, Tram Kinikabos, Afghan's from Kinikabos. Just like over here. Treat this from like the cables. So over here we treat this from like the cables. So of course, okay, listen, like I said, we don't know what that means yet. We don't know what that means yet, but we'll get to it in just a bit. How do I know that we should make that which is mentioned below like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea what that phrase means. We'll say it's interesting by the way stylistically as the Gemara does this. The Gemara put a rice up, and we read the rice up. We have no idea what it means. We don't know what it means, and then we explain it later on. You know, you think about it stylistically, why not just explain it where it is? So remember, Chazal teaches us so many profound pieces of life Musar, even in very nuanced ways. So much of life is being able to continue forward, even if you don't understand the stuff. Things happen in life, we have good kashas. But the danger of good kashas is sometimes you get so hung up on the question that you become immobilized. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. Okay, I can't move forward. Okay, what am I doing? God says, no. Do you know what you do when you read through a brisa that you don't understand? You know what you do? You know what you do? Keep going. Keep going. But I don't understand it. You'll understand it. Or not. Or not. But either way, whether you understand it or you don't understand it, you're going to have to move forward one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck into it. So we'll say, one of the most important life nuggets of information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where we're like, well, what is going on over here? What is this? It's my kasha, my life kasha. And it is so easy to lose yourself kind of in that abyss of life question. The avold of life is when you get to that life price that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you'll find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? Ne'emar kan zima, v'ne'emar lahalon zima. Ma lahalon kilamata kilamala, afkan lamata kilamala, uma kan v'mala kilamata, af lahalon kilamala, v'mala kilamata. So again, just to understand over here, we'll see exactly what all of this is referring to, the lamala and lamata. But here's the point that I want you to remember. We have two psukim, right? What we're trying to do over here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to be punishment. Number one is Isha Sharikach es Isha Ves Ima, married a woman and her mother, right? And then the other is Ervas Isha Ubita, a woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else we're extrapolating from there. The Gemara is now going through the process of extrapolation. I think extrapolation is a word. Yeah. Right? I'm sorry? Like I said, extrapolation. Right, correct. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Right? Anyone could extrapolate. Extrapolation, that's, Okay, in any event. So the Gemara says as follows. Those are 6 lines up from the bottom. Suppose to say, how do we know? How do I know to equate that which is mentioned below, that which is mentioned above? That's going to be our Gzer Shalom. Sima Sima. Mala Alon Lamata Kilamala. Afkan Lamata Kilamala. Umakan Lamala Kilamata. Afkalan Lamala Kilamata. Again, we'll see exactly what this means. All right, okay, so we'll say now let's unwrap this price. So the first thing the price was, the first thing the price said was we have to make Sacharim like the Nikavos. To make men like women. So the Gemara says, what is that? So the Gemara says, what in the world does that mean? It's from the Nikavos. Ilema, Bas Bina, Kibas Vita. So maybe you'll see like this. Oh, maybe it's like this. That the son, right? So remember, let's just go with Reuben and Rachel. Right? So Reuben's married to Rachel. So maybe this is like this. That we already learned that Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. Right? Right? Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. So too, maybe again, what does it mean to make men like women? That Rachel's son's daughter is also prohibited to Reuben. Okay, so just like Rachel's daughter's daughter, right? Rachel's granddaughter from her daughter is prohibited to Reuben. So too, Rachel's granddaughter from her son is also prohibited to Reuben. So the Gemara says, so the Gemara is right? Ultimately, again, are those going down together? Rather, it's coming to include instead the mother Ein Chamav, the mother of Reuben's father-in-law, like the mother of Reuben's mother-in-law. So the Gemara says, 1 second. Hashta Ein Chamoso lo Chamalon, Ein Chamav mehadar alon. We haven't established, we have not firmly established a prohibition of my mother-in-law's mother, right? We have not firmly established that. So now we said it, but we didn't establish it. So how can you go ahead and now start adding on additional isurim, like again the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly establish the mother of my mother-in-law on the base? So Rabbi says like this. Then all the continues to say, "Minay lasos she'er habamimenu she'er habamimenu." You know what it means is like this. How do we know that the same way that her relatives are prohibited to him, so some to again his relatives are prohibited to him as well? Ne'emar kan zimo, it says over here zimo, v'ne'emar lahalon zimo. Okay, I the heart the shart they love zimo zimo. When it comes to his own relatives, there is no lashon of zimo that is mentioned. Amarava Amir Yitzchak Baradini Asya Hena Asya Zei Zimo Zimo. Okay, so also we make almost like a double together shava of Hena and Zimo Zimo. Amar Hinay Lasos Lamata Kilamala. So also beforehand we said, how do you know to make that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above? So once again, my Lamata Kilamala. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ilema Bas Pina Bas Pita. So maybe something like this. Maybe I will say, so I'm trying to figure out the lashon of Lamata Kilamala. Right? We're trying to equate arayos that are Lamata below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it means like this. Maybe he's going to teach me that, right, when there's to Rachel, that Rachel's son's daughter and Rachel's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rachel's daughter vis-a-vis Reuben. Okay, so the Gemara says if that's the case, these all of them are from the same source. Elo ein chamav ve'ein chamosa kichamosa. Rather, it's going to say it like this: the same way that Reuben can't marry his mother-in-law, right? So too again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. But if that's the case, hi lamata kilamala, lamala kilamata. Then we'll say the lashon is wrong. Because the lashon of lamata kilamala sounds like, if you understand the Rabbi side, let's assume the midpoint. Who's the midpoint of all of these arayos relationships? Right? Who's like the middle? The wife, Rachel, right? So lamata would be anyone who comes from her, right? Her kids, grandkids, and lamala would be her mother, and so right, mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if we're coming to say that we're coming to learn out mother of the mother-in-law, mother of the father-in-law, then I will say that's not lamata kilamala, but rather what? That's lamala kilamata. Because remember, we're going from the top down. So the Gemara says, you're right, Tani lamala kilamata. Yeah, you're right. Change the lashon, and rather it should read lamala kilamata. So let's say, how do we know to make the prohibitions of mother-in-law? Well, mother-in-law is explicit, right? But really, mother of mother-in-law and mother of father-in-law just like the prohibition of Rachel's daughter to Reuben. That essentially, Reuben's relationship to Rachel's, Reuben's relationship, this whole thing is just one big mess. Now, you know what I'm saying? Reuben's relationship, now here it is. Reuben's relationship to his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother is just like his relationship to Rachel, his wife's daughter. That's it. Same way it's limited to his wife's daughter, it's also limited to his mother-in-law's mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And Rabbi Gemara says that's what it means to say. How do we know today? The Mala means again generations of Rachel's wife, i.e. his mother-in-law's mother and his father-in-law's mother, just like Lamata to his wife's daughter. That's it. It doesn't say Zima there. Actually, Rabbi Minayin Lasses, here it is. Minayin Lasses, Shvosha Doros Lamalo, Tishvosha Doros Lamalo. How do I know? Go ahead and make the three generations above, like the three generations below. So let's just remember again. Look who is meant to Rachel. It's Meitla. And then all this other Hammer is meant to Rachel, right? That was really meant to Rachel. So how do I know again about to take the three generations above Rachel and equate them with the three generations below Rachel? Three generations below Rachel are all going to be prohibited to do they so to again the three generations above Rachel will also be prohibited to do
So yeah, fun stuff's happening. Chaos here in Austin, Texas. Ryan J. Ebelt watching live from Los Angeles, California. Drawing tonight's episode as we speak. It has already begun. Yeah, we had delicious barbecue today. Our friend Yoni, best barbecue show. We get fed on this show. How do you like food?
so to be applied to
Make some
symmetric
noise if you like water. Where are my people that like oxygen in the audience tonight? Oh, okay, oxygen goes in. It's a real live audience. I'm excited about this, but before we start tonight's show, get into it. Here's a little bit of information about our amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly, one of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's liquid IV. With one stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 3 or 4 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer.
So again, it really becomes quite fascinating because essentially what we need to see is with our Isa, we have two explicit relationships. You can't marry Rachel and her daughter, right? That's number one. And number two, ultimately, again, you can't marry a woman, you can't marry Rachel and her mother, and Rachel can't marry a woman and her daughter. So that's what I got. Now what we do, what we are mostly saying, Asabal the Mala Kilamata, the Mata Kilamano, is we're building up the phrase. Ultimately, again, 3 generations above, 3 generations below. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mostly, what Rashi says, no. We all don't see it. That's what Rashi said on the sheet. Now, the Mata, the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, less sugar, is not doing damage. The Mata means a lesser issue. A lesser issue.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and that's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max.
So to against everything, like the mother of his mother,
This is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely great people. So donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Tony.
Versus
and we are back live here at Tony. Are you guys ready to start this thing or what? I'm telling you, chaos this episode. I can feel it. As with these other ones here in Austin, we want no guests tonight. I'm sure that's going to change very soon. And I'll tell you this, I got here, I get here about 45 minutes to an hour early. This place was crazy. Before doors open up, about an hour before, people on both sides of the were juggling. I saw a duck sign up for the show tonight. A live duck. Duck in line. You've got a shark marker. All right, we're going to see what happens here. As you guys probably know, if I pull a name out of the bucket, the person who signed up, which could be anyone, could be you, signed up, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted behind that microphone right there. And then in 60 seconds, you get the sound of a kitty. And then if you go too long after that, you're going to hear the sweet sound of the angry midstream bear.
Just like again, moving with tabulations.
I never heard that. Yoni, what is it again?
Like Rothschild's maternal grandmother.
Angry warehouse district bear.
Nami Nisreka, so to moving has relations with his grandmother, Rothschild's just Nisreka. And now number 6, number 6, sometimes the thing that says that Srefa is more common than Skiva. You can ask here.
And then afterwards, we talked to you about your life, find out some interesting stuff about you.
When it comes to
shout out to whoever made this cloudy ass bucket for us tonight. Someone actually made us an Austin bucket of Ichabod bucket of destiny. Stayed in Los Angeles.
Doesn't make sense.
Alright, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Awesome, guys. If you're gonna get COVID tonight, you're gonna get it whether you make some noise or not. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show?
Just like when it comes to Rafa, there's no distinction between her mother and her mother's mother. So to make the day, it should not be a distinction between the prohibitions like his mother and his mother's mother.
At all. Jazz or something, and
Going to a thing that says, ultimately, and the skill is more hammer.
Here you go, I pulled the name out of the bucket. First person getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Joyce.
So
here we go. Joyce.
Much more focused, mildly hydration shove under the soul of the
Let it begin.
So the nurse is not eating just like by Rafa.
Alright, I don't see any movement. The stairs are on that side.
So to again,
So they're counting up it's on that side. If anyone signed up, no, you're left. Oh, we're getting a wave off here. Wait a second.
Also, we do straight up. So it was a
Hold on.
by straight
Hold on. It's been waved up. How about Chris Reese? Chris Reese is the guy.
So the man got some nurse. The man was saying
We're in the doorway. Everybody's socially distancing outside.
We have another vehicle. Once the vehicle was at that
Very
point,
few people from the audience, I'm guessing, signed up. A slew of local Austin talent stacked on the sidewalk.
Tomer Brahu, she on the skido. I hate relations much with that skido. Okay. Furthermore, I was saying, why should his have up with different
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Reese.
Just like I love what I was saying. I'm not a big fan of it. Whether he has relations with Ruffles' brother or Ruffles' not realistic. Either way, again, it's going to be straight up. So did I make a decision either for the relations with his daughter or relations with the mother of his mother. And the non-dumber skill of the rough. But according to what he says, that skill is not hammer. May I push up? No need to. Ultimately, again, you don't have this same pressure about the skill of the Alright, so we're going to stop over here for today. I feel like we should feel clarity with this. So we're going to, this is really stuff. So I said, okay, so bottom line. What's the takeaway? So maybe stay away from family gatherings. I don't know, maybe that's the thing, right? So just understand. To really simplify, actually, remember, we'll say this is just one of these classic situations where the Gemara is working towards, we'll say, picking up and we say, so, let me first make that up. So as it says over here, right? We don't always start two relationships with other relationships, a woman and her mother, a woman and her daughter. That's what our explicit. What our mission is doing is it's building out a framework. It's building out a framework of other relationships, ultimately, again, that will be treated like wife's mother, wife's daughter. And therefore, punishing of both
Grace, remind us what we found out
The
about your
paradigm
last
that
name.
we're using
Long
is
and short of
not
your
like
life.
kill
What stood out about
the
you?
not to kill Using the white anti-violence What's understanding is those who are above her and within 3 generations above her, 3 generations below her, essentially all
You
doing
were
that.
the 8-year-old and the 13-year-old made you
Now again,
your mom.
all these people are
And
doing
maybe
right now.
if you're wondering, that's why you got stuck looking like an 8-year-old for the rest of his
How
life.
again, the good part is I know what the conclusion is because we read the mission.
Chris, what do you
We
do
read
for
the
work?
mission. Now we're just trying to figure out
work for a
how we
women's
get this
clothing company.
So I know what I really love is a tremendous amount of skill in this. You know, if you notice, you see a gamer like this. With a lot of people, I know
Coolest thing you found while sorting through women's clothing.
I found a dress with the company.
So let's say, see from your tremendous
Wow, was the cum
Then
stain
in
on
life,
it before you found it?
have a problem, you have an issue. It is incredibly important to
Good
talk about.
question. Great
Incredibly
question.
important to talk about. And sometimes it can be frustrating to talk things out.
Chris, what else? What do you do for
Especially
fun?
this
Any
happens in
hobbies or
marriage.
anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a hot
Sometimes
bath
there's
with an
something
actual
that
rubber
your
ducky or
spouse wants
something
to
like
talk
that.
about. So you're like, okay, let's talk about it. And then what happens? You begin talking about it. You begin talking about it. Don't look at it blank. Yeah, you all know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you look at it blank. Right? You talk it out. And then it goes on. And what happens? What do you think you need?
I'm very autistic about it.
How often do
This
you
is
do
not
that?
going anywhere. Right? This is not going
Do you have one on you right now?
talking about the same things over and over and over. This is not getting anywhere. Let's say it's important to understand tremendous self in
Is your dad the one that
relationships.
originally got you
Because
into this?
sometimes
This
you
old
just have to talk it out, even if it doesn't feel like it's getting anywhere.
No.
Because
I mean,
sometimes just
when I was young, I got very
something
used to doing this.
to talk things
Oh,
out
I see what you
and
did
to
there.
unload
You
things that
tricked
are
that kid
sitting
jerking
there
off
shut.
13-year-olds.
Even if in your
By the way,
mind,
not a way to win over the angry Italian couple with
less
the brother. I
clarity
think
than
it was
what's
switching them from
is
Persian
in
to
and of itself
Italian,
a cathartic and
making a hard
process.
switch here.
So often, when we're example of skill,
There she is. Miss Aquarius, can you hear me?
Yes, my
Excellent. I am on a mission to be on some podcasts upcoming, so we'll see if it happens. But I've been on them before. You know, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. So you know, I'm on Twitter and I talk on Twitter, and that's all cool. But you know, like those are live conversations that don't necessarily get saved, but podcasts do. And the previous podcasts that I've been on have been really great. Uh, and I just didn't think, you know, maybe I should just try to start being on more podcasts. So what I did is I went to the Twitter search and just searched for people who were like, "Hey, do you want to be on my podcast?" And I just started messaging them underneath there request saying, "Hey, I want to be on your podcast." And I figured, you know, if I just keep doing that for the rest of my life, somebody is going to find out about my project. Like those podcasts have audiences, and there's permanency in the conversations, and it will open me up to perhaps new audiences. So I messaged like a dozen or so people, and 2 of them got back to me, and one I might do pretty soon. Like I don't know, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow or so. And then the other one connected with me as well, and we're gonna make plans. But I just thought to myself, you know what? I'm sick of not being viral, and I need to take the ball and just start asking these big podcasts, or not even big podcasts. Some of these are really small. But I know I had a podcast, and I was always looking for people to be on it, and so I'm sure I'm not alone. So that's what we've been doing. Absolutely. Excellent, Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. So,
Tell me how it goes. Hey, and I'm gonna be praying that you get on them.
absolutely. Well, it's just a matter of time. And so I thought to myself, you know what? I'll just check every single day, a few times a day on Twitter for people who are like, I need someone to be on my podcast. And boom, I'll be there. And I have a lot to discuss. I'm always talking about cool stuff. And hopefully, you know, like the one guy who I connected with, we're just trying to figure out when to do it. He's like, all the stuff that you're into, I'm into as well. That's really interesting. So it's just a matter of time, Miss Aquarius. God willing.
Okay, that's really all right.
I
We're
don't.
gonna sleep good now.
Heck, that's what I like to hear, girl. All right. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, and we'll talk tomorrow, God willing.
Oh, well, have you talked to Zoo and what's the other friend name?
Okay, Zoo. I haven't talked to Zoo, and it's concerning me, though it shouldn't concern me. I don't think that much. He was having trouble with his phone. He dropped it
Okay.
or something, and part of the screen wasn't working. So I understand that. And if he's not here by tomorrow, then something's up because I've literally talked to him just about every single day for the past like 2 years, and sometimes he'll
Hmm.
go 2 days maybe without, maybe 3 days, but usually not any more than that. Now that doesn't mean that he didn't come in the middle of the night, which he does regularly, and I'm just asleep, and so I'm
Yeah.
thinking
Yeah, I
that
don't say no sometimes coming here when you sleep.
exactly. And Riser, usually we hang out on the weekends, which is great, but we're good friends and we're always into interesting stuff, and we will be up for like 8 hours. Like when I hang out with Zoot virtually or whatever, we'll hang out for 1 hour, and then I tell him that's it, we're good. But with Riser, but because Zoot will be in 4 times in the night, and so he'll just keep coming back, and then I'll go do something, and then I'll make time for him. Riser doesn't come in as often as Zoot does, but Riser comes in for sometimes like 12 hours, and we'll just talk about business and technology and all kinds of stuff, and we'll watch documentaries. Zoot's conversations are kind of just like, oh, they could be about anything, but usually risers could be as well, but they're usually, I would say, a little more in depth. And though I enjoy both of their conversations, and I enjoy both of them as people. So I messaged Riser last week and said, hey, let's watch a documentary on a given night, and his family was in town, and so he was going to be busy with them. I've actually met his family in here. He brought his parents into the Discord, and I got to talk to them about all kinds of interesting stuff. So I've actually had the opportunity to meet them, at least virtually, and that's really cool. So I told him basically, or he knows, like, hey, whenever you have time, come on in, and we'll chat it up. So um, we hopefully will hear from Zoot soon, and and then Riser hopefully as well.
And tell them I say hello.
I absolutely will, Miss Aquarius. Brandon was asking
What
him,
about Trey's way and
and Barry.
the other young lady?
Yeah,
Turkey.
So Traceway, he was in last week, a few times last week. He doesn't always spend a lot of time in here, though sometimes he does sleep in here. He has the habit, which is absolutely fine. He leaves himself unmiked, and then he snores throughout the whole night. And
Oh, well, I'm glad I don't hear it.
on this stream, which is kind of funny. Barry, I I don't know if they're in a relationship or what, but she'll come in a lot of times when he comes in, especially at
Yeah,
night.
man, that's what I was thinking too, yeah.
Yeah. And then Brandon was asking about you not more than 2 hours ago, within like the last hour. He was
Oh,
asking,
Brandon, tell me, you hear him tell I said hello. I just enjoyed this a little bit. Hope y'all
absolutely.
get to see him.
Ab-
My birthday is Saturday, my little cousin, so we're going to her birthday party.
what are you doing for that?
Hopefully, her birthday party. I think they're going to have it at their house.
Excellent.
And I think they're going to serve pizza. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Well, how old is she going to be?
3.
Oh, that's a great age. It's a very innocent age.
3. Big girl.
Big girl,
Yeah.
absolutely. Excellent. Well, then that's cool. You got
That's
something going
3
this
years old.
weekend.
Hmm.
That's cool that you got something going this weekend. And
Yeah.
how many weeks until the wedding?
We have what? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. We have this right here. This week, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 weeks?
Okay, excellent.
Because it's on the 26th. Ain't that 4 weeks?
So we're like almost a month away.
Yeah, well, a month away. Yeah, a month away. A month away. Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what we're going to count down, Rabbi. We're going to count down, okay?
Absolutely. Okay. So
What
we'll,
we always do, you
well,
and me.
absolutely.
Count down.
Countdown. I'm big on countdowns, girl. I'm also big on count ups. Believe it or not, I've been teaching this this Jewish mysticism class every day for uh 87 days. Today was the 87th day in a row, and that's a lot. I mean, now I will say that recently we've been watching documentaries during that are on the topic of Jewish mysticism, but it's allowed me to get a little bit of a break. But I did like 80 straight days or something like that of just at least an hour, sometimes as many as 3 hours. So I've created like something like 100 hours or so of content just on Jewish mysticism in the last 87 days or so. So that's cool. So that's my count up. Every day I count up doing that. And then I have, we did your countdown to your birthday, and we got countdown to your the your friend's wedding. And so we'll start that perhaps in when we're at a month out. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Hold on a second.
Yay.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna program it into my phone. I have an app that does. Um, I have an app that does. Uh, what is her name?
Stacy. Stacy. EY.
EY. Okay, Stacy's wedding, and it is April 26th.
Yep.
Excellent. All right, so we're 32 days out.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do that countdown, and Stacy's wedding will be archived in the sands of time.
Yes, I'm excited. I know you like the countdowns. I do too. I'm so excited. What we do? I'm so excited.
Excellent, Mr. Aquarius. All righty, you.
Hey.
You get some sleep, and God willing, we'll talk tomorrow, okay?
All right, guys. We're going to talk.
Oh, hey, hey,
Come
one more thing. Oh, absolutely. One more thing. You and I, approximately, let's see how we've been friends for almost a year, and we probably could do a countdown to our 1 year friendversary. And so we have Miss Aquarius, who joined.
Yeah, really a year. It's past a year.
Are we past a year?
Yes, because I joined this March 15th.
Yes, we are. Miss Aquarius, happy anniversary! Yay! Yay! Oh, yes, we are past the year. Wow, phenomenal. Yeah, you absolutely did.
That's when I joined it. Yeah, I joined it from my
Wow.
I joined this March 15th.
Wow, we've already been friends for a whole year. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, happy friends anniversary.
Happy friends anniversary. It don't matter. We can still have a friends anniversary, Rabbi.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's really cool. Hi.
It is cool.
I wish I was paying better attention. For some reason I thought it was May. So I've known you longer
You
than.
have to put it on your calendar for next year.
Word, girl. So I've known you longer than I've known Brandon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where did he join? Because he got so many
He
accounts,
joined.
so I don't know.
He joined in like June of last year. But boy, does he. He spends more time in here. We were going through his statistics while after you and I played bowling, and he's got. You're officially like if you don't count my.
I'm number two.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't count my accounts and you don't count all of his accounts, you are number two. No doubt.
Right, and he's number one. It's okay. Hey, I did working. It's all right. I have things to do. It's okay. As long as I'm up in the top three.
Absolutely. Now, Jayski, he's not very close to you, but he's gonna start getting close to you.
Oh yeah, well let him do it. Let him do it. Let him do it. He used to get in there. I guess if he said he'd do that. And he used to be in here all day long.
Yeah, well, he's just doing his thing. I understand that. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, Mr.
So at
Aquarius.
least he comes in here and go to sleep, right? He's in here today.
Oh yeah, he comes in. He pops in and out.
Oh yeah, he comes in. Make sure you can do that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet
Hey,
dreams to
Ronald.
you, and let me know if you need anything in the meantime.
Okay, I will. If you do, you message me and I'll see you in the morning if you need anything, okay? Need somebody to talk to.
Yes, ma'am. Sweet dreams.
Okay, sweet dreams.
God bless.
I don't know if you guys remember that one. The one the one that makes a bowl against him and hits his girlfriend in the other room. Did you see this fucking stuff? Do you know who we're talking about, sir? Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Oh wow! I'm about to get the shit beat out of me. Here I am playing the game like we're still doing a show in Los Angeles. I forgot people have guns here in Texas. You think I'm Italian? I'll show you fucking Italian. Luckily, all the bullets are gonna bounce right up on Chris Reese up here. We'll use him as his middleman. Whose fucking hail is that? So whoever's doing the hail, please either stop or hang yourself immediately. You're too close. We can hear you up here. Did you like that, Chris? Chris, tell us something crazy about you that would shock us. One of my shocks is on my 14th birthday, my sister tried to kill herself. So you are the most depressing fucking guy. How did she try to do it?
Just a bunch of pills.
Wow.
You know, I was trying to blow out my candles and she came out crying.
Is that really when it happened?
It was close to that time. Yeah.
You never forget when times are good right before you eat cake.
Yeah, that's when I found out birthday wishes do come true.
Is she still alive now? Has she tried it again?
Oh yeah, she's doing it's fine.
Chris, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for February. It's been 4 years.
You're all here in Austin?
No, I'm one of the guys who from Tacoma, Washington.
Did you drive it?
Some of my roommates who moved to it also.
Alright. Is there anything in the world interesting about you, Chris? I mean, really, I've asked a pretty broad question, and your answer was the ball connected to a paddle. Does it get any better than that in the history of your life? I know you jerking off a 13-year-old when you were 8, got your sister trying to kill herself on your 14th birthday, and a paddle with a ball attached to it, a rubber string. What would you rank fourth in your life's memories? Is there anything? Do you do anything? You skateboard?
Do I skateboard? I came to the Capitol building a couple weeks ago.
With your feet up on Nancy Pelosi's desk?
I'm pretty boring, but I'm sorry. I'm still young. I'll figure it out.
How young are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah. I guess so. I'm back when you're 34.
I will.
Alright, Chris. Fun times. We gotta take chances, I guess. Chris Priest, everyone. Talking about Black Panthers.
Just being racist.
Yeah, just big race. Straight up racism. And refusing to play them off. I like that. I like that. I love it. Look at this. There she is, straight from Wuhan. The microphone sanitizer. All right, your next comedian. Could be a human being, could be their first time, could be the biggest veteran in town, who knows? Goes by the name of Chad Rousseau. Chad Rousseau is the guest on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Oh, yes. Here he comes. Guys, put your hands together one more time for Chad Rousseau.
Alright, so, after this, I'm gonna go ahead and start off doing that. I'm sorry your show was that bad already. Sorry, I told you already. But, a little bit about me. I play bass in a metalcore band, and my bassist is actually paralyzed from the waist down. He is blind. He had a brain, that thing. But, I'm so sorry. So I got a bassist with the brain aneurysm, and he's paralyzed from the waist down, blind as well. He's my son. But somebody on Facebook or Twitter or something like that was like, "Yo, you're racist." I thought that shit was hilarious. Blind can't see race. That was funny and shit, but I don't understand. I don't understand. He loves people, bro. I don't understand. But no. But I did it.
Wow, I couldn't count fast enough, huh? Hello, Chad. Well, did you sign yourself up for tonight's show?
How are you in a band and I know how to use the microphone? Because I play bass, bro. I'm sorry. But I do that like one joke for 15 seconds.
So you just had 60.
I'm sorry.
Why do you think you fucked up?
Because I think it's like the only joke that's like worth doing.
Why didn't you do that one?
Dude, I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing, Chad. Somehow you're a bigger bitch than the 13-year-old that molests, whatever. I got it. 8-year-old that molests 13-year-olds. Chad, welcome to the show. Are you okay?
I'm a little buzzed. I just came from like South Houston, drove all the way here just for this.
You got drunk driving from South Houston?
A little bit, but I got drunk when I got here.
How little bit? How many drinks did you have?
2 drinks on the way.
You drank them on your way here? What did you drink?
I usually drink whiskey, but I drink some white wine with some Bishop
Mike Zepto, which is actually much before he started. Oh, man. This guy's drinking pink wine coming down from Houston. Being hard in his metal band. Alright, so let's talk about it, Chad. What did you drive here from South Houston? What kind of vehicle? It's a 1500 Chevrolet, just old beat up Chevy. Okay. What do you do for a living? I'm bartender. Okay. What's the name of your band that you're with? I really wish I finished that joke because I really messed up. How many of you want to hear this guy's 15-second joke? It's worth it. It's worth it. Here he is. He's doing a 15-second joke. Go ahead, Chad. Alright, so the clock is started. I did live in Little Rock for about a year, guys, and when I did, I would drive past the school every day. And one day I noticed the actual mascot of the school was the Def Leppard. And to recant on my drummer being definitely blind stuff, the school was named the Def Leppard. Their mascot was the Def Leppard. I swear to God. Was that the joke? No. The school was the Def Leppard. I'm so sorry. Tony, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tony. Jesus. I know. How many drinks did you have when you got here? More than two. What are we mixing with the white ginger? Whiskey. It's whiskey. Straight whiskey. I'm so sorry, dude. I wrote that shit on my fucking page. You did? What exactly did you write on your Scott is in the order of the drummer. And you said that he plays the bass. No. I play bass. He plays drums. I didn't realize he plays down. You know that in the joke he said bass. Yeah. Well, I did. Well, I just really should have that. I'm so sorry. Do you want to know how many times you've apologized for being out there? Chad. Do you want to know how many times you've apologized since being out there? If I have to guess, I say 6. You're close. 7 in 4 minutes and 27 seconds. This isn't your time. What's fun is that we've had people actually do worse, but we haven't had people apologize for being this bad. A lot of people first and one thing. Do you apologize a lot during the day to a lot of people, Chad? Usually at the end of the night, when everyone's trying to end of the night, that's when I play. Do you do drugs at the end of the night? Sometimes I usually do them before the end of the night comes, if that is the case. Oh, okay. Did you do any drugs today? No, sir. I love how you call me sir. I know, to be honest. Very rarely do you call me sir for the facility. Born days. Okay, Chad, how about you? Do you have any interesting hobbies? Is there anything cool about you? Do you gaming qualities at all? Gaming probably not. Really basically that's that. I used to do a podcast. I'd rather listen to your fucking drummer sing in the morning. It's only singing good enough. Alright, so much stuff is fucking me up. Alright, Chad, we're gonna keep flying through this tonight. You seem shocked and appalled that you're not sober. Alcohol, boys and girls. Drink water, mix in some liquid IV. Stay hydrated. What a waste of a clean microphone on that one. Alright. How about Jasper? Is Jasper here? Am I going to see movement for Jasper? I had a feeling. Jasper? No. Jasper's wake up. How about Caleb Rimmer? Caleb Reimer, perhaps? Here we go. Caleb Reimer might do comedy. Someone might do comedy here tonight. Who knows what can happen? So far, no comedy. So far, this is a drama. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Caleb Grimmer. It was reported 1.5 million masks entered the ocean in 2020. Yeah, those masks are definitely going to kill ocean life. But luckily they won't die of COVID. I'm aware I look like the human version of a toothbrush. It's what I identify as. Austin is my hometown. I'm here. Austin is like if LA and New York had a baby, but use San Francisco as a surrogate mother. That's kind of how it is. People say there's a lot of introverts in Austin, well, I don't think there's as many as they think there are. I just think that everybody's just really paranoid because they have COVID. Absolutely good enough. Caleb coming in, doing jokes, and a stunning turn of events. Doing jokes. Hi, Caleb. What's up? How are you? Doing good, man. How are you? Great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 7 years now. Oh, 7 years, all here in Austin? Mostly here in Dallas. Okay, is that where you're originally from? No, I'm from Austin. I started in Dallas. All right. Hell yeah. What do you do for work here? I'm a Lyft driver. Okay. Why not Uber? Well, I do Uber sometimes, but Lyft pays better. So. Look at that. Did you know that? Yes, I did. They get more to the drivers. Wow. And other customers sometimes. Do you have a girlfriend? No, I don't. How long have you been single for? Boyfriend? We're probably like a year now. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure how that's working. You been dating? Here and there. Yeah, sporadically. Anything go good for you? The last girl I was seeing one is like, has like 10 kids like right now. And, as a struggling comedian, that's not going to work out. So, did you at least give her 10 abortions? Jeez, Sam, I should have. Yeah, did you ever meet a girl driving her around? Did you ever go on a date or anything crazy happen? Like, did you ever, what happened? Yeah, sometimes I'm back to my place. Sometimes I cut that out. Why? Why did you cut it out? I mean, it's just too risky. What's risky? Well, like taking people, like, even if they take you to their place or anything, so they, I don't know, it's not, because sometimes they're drunk, especially in Austin, everybody's always drunk. Yeah. You can just keep your phone on, that voice recorder, in your pocket goes, you want me to put my dick in you, right? Wow, look at this, right? Figure it out. He's like, I'm not getting me too. I'll be as creepy as I want. I'll show you how not creepy I am. I'm going to record our entire evening. Voice recorder. I'm not one of these creeps that'll rape you and not record it. That's fun. Have you gotten close to being Me Too'd or anything like that? I can't believe Lyft drivers are getting Me Too'd in this climate. No, I don't think so, but it's just like, there's times I look back and I'm like, man, maybe I didn't do something right, or maybe I might have something on me, I don't know. Someone's got HPV, yeah. I don't know. I haven't gotten tested. You haven't gotten tested? When's the last time you got an STD test? How many do you think we should give him an STD test right now? We gotta do that sometime. We gotta get an STD test. Oh, yeah. That would be a great element to this show. Yeah, we're having a pregnancy test. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we would mention if that actually happened. We could have like joke pregnancy tests. We could even have a pregnancy test, and we could have a little special case with like a special key and Plan B pill in case the pregnancy comes out positive. We could watch someone find out they're pregnant and have an abortion. How many of you would love that? That's what I thought. This audience is ready to be entertained. I love it. Taylor, tell us something interesting about you that we'd be surprised to know. Dress up as something sometimes? Like a costume and all, like a bunny rack, bunny ears? I guess something. I thought about being furry at one point. I'm like, hey, I want to see what they're about. Actually, that's one of my dreams is to do comedy for a furry convention. Really? Yeah. We have good news spray. The furry booker is actually here tonight. He records all the conversations that he has with people. Alright, so what else? Tell us something interesting about you. I took a guess at the costume thing.
Well, people tell me I look like you all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodness. I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't get it. Because you're like more Italian, right? I'm like more Dutch and Spanish.
Yeah, I'm more good looking. You son of a bitch. Yeah, who said that? Who said that? D-Madness over here? Who's telling you that you look alike? I love it. Alright, how about doing the stand-up? What's the highlight of your career so far? 7 years. Tell us about it.
I don't know. I've had an audience of 100 this past summer.
What happened there? What did that get?
It was just random. I mean, it wasn't a big it was like in Dallas. Stood on your car during a drive-thru. Something like that. Yeah, it was all outdoors. But it was random. Like, people just showed up because they've been walking out.
What are your parents like?
My parents, my dad's a financial advisor, and my mom is a health coach.
And they've always been together. They're still married, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I was getting a little bit of fucking danger in your life. You ever think about just living on this, like living on 6th Street for a month or something like that?
I might be close to it, you know. It's hard out these days. It's just
You are the whitest sounding guy. I'll tell you, I have to admit, it is very difficult in these vicinities. It is a challenge in this area. You said you're what, like Dutch? It is super white. What do you think? What's the most like, ethnic thing about you? What would you be surprised to know? What's the least white thing about you?
I'm 10% Chickasha and Cherokee.
Okay, Elizabeth Warren.
Sure you are.
Sure you are. Heard it before. What are you running? Scholarship. What else? Tell us something else. Nobody believes that you have any Native American in you.
That's their problem.
Now, tell us something else. Do you like listen to rap music? Do you get pulled over a lot? Like, what's something about you?
Oh yeah, all the time. People think I'm a jerk.
You?
Yeah.
I'm Indians. Yeah.
All the essential oils.
I don't know. Have you only been with white women your whole life?
No.
Oh, look at What happened there? Tell us about this magical one-night stand for sure.
No. I've dated Asians, Latins.
What are we talking? When you say black, you mean like black? Or are we talking about like how you're an Indian? Brunette hair.
Yeah.
Was it like one date?
No.
So what happened? Tell us a highlight of you being with a black woman. What's something that you noticed being with a black woman that was different than being with a white woman?
Fucking is a lot faster.
Faster? What the fuck?
It's like a workout. Yeah, it's like a good workout.
You really held on to that last word there. I was wondering where you were going. I thought you were going to say better, but instead you went faster. Really stereotyping them on their pace of sex.
Hey, it's a common.
How fast are we talking about? Can you give us an example? Can you pelvic thrust as fast as the black woman fucked you? How many of you would love to see that right now? Listen to these people. Look out there. This is the biggest audience you've ever had. Show us. How did she fuck you? How fast was it?
It was. I can't remember the time. It's fun.
Can you at least give us like a whiplash? Like, can you like conduct like was it like a or was it like wow, like that? How long did you last? 15 seconds.
Maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Tops.
I like to stop bragging. Yeah. 4 or 5 minutes at that type of pace, that's like a regular guy having sex for like 30 minutes. I'll picking them up too. Like that's another very. Oh, there's a lot of bikers. Yeah, there's a lot of conventions. Oh, you ever been with a big girl before? Like, what do you mean by big? You know what I mean. The one that you're thinking of. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know. Like, you guess. Did you pick her out? Yeah. For a little while. Yeah. Just like the picking up or was it deliberate? It was just where'd you meet that girl at? Hell yeah. You guys had some drinks? Yeah. And then mushrooms. Wow, mushrooms. Wow. Look at that. Yeah. And then I do it all. And then what happened? It'd be weird to hook up with a big girl for the first time on mushrooms. Yeah. You're melting. Yeah. We're like melting into each other the entire time. Now I'm gonna ask you this: what stood out to you about having sex with a big girl that was different than having sex with? Sex was a lot slower. No, yeah, I mean it's it's about the same. Really? Yeah. The big girls. Yeah. All right. All right, Chad. He's so cautious about your answers. Yeah, he really is. He thinks he's a financial advisor. His father is going to listen to this or something. Well, you're out of the wheel, Chadrick. Yeah, just call you by your full name. Say your full name, Chadrick. Chadwick? What's Chad short for? Chad. This is my name. Oh, this is the other guy. I got the name. Caleb. Yes, Darius. Absolutely. Breathe. You're in like get there. It's good. I don't need to blow the coach right away from us. So yeah, close with your father? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like to say to him right now? He's watching. Caleb, thank you so much. Performance of the night so far, no doubt. Caleb Rimmer. Hell yeah. Here she is. The special microphone sanitizer. Very mysterious Asian girl. We checked her ID before the show. She's 7 years old. We have a 7-year-old Asian girl leading tonight's microphone. For those of you that are fans of 7-year-olds. What was the name out? Here we go. It's Nick Roche. Nick Roche. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Nick Roche. Nick Roche. Here he comes. One more time for Nick Roche. How's it going? No, I am not the little girlfriend hereditary. And yes, I like to start out with your reference. Ever hear the expression, you win some, you lose some? People really only ever say that when they lose some. No one's ever been like, I won the lottery. I was thinking this the other day, so I'm 198 pounds, and if I drink 2 pounds of milk, I would be 2 pounds of 1% milk, I would be 1% milk. Put it this way, I would be more milk than most people are charity. Like, I'm Native American, well, I'm 1% milk, I don't know what to tell you. Burning witches at the stake, that used to be something that we did, burn witches at the stake. I mean, that must have been the worst punishment ever, because I'm on stage right now. I couldn't imagine doing it on fire. Because they have an audience, that sounds terrible. I mean, I'd be so self-conscious to be like, oh, my skin melts weird. That's my time thinking.
Fuck yeah, hey, crochet. Great performance. Hell yeah, man. I love that hereditary joke right from the top. And even though it's an indie reference, it's absolutely 100% spot on.
Yeah.
It's great that you know that.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Well, yeah, my friend out there, he said he almost didn't want to be friends with me because I looked like that girl.
You scared people out. It really is. It is pretty scary. Do you ever try to scare people? Do you ever like have sleepovers with your friends and like you
Yeah, no,
lean over them in the middle?
yeah. No, I just make sure I don't put my head out my car door. My window on.
I love your set. How long have you been on stand up?
3 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I was actually here last week. I'm from Connecticut. I just moved here in September.
Okay, Connecticut.
Yeah, remember we found out his dad is for $1 million company.
A lot of successful authors on the show, except for the guy that drank and drove for Houston. Everybody has a father.
You had to get pulled over for eating WI Guinness. Yeah, the cops are just laughing at you. Get out of here.
We're gonna have to get a lady officer to tell you what you did. Have you ever been arrested? Have you ever been in trouble, man? Yes.
No.
Never?
No, I mean, no. I've never been pulled over or anything like that.
Oh wow! Again, someone's billionaire father might be listening. No, totally, Dad. I mean, everyone. I've never been pulled over. I love. What is the thing that you've gotten away with then? What's something that you haven't gotten in trouble for that you did?
Nothing really. I don't know. I wish I could say I did something crazy.
Now we really think something crazy. Everyone has stolen candy as a kid. Like that would be what you fall back on. But instead you're saying nothing.
I steal from Target sometimes.
Wow! Look at that. Do you do the self-checkout?
No, like in the back of Target, they sometimes have a candy or something. I'll just take it out.
They don't have candy in the back of Target. That's where they put the paper towels and whatnot.
Well, no, actually, the one I was at, they had like some stuff in the back. Just took something I ate.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah, it was like the water bottle section. There was like waffles, like street waffle things.
Street waffle?
It's called a street waffle. It's like a little like.
That's like the airplane cookies?
Yeah, exactly.
You ate all the things you could steal from Target. You went with a plain biscuits.
Well, it was weird because it was the only thing.
That's how you know he's rich. He's walking through a Target, he's like, oh, strudel waffle. They gave me the first class. It's a shame they don't have any white sin. Put me to drink this way. What do you like to drink when you're drinking?
I really,
Just a good old Bruce.
Double barrel scotch or something like that.
no, yeah, just beers. Like an IPA.
You know that one. Remember that one when there's somebody ordering before? How often do you drink?
It's funny. 2 to 3 times a day.
And what's the thing that you love to do? What's like a release for you? Do you do anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, this is like my most, like this is the biggest release for me is stand-up, like I love stand-up. And then during the day, I like to do class. I'm not
Running for what? Student council?
Occasionally I'll golf.
Nothing better than the late sense of strudel waffle. This alarm clock wakes up in the morning. Time to wake up. Oh shit! What's the fanciest thing about you? I'm trying to find out if there's any street rat in you, which it doesn't seem like there is. I mean, some cul-de-sac rat, but what's the fanciest thing about you? What's something other than strudel that's fancy? Yeah.
I don't know. I sure.
I mean, you're not really a bad boy, you know what I mean? You know, the worst thing you've ever done is stolen a plain biscuit flavor from a Target.
Yeah, you know, really, yeah, stealing from CVS and Target is
The fanciest thing about it, you have like a bidet and toilet or anything.
no, I know, I want one. I would love it.
You wear slippers, you have like the
I slippers.
you do. You wear them every day. You like,
No,
wait,
not
you keep them there. You seem like, let me ask you this, answer honestly.
Yeah, sure.
Don't be embarrassed if I'm right. But you do seem like you have you're the guy that has the slippers like right there on the side of the bed, so you put your feet right in there.
No, no, not so I can put my feet in, but they're just like
You take a step first and then put your
yeah,
foot.
they're like just under my
That
bed.
surprises me. I had it as a sin. I don't even let my feet touch my bedroom floor.
No, I mean, no, yeah, no.
You might be lying. What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Traverse.
Yeah, just trying to blend in with the normals. Alright. How about your mom? What's your mom like?
She's a clerk for the court system in Connecticut. She does like the scheduling for the court times.
Yeah, it's one horny bitch. Yeah, it's great. You think your mom's horny all the time?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
Have you ever? It's the first time I've asked in the history of the show. Congratulations. Have you ever heard your mom and your dad having sex? Never.
It's a real quiet when you do it.
Yeah, they're just like, all right, we're gonna use the kitchen for right now, and I'm gonna go in.
Really?
No, I just never.
Something else, though, right?
It really is. Remember the
Remember
time that we had the guy on and he seemed like sort of normal and fancy, and then he ended up like throwing his girlfriend off a balcony?
Yeah, or your first house.
I'm getting the same sort of. How many of you guys think this guy might murder someone one day? That's everybody. Everybody's got your favorite. The rare murder.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it. I mean, maybe I'll kill someone.
Let me ask you this: if you were going to murder someone, how would you do it?
I guess it depends. It depends on what's happening. Like if they're, I don't know. I just imagine like using a golf club or something.
Let me ask you this: if you killed someone, right, and then you had to get rid of their body, how would you do it?
Like watching Dexter, so I'd probably do it like from the river or something.
I would probably, I'd probably just go right to the Italian way of doing it. My Italian friends over here might agree with me. The Italian way of doing it is going deep into the deepest woods you can find and just dragging it out there. You know, you bury it a little bit, but you just gotta go in the woods. You see the Sopranos, they drive to South Jersey.
I would chop it up. Feed it to a pig.
Look at that.
That's the only thing I couldn't do. Actually, I don't think I could chop up a dog.
That man would kill somebody just for the excuse of eating it. Totally. Alright, Nick. Well, this was fun. Great set. Way to make fun of yourself. The hereditary thing's great. It just goes to show, you know, it's so much better to do jokes. Even you called it out as being an indie reference, but it's so much more important to do jokes that you're not playing towards everyone, I think, but instead playing towards the people who do know the reference. It's got a great laugh and free from us, and I think you're on the path to either stardom or being a convicted murderer. So there you go, Nick Roche, everybody. There he is. He's on social media, Nick _Roche, ROCHE. Chaos here tonight, just meeting people. No regulars. They're on their way, though. Regulars are coming. Live stream coming back soon, too. Some technical things we gotta figure out. All these old rock clothes are, they never use Wi-Fi originally. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Make some noise for Tim Airwalker. Airwalker. Tim Airwalker. See Tim Airwalker out there? Here we go. No, that's not Tim Airwalker.
Any show will make any show me
Okay, go on Tim Airwalker. Go. Nope. No. Yeah, honestly, so weird. Art Andrew Tar. Andrew Tar. Here he comes. Andrew Tar is next. So you're feeling outside, that's exciting. Here is Andrew Tar, everybody. All right. Hey, everybody. What up? Shit, sorry, my bad. I learned of a weird side effect that certain drugs cause. It's called retrograde ejaculation. Yeah, apparently the drug affects the muscle the pussy ejaculate out, and it'll go backwards and guys will jizz into their bladder. Yeah, easily the weirdest apple fact I've ever got. What the hell is going on at that company? You know, a lot of us are taking doctors to figure that out, right? The doctor's like, oh, can I get a urine sample? And the guy just keeps coming back with jizz. And he goes, oh, you think this is funny, huh? This is just some big joke to you. I like to be able, man. I wake up every morning with a smile on my face and what happened. Somewhere out there, there's a girl that's like, oh my god, did you just come inside me? And the guys are not, man, I came inside myself. Because I'm a gentleman, this one's on me. Well, yeah, Andrew Thomas, doing it. Getting it done. Never thought we'd get to have Steering from the Family Guy on the show. This is so exciting. Yeah, Andrew Tar. So welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? It'll be 6 years in June. 6 years in June. There you are. You're all here in Texas? No, I moved here from San Diego. What made you move here? Probably have the same reasons that you moved over here. Didn't do anything. Didn't have a job. When did you move? Got here January 4th. Cool. So you lived in San Diego during the Magic Palace, the La Jolla Comedy Store, the American Comedy Company was waiting for that Latin man to creep up on the gas lamp, and that's never been done. Yeah, so that's cool. So what do you think about Texas? What stands out to you about Texas since the big move? Since the big move, just being able to work again, have my own place, and do comedy. Did you eat any good food since you've been here? Just being friends. What? Jesus Christ. Wow. Are you serious? You don't have like a favorite restaurant yet? No, I'm too busy trying to find more furniture so I'm not sleeping on the floor. Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass. If you don't know, so many furniture stores are so backlogged because so many people are moved here. Like just getting like a kitchen table is like 200 wait rates. Yeah, like even on OfferUp, it's like Amazon ads or something. So what, you literally just been sleeping on a bare floor or an air mattress? No, I managed to fit my mattress into my car on the drive here. So what kind of car is it? You fit, how did you win? What is it? How'd you do that? So they actually sell like giant Ziploc bags that you can bring vacuum seal the mattress, roll it up, fit in that bag. You ever got weight on your mattress in your Corolla? Not in the Corolla, but on that mattress. Okay. Yeah, that's once. Yeah, you seem like sort of a ladies' man, right? I wish. No. Used to be an awkward, fat, emo kid growing up. Now I'm attractive, and I don't know how to use it. Really? Yeah. That's kind of like a girl will control you. Actually, got my first girlfriend during the shutdown. Okay. Literally got that pussy on lockdown. Yeah. Wow, that's the one you guys wanted? Alright. I guess so. Okay, where'd you meet her? How'd you get in? So since they closed down all the gyms, I was just doing home workouts in the community.
elimination.
She was working out in the community. This was here. Okay. Yeah. I was like doing like push-ups and like pull-ups on body and shit.
Everyone that has to worship the idolatry and not let himself be killed. Because it says,
Nightmarish dream sheet. Alright, so you're out there working out, and she came up to you and she's like, hey, what's happening to
so
you?
therefore, again, you see that
No, her roommate waved me over, and then I heard her whisper to her, oh, you bitch. And then we just talked for a little bit, we drank mimosas, and then we set up a date. Wow, mimosas, by the way, a more masculine drink than white tea. For those of you keeping track. Yeah. Let's drink a mimosa. At least has vitamin. How many mimosas did it take for you to loosen up enough to make the big move and stop being the fat emo boy that still lives deep inside of you?
Oh no, she made the moves.
Oh really? Yeah. Is that your move? It's not making a move?
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not playing hard to get. I just don't know how to play.
So what did she do? She just jumped on top of you and straddled you, and then what happened?
No, so like she went on a date the whole time. She was talking about like love and intimacy, so I thought, okay, this was gonna make me wait. And then she was like, oh, I hate this generation. It's all instant gratification. I'm like, okay, she's gonna make me wait. And then same night she's bringing me up to her bedroom. I start freaking out because I get performance anxiety.
Yeah, plus you're like, oh my god, a bedroom. This is so exciting.
And then she started smoking weed. Not really smoke. So then I told her that I guess she thought I got like high once a week, and I was like, this would be the seventh time I ever got high. So then she got me way too high. Like the whole world was shaking. I went on Facebook to see if people would be like, earthquake. But nobody did. I was like, oh, this is just me.
Then why does it have to say?
She said, just put it in, and I was like, without a condom. She said, yeah. And I said, the last time I did that, I got a fungal infection.
Oh, you said that before putting it in?
I didn't put it in.
Christ, look at you. Fucking pussy dryer.
I was just trying to get out of the situation. I was so
So what did she say after you said, last time I did that, I got a fungal infection? I don't know about putting my wiener right in there.
I don't even remember. I said, I gotta go. And she said, no, stay. And I was like, really?
You said you gotta go?
Yeah, I wanted
She
to
said, put it in me, and you said, I gotta go?
Well, no, I said the fungal infection thing, and then I said, I just gotta leave. This is too fast. I'm not ready for this.
Get the fuck out of here. I love you. Look at the honesty on this fucking guy. See, isn't that entertaining when people answer the fucking questions? I love it. So then what? Did you actually leave?
Yeah.
You drove snow?
Oh, what?
Was the world still shaking when you were walking home?
I didn't sleep that night. Just fried cold night. What happened? No, I was just like my heart was just beating fast. I was like way too high, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Hopefully I don't like dick my whole neighborhood. Like that was like the thoughts running through my head. We did it for like 3 months.
How did it end?
Well, one, my jokes were making her sad.
Was going to compare
Well, no, I just witnessed that. Like, we went on a date,
was it just like
and
you wanted to say
she ordered a drink with mezcal, which is like a smoky flavor, and I said, oh, that's perfect. That would really match the air quality here in California because it's on fire.
Was it
And
you can go ahead
and that reminded her about how migrants were still having to pick her food during all that. And she just started tearing up and like showing me pictures of like migrants picking food during the fire.
was it just as an act of somebody calls the council show
That made me like
either
pissed.
around
Alright, well, fun stuff, man. Another good performance. Thank you so much. Anything else?
So to what?
Is that your car out front? Nope.
Man is supposed to violate
So homeless guy passed out
which
on
was an act of adultery and as soon as he like
You think it's still there?
which was 1 second.
Thank you very much.
Why do you know that? He's been sitting here this whole time.
Andrew, you know you're still on the show, right?
Yeah.
You know that thing that have to swing through my life and take the life of another. Because it's fun.
Andrew talked.
It's actually slow. It's actually slow.
Hey, here's a picture of something that happened an hour ago. Letting you know the homeless guy fell asleep on my car. Thank you, Andrew. Way to go strong. He's on social media at the Target.
I know how these girls are probably right now, just dripping wet from that guy probably now, right?
Oh my god, I gotta go. My fungal infection. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. We actually know this guy. He is next. Put your hands together for Yonder, everybody.
Yeah, we know this guy very well. He's been on the show before. Coming from North Carolina, South Carolina. Guys, here's your 60 seconds from Yonder. So I never understood brake whistles. Because the last thing I want to do is draw attention to myself before I rape somebody. Knock, knock. Hello? There's blood everywhere. I need to get inside your house to call the police. You killed my family in cold blood. So, my favorite Frank Sinatra song is the one that he did right before he went home to meet his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite Frank Sinatra song was the one that he did right after he finished meeting his wife. Frank Sinatra's favorite pastime is shooting pool with the Rat Pack, after which point he would go home and meet his wife.
Fuck yeah, killed it. Absolutely hilarious from beginning to end.
That's great.
How'd it go? Think you are.
Different in person, right?
Really incredible. I don't know whether it's just straight charisma. You look like the face of this audience so they can see. Look at that. You look like the top half of a fat centaur.
I put that on my license.
Love it. So, you guys know each other well.
Yeah, I play virtual reality together on this.
No way, you two play virtual reality together? Oh my goodness.
He has sent me a bunch of saltwater taffy by request from South Carolina. So she did send me over to get
Yeah, you guys like saltwater taffy, the two of you? Incredible.
Myrtle Beach is fine. This is
This is like an ad for don't do virtual reality, kids. This is what you're kind of working on. I love it. So you guys, even though you have the opportunity in virtual reality to do more physical video games, I'm guessing you guys don't.
a lot of seated play.
What do you guys like to do out there? I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, we do. We literally just go and bother people in their natural habitats and cause ruckus. Sometimes we do stand-up comedy, a lot of trolling, a lot of drugs and alcohol and songs.
Oh yeah, we have a big fan.
Yeah, certainly.
Yonder, where are you from again?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Right, Myrtle Beach.
Absolutely.
Have you ever been on the show?
Just once during the quarantine, not IRL.
That's right. Here you are. Have you performed in front of a live audience before?
A couple times. I do the music thing, so I still do the jokes in between the songs and shit.
Yeah, what kind of music do you like?
A lot of Floyd.
Oh, that's right. I've actually seen you play the Car Solo from Time.
Yeah.
Don't work with Car Solo.
Sloppily.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing
It's not. Nobody's going to be good.
of course.
Anymore.
You ever play in a band or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. I've got a couple bands in Myrtle Beach. That's actually my day job.
What's the name of your band? Swear to the audience so they can see your beautiful face. I don't want you staring directly at me.
Okay, yeah. I got a band called Cornbread and a band called The American Sound.
Well, we should throw Russia.
Are you thinking of moving here? I'm thinking of splitting my summers or winters here. I'm thinking of doing my winters here and my summers in Myrtle. You know, I got a really steady gig there during the summertime, so I can walk away from it.
Playing with cornbread. Yep. That's what you do for a living.
Yep.
That is so fucking cool.
Yep. 10 years now.
What are the other band members like?
All of them have day jobs, except for me in both of the bands. Like they're a little bit older than me.
What's the other band name?
The American Sound. That's the electric band that I did the Floyd stuff with that you saw.
And cornbread. You ever sing in any of these bands?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, you sing? How many you want to hear sing a song? Alright, right now we're inside virtual reality.
That's our band. Four people on the internet just shit themselves.
Yonder, really belt something out for us, right?
Thank you for being a friend. From down the road back here. Lord, your heart is true. You're the ground and the carpet dog.
From this ego.
Right, so there shall I first hope.
Was it just like just like by the Moroccan, he was like 10, so since you get either of the 10, you have
Special skill. How exciting.
Therefore, this like actually so
That was beautiful. How about another hand for the band, everybody?
So what's it? So yeah, and that you keep this just you
Should
should
have taken Jeremiah 9.5 minutes to catch up with that.
But again, even if you're old, projecting of your life, or it's the color that should be forced to go ahead
I just want you to move here and be on the show.
It's not
That's a great regulars.
Jesus Esther.
Just because he sang golden for a time doesn't mean I want to talk to this fucking guy every week. My God, no.
Most judge per minute.
Was this
Yeah,
not
that's
a
absolutely true.
public
I've always said
display
Golden Girl's
of
the best
our
comedy
rights?
of all time.
Again,
So, what else, Yana? Tell us, you know this show very well. Tell us something interesting about you that you think would be good for me to talk about.
My mom's side of the family is a bunch of fuck ups, and like my uncle has Tourette's, and also I guess Tourette's I think because like used to huff gas as a kid, used to put like gas in a 5-gallon bucket, put his head in the bucket, lay a towel over his head, just pass the fuck out. So and he's been in and out of prison ever since he was like 13, and in my entire life he's been in prison, and he pretty much just has Tourette's and is like in chow line, and he'll be like, this fuck, and somebody fuck him up in chow line, and he spends most of his time in like solitary, yeah. So I've been telling that story a lot in case they respond to it well, it seems.
Yeah, they're pretty music. Yeah, they respond to that in a comedic way. But shoot for comedy, it's more like a serious talk. You ever go visit them?
Never.
See, that's where things get interesting. That's where so there's a lot of jokes that you can pump into that story.
Man, he fucking been some IGA on my bed. Left a big old wet spot. He didn't tell me about it. My brother told me about it later. Fucked up my sheets and shit.
He found a girl at the IGA grocery store, brought the girl to your place, and left the spot. My goodness, this is South Carolina. How is South Carolina somehow more southern than Texas?
I don't mean this in a negative way, Texas, but I believe Texas is the West. South Carolina is the South. Sorry. I love y'all. I promise I do.
There's about to be an arrow that just goes right through his chest right now. Alright. That's interesting. What's the most hillbilly thing about you, Yonder? What's the most southern thing about you? Whatever you want to call it.
That I am a fan of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Oh, disgusting.
I know.
Disgusting. Just disgusting. Oh my God. How dare you?
I know.
Let's talk about the team that just beat
beat the Buckeyes in the national championship last week.
Texas is the most southern state possible in the United States. So what you're saying is technically, you can't get any more south than Texas.
But again, there is a concept like this coming out there.
All right, Yonder. This was so much fun. Congratulations. How long have you been in town for? Wow. Is that Yonder? There he goes, Yonder. It's on social media. Yonder wins it. WICCERD. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right. E. Lopez.
When do we say
Lopez. It's a letter E, and the last name is Lopez. Steady pace coming from the audience. That's pretty exciting. That means this could be a first time. It could be somebody that's always wanted to do this. This is their moment to shine. Make some noise for E. Lopez, everybody.
So once again, what's happening over here? Like when there's not when the person me to connect with our is not there to get me to override my religious sensitivities, then the nice again, Rabbi suggests one is not going to be just what we give example. Just do it up, always right. Honey cannot give you the actually points out that the Persians use strategy in their skills, where the whole
Hell yeah. There you go. 45 seconds to be Lopez. I couldn't quite follow it for some reason. I was trying. The audience seems to laugh.
in that production. Are they contributing to here's the thing, the Persians were trying to convert. Rather, what do they want? They just want the land. They want the land.
First time on
They
stand-up?
don't want to have to spend all the money
Second
providing
time. How
all
about
the
a
land.
history?
So they figure just get it from the Jews. But
How'd your first time go?
no concentrated effort of getting the Jews to convert. Therefore, again, they don't even think about helping them. They're not concentrating.
That's cool. How long did you do there? 32 seconds. Yeah, that's good. Do another one. How many you want to hear another joke? I couldn't quite follow that one. Just the beginning and then got lost. Do one more short one.
So obviously, this is the threat of death. So the Gentiles tell me, if I don't cut down the fat, which is the Oraisa on Shabbos, he's going to kill me. He's telling me to cut it down and feed it to the animals. So what's the like? You don't do it. If you don't do it, ultimately again, I'm going to kill you. Right? I'm going to kill you. So what's that? Like, lick the delay. Ultimately again, cut it down. Right? Cut it down. And don't allow yourself to get killed. Right? You're going to see it's shut the narrow. And let's say the Gentile tells me, cut down the aspas and throw it into the river. Then what? Lick the lake below lick the. Ultimately, in that case, I have to allow myself to kill the back cut down the aspas. We'll say, what's the issue with the right? I know that food and goes to we'll say, what's the issue? The Gentiles not be cut down the aspas.
You don't need any of that setup. You know that? The first 30 seconds that you just cut that right out. I believe a girl should put out blah, 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 blah. You need a friend. You don't need any of that. Just stuck with all that money. That money part.
His intention is to get
You know, that's a far far away.
So
you've only done it twice. When did you go in for the first time? When was that open mic?
Number one, last year.
Is this something that you've always wanted to do? Just started?
Normally, this is kind of violate. You know, your life. You see, exceptions that if it's Varesio,
I love it.
it's Varesio.
Heck yeah. We're glad you did too, Lopez. You seem like a real man, like you have a real job, like an electrician or something like that.
In a case of ours, it's hard to
You carry milk? Really? You're a milkman? Male. Male? I swear to God, I thought he said milk. Are we cows in the bucket? Like, I don't really get it. Oh, I'm a milk carrier. You're a mail carrier. So you're a postman? Hell yeah. How long you been with that for? Wow. Did you notice any major differences with your postal service recently? Of course. But I mean, like, as far as budget cuts or anything crazy and all that stuff was happening in the news, did you notice any difference with your? Right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I'm with you, Mr. President. It's the last day I'll be able to say I guess. Well, I'm a president. Oh my goodness. So, E. Lopez, you're Dallas, right? You have a wife? No? Girlfriend? Not at the moment. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun? Alright. Hell yeah. Do you have the coronavirus yet? Okay. What made you test that one time? You really got sick? What was it? Just a normal flu? Oh, that's all it was. There you go. That answers everything. You went to Mexico. That's all you had to say. Hell yeah. So what was it? You think it was just the water or something down there?
It's like Sex in the City.
Gastroenteritis, is that what they called it? What were your symptoms?
Headache, high fever for a couple days. It took like 3 days. I was good. I just stayed away just for precautions.
When did you get tested? Right when you got back, or a few days after?
I felt sick when I got back a few days after.
Oh, so you probably did have it. Yeah. Yeah, you had it. Yeah, what's up? Dr. Red Band. How often do you play soccer?
Rarely. It's my first night last week and I'm still sore.
Really? You played soccer for the first time last week?
Wow.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you went to Mexico and you didn't play soccer?
It's a good after.
What are you? You're still sore. How long did you play for?
An hour.
An hour. All right.
What'd you do in Mexico besides that? Was there a reason for going there? Like, yeah, stayed out there.
Okay. What'd you do with your dad? You checking your watch out?
What the heck? Uh-oh. I gotta drive back, bro. I gotta drive back.
Really? You want to leave?
I'm good.
First person in the history of the show, things are going okay, and you're like, you know what? That mail ain't gonna deliver itself in the morning. Such a responsible milkman. All right. What'd you do with your dad? Anything?
Just did a little sightseeing.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen him.
What type of sights did you see? Was it one of those, what is that, a donkey show?
Yeah. I just like in the country. Well, Michoacan, I don't really know about that.
No, say it again.
Michoacan.
Wow. What does that mean?
It's a state over there. Territory.
Okay. Oh, okay. Michoa, something like that. I only know how it reads on a map. I've never heard it actually pronounced before.
It's Mexico country. That's all it is.
Yeah, like what's out there. We don't know.
I ran into Antifa out there.
Antifa? Yeah. That's where they are?
It's a bunch of cows storming the street.
A bunch of what?
Cows.
Cows?
Blocking the street.
Whoa. A bunch of cows?
Yeah, Antifa is actually a bunch of cows.
Okay. Oh my boy.
I have no idea what's going on.
Me neither. I heard milkman earlier. I know. It turns out it was mailman, and now I think he said cows. But how could I get this many dairy references incorrect in one night? All right. E. Lopez, fun times, man. For a second time, you have a real natural knack for it. You got to get that mouth closer to the microphone. You have to really, confidently enunciate a little bit harder. And but other than that, man, I think you have a great sense of humor. Trim the fat out of the front of those jokes, as with everyone that you've ever heard me talk to. But you know what's funny, dude? You have a good sense of humor. E. Lopez, everybody. Brooklyn original. He's a drug mule. He's a Mexican drug mule. Mailman. I don't believe it. I asked him what he did with his father in Mexico, and he looked at his watch. Like, how much time do I have? All right. Dave Sarah, D-A-V-E-S-A-R-R-A.
Oh, we know this guy too.
Here he is, Dave Sarah. You guys having fun out there tonight? All right. Anything can happen. Here's Dave.
Fuck yeah, baby. Dude, let's celebrate today, Martin Luther King Day, with some dark-ass fucking jokes, dude. I just fucked with my mom. I told my mom, I have jungle fever. She's like, yeah. You want to marry a Jew? I said, I fucking love Austin. There's a lot of music festivals out here. I got fucked up at a music festival. I'm fucked up right now. But I got fucked up at a music festival, and I thought to myself, yeah, fuck yeah. If Albert Einstein went to a music festival and took ecstasy, I still think he would believe that E equals MC squared. That one's for the people at home, right? I'm sorry. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. I suffer from minor necrophilia. I like to fucking only fuck small children. Hey, Joe looks a little different tonight, huh? Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
No.
Oh, no.
Don't thank me.
I'm so sorry.
Here's another apology segment of tonight's episode of Kill Tony. Dave, have you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
How did that go?
Pretty bad. Well,
It was worse than this?
no, not as bad, but pretty bad.
Wow. All right. When was that?
It was in June, so it was also a COVID one.
Okay. That was on the
I was a puppy beater.
puppy beater. You remember that? You sent in a video or you were live?
I was live. I said,
Yeah, you talked about beating a dog. You thought people would like that.
yeah, I talk about beating dogs, like turning the rescues into, turning pure vets into rescues. Yeah.
Jesus, Dave. You been arrested before?
4 times.
For what?
But weed,
Marijuana?
marijuana is pretty bad. I spent about 180 days in county jail. Yeah.
Do you still smoke it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Doesn't seem like you do at all.
Dude.
Do you do other things as well?
Oh, sure, man. I do a lot of cocaine too as well.
Really? Do you do that daily?
Monthly.
How many days in a row do you do it when you do it monthly?
Well, I guess you call it amateur around. It's like 2 days in a row, 36 hours. It's like I get paid every other week, so usually every other week when I do some cocaine.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work for Whammo. Some frisbees, hula hoops.
Okay.
Like,
I remember now.
hey, nobody search my name though and message Whammo because I don't want to get fired because I like that job.
Jesus, that's exactly how they do it. Is they wait for someone like you to say, "Don't do this; it will affect my life." And some cold person out there on the internet with nothing better to do is like, "I want to feel an emotion today," and then they write the letter straight to Whammo. That's how it works. You know this, right?
I work for Whammo.
So, he before we moved out here, he came to the Comedy Store and gave me a bunch of cool Whammo shit, like frisbees and hacky sacks and all this cool stuff. Split it up 50-50. You didn't think about doing that? You gave it all to Red Band?
Well, I was hoping that you would give it to the actual members.
It's okay. Go ahead, Rick. So I'm at the grocery store and I'm thinking, man, I got so much whammo stuff in my bag. You know, I can't take all of this to Texas. I don't need 5 frisbees and stuff. So I see this kid, he was like 10 years old or something, walking by in the parking lot at the grocery store. I'm like, hey, kid, you want like this like whammo thing? And I just see this dad come around the corner of the van. Excuse me, can I help you, sir? Like, and of course, I'm the guy giving some toys out the back of my car. Recording the whole conversation. You're like, no, I have the recording. Here, listen, I'm just offering your boy some frisbees. It was so they're right here in the back seat of my car, kid.
Yeah, I have an uncomfortable amount of toys in my car, yes.
Red Man's not a pedophile, though. He actually goes up to kids and asks them for candy.
Yeah.
Dave, you seem like an interesting guy. Are you a big fan of comedy?
Big fan.
Yeah.
And Kill Tony is live. I came from Los Angeles. I'm here from Los Angeles. By the way, I'm here from
Did you just snort? Who's a little piggy boy? Who's a little piggy boy? Are you a little piggy boy? Mashed potatoes. Dave, are you a little piggy boy? All right, no, it's okay. Okay, so what were you saying? When you snorted?
No, I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah.
I love it. Oh, there's a reason why I heard
It's my birthday. It's my birthday today. It's also David Tell's birthday, but today's my birthday as well.
Today's Mental Health Day on Kill Tony, everybody. I just jumped up and down twice for his birthday.
I like it. I'm happy.
Yeah,
It's been a great weekend.
so how are you celebrating your birthday?
Dude, I came out to Austin. It was $130 to fly from Los Angeles to here. I ate Rudy's, which was weird because like everybody talks shit about Rudy's. They say it's like the chain of Austin barbecue. But like it's funny because like every they give you a lot of utensils.
Like a fork and a knife?
Well, no. Here's the thing. I don't understand the utensils. A lot of them have like 2 forks and 1 knife, 1 spoon and a knife. They give you so many. They give you so many fucking utensils that I don't know.
Birthday cocaine, huh? My goodness Christ.
Wow. So bad. So bad.
I thought that was going to go somewhere, and then you just started talking about the utensils.
No.
Alright. Okay, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Well, we're going to keep it moving. Did you have fun here tonight?
I had a great time. Thank you very much.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Like
I just cocaine. I work for Whammo. Thank you.
Okay. Dave Sarah. There he goes, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Dave Exhale. All one word. DAVEXHALE. Alright. We're just going to jump off the stage. Shit. There he goes. He does not remember how he got up. I get the feeling that's not the only awkward come down he's going to have in the next 24 hours. Wow. He's having fun. How about another hand for Dave? It's his birthday, everybody. He's having fun. He's having fun. Look at this guy. Time of his life. I'm telling you, I guarantee you. I know what it's like coming from LA to here. LA is so depressing right now. So I'm happy that you made it out here for your birthday, Dave. Even though you're sort of completely insane, I'm glad you got this. Maddie, go! Maddie, go! You are next on Kill Tony. Maddie, go! MATTYGO. Here he comes. Alright. Austin's fun, man.
I love it.
I haven't even eaten. I ate at Rudy's like 8 years ago here or something like that, but
Yeah.
a lot of great restaurants. Polvo's. Anybody know about Polvo's South?
Yeah. I had Pete Terry's the other day for my first time. That was great.
Oh, the Pete Terry's too. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie, go! One more time for Maddie.
Hey! Oh my goodness. Welcome to Austin, guys. It's an honor to be here. It's some crazy stuff going on outside that I don't know if y'all saw, but my goodness, it was nuts. There was a guy that this just happened alive. He was out there and he was saying they're gonna kill Tony, and he was saying that you're the Tin Man. No, this just happened. And you got it. And man, he was the one we got to pray. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to put that out there. But my gosh, this is surreal. Yeah, he was like, they're gonna kill Tony. I thought it was like a conspiracy thing going on, and he was spitting the truth out there. But man, I was raised in Montana, and I'm used to camping in the woods, you know. And Austin does camping a little bit different, you know what I mean? And oh man, that was it. That goes by quick. I love you guys.
All right.
Oh man,
Matty, go. Let's talk about it. So here we go.
this is my first time with it.
First time, and you spent 55 seconds giving a report on what's happening on the sidewalk.
I really.
That's right, people. There's crazier people outside of the venue right now. I know it's shocking to think. Like you thought it was all behind the microphones.
I had other things to say, but good man.
So what happened out there? There's people being crazy. So crazy man set up the Tin Man.
There was a gentleman that was going around first, and he was asking people if he could borrow a cigarette.
Sure. This is normal. Have you ever been outside before, Matt?
No, it's so different. People don't ask me.
Then you'll never believe he asked me if I had any spare change.
It's not like movies. So he got like 5 people deep, and then one person actually gave him a cigarette. He gave him $100 out of this, this little thing. And then he came back like 6 or 7 minutes later with like a smoked butt in his hand with some ashes, and he said, "Can you hold this for a second?" To me first, and I'm like, I love you, man, but I don't think I can do that. And then dude next to me was like, "Sure," and he gave me $100. I'm like, it's the weirdest thing. I don't know if that.
And that's the same guy that said he was going to have me killed?
Same dude. No, he was like warning people, like, they're going to kill Tony.
What did he look like?
He had longer hair. He didn't look at, like...
Wait, was he singing the Golden Girls theme? You son of a bitch. All right, Matty, go. I don't care. This is just another day in the life of me that you got to witness for a second, Matty. But let's talk about you. We got 5 seconds. You said you're from where? Arkansas?
No, I was born in Houston, but I was raised in Western Montana.
Western Montana. All right. What else were you going to talk about tonight?
Like the things that I used to believe as a kid.
Like what?
The handicap spot in parking lots, like the symbol looks like someone on a toilet, and I thought that those spots were reserved for people that needed to use the restroom. Because it's like closest thing to the store, and it's like these people really need to go, like let them. But I was always wondering why they were in wheelchairs and had crutches and stuff like that.
That makes sense. What else were you going to talk about?
Both Flex commercials where topical the before and after was like a big hairy fat man, and then the after was like this ripped lobster, no hair on the chest. And I thought working out made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believed for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12. So my parents were like, yeah, that's what it is. They let me believe whatever I
And that was when you were still in Arkansas? Montana, the white, you're saying it's all the same middle of America to me. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, I'm just like an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like west, like in Marble Falls area.
Okay, Marble Falls? Anybody?
You know where it is?
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? A sports bar?
It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling like it's a gay bar.
It's not gay sports bars.
I always bartend at a. Yeah. Go men. All right, Maddie. So, what's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved So we're Shabbat, and we drive down from Montana every other summer to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything fun ever happen out there an hour west of here?
Yeah, I've seen I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
Swear to God, I don't know what's happening.
I've seen a couple. Yeah. I like wildlife. You know, I like to be outdoors.
Yeah. What do you like to do outdoors?
I like to do outdoors. I like to. I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air. And
did you drop Molly before you came on stage today? Really? This is like a.
That guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you. Last guy was cocaine,
And for my
yonder is just carbohydrates. And then this is just straight up.
Seemed very ticklish.
Never believe what I saw on the fucking sidewalk.
it was so
But yeah, a little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos
I
out
wanted to
there.
come in here
And I bet that they watched this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. Loves wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig today. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things. To come out to Austin every week for the last 10 years or so. I've been.
Okay. Where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's pinballs, yeah, with the C.
Yes.
You've been here before, after a show before.
Yeah, that was a while.
BYOB, it's like pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball table?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one, Van Halen, that just came out.
A new Van Halen? Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? just the drummer?
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. I'm more of a 90s genre pinball fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight into my soul.
All right.
I love you guys, man.
Thank you.
So cool. Oh, and I sweat a lot. That's why I wear the gloves. Because I used to start playing in pinball tournaments, and I used to sweat a bunch. And the person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides. And
Oh, that's completely disgusting.
and so I like the fist bump culture that we're in right now.
Hell yeah, but don't ask me for one. All right. This is fun. Matt, thank you so much for coming on the show. There he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's at NG the Artist on social media. There he goes. He's got the gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young immigrant girl who's volunteered. She's not even getting paid for this tonight. She did this job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. She had a little sign that said, "We'll work for dry rice." And Redhead picked her up on the way.
I adopted her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bow, 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 bow. I always let you in. Bow. Is Ivan coming? You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, guys. You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quack's, Mi Tradición. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KKKs. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people, we'll not be making a tres leches cake this year. Too many grams of Diet Coke. Anyone been on a crazy date? This chick showed up super pissed.
She's like, you're not gonna pull my seat out for me? I'm like, it's a booth. Sit down. And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, what do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands. And I was like, well, you can fuck all week if you want. It doesn't have to be one night. And then these Austin chicks, she's like, sorry, I don't fuck straight guys. I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick and get some pussy tonight? It better come with cocaine. It didn't, guys. It didn't. Woo!
Fuck yeah, alright.
So
I don't know. I guess you're really gambling on everything going crazy in the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
Is this my crowd?
Just Dave Sarah.
it's just Dave Zero. Yeah, Waymo! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something,
I
right?
did, yeah. I bombed really bad.
You did. This went better this week than you said. How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was telling me,
I
hey,
love you.
the internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you.
Alright, well, let's see what they had to say about this week. Oh shit. There you go. That guy might give you $100 and put his cigarette out on your hand or something like that.
Is that the guy outside?
Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week in your life that you would find interesting?
I was really sad about my set, and then I did a couple of shows with my friend. Just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as possible. I love music in my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. I love soul, I love oldies. It's amazing being here in Antones. Oh my gosh.
Like what? What kind of oldies?
Like Bill Scott Heron, Beatles, you name it. That's my range.
I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Bill Scott Heron? Come on.
I guess really oldies.
What's oldies?
Yeah, that's
Like
classic rock.
Supremes? I love Supremes. So how old do you want to get?
Yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What would our cheap music super?
I mean, I don't know for the youngest
Do
now.
you consider the Beatles oldies?
Yeah, this is 60s.
I guess it's older. I think oldies is before the late 60s. I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, in this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference? That
Oh,
kids are on?
apparently I'm an old piece of shit compared to people.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
Round
you
don't
just...
crack.
Yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. Wait, aren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do.
You
I'm
said
trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat removed. And he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat for the back seat.
At Best Buy.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight. Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. I just kind of blanked out that horrible ordeal that I did right before the show. It kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to do outside guys yelled at. And then the crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
What happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought I was like trying to look at somebody else. I was just like, no, just trying to clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me, so I think I'm better in person for makeup and things than texting. That's kind of sucks.
Never met a gay woman before, but I think you're it.
Thank you.
You close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's not a quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close, yeah.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And does he ever fix your car?
No. He makes me do it.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else. He wanted me to be,
Why'd you laugh at that after you said it?
because I really would have liked to learn. He really wanted me to be in an office and not learn how to do hard work like that. I was like, hey, I feel you.
Do you know how to fix things like cars, Greg?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything. Some change my brakes. It didn't help me out at all. I'm not, because now I'm like, God, I have money. Why would I pay, pay $40 to get an oil change? I'd rather do that than bother.
40 is 80. Shit.
80, what kind of fucking oil you putting in there?
I don't know.
You don't even do Teslas. You didn't get your oil change?
No.
We don't have any age at that moment. Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got it last week. You got it again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Streak redemption in 7 days. Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What was this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now. Oh, Daniel Butler approaches.
Hopefully it wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. Don't mind me, I'm just recovering this morning. Anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Stay with me. Take a shit so big that when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, it was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, run simple. This morning, folks, I shit out a gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Kid from New Hampshire state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony. For several hundred years, they say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cocksuckering and subservience since 1622. Prior to that, it was please my lord, let my wife take the balls. But that's just what you get. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40
Well, there you go. There you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. Did good. Young buck, good-looking guy, up here doing jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I started up in New Hampshire, doing like going down to Massachusetts, Boston, Maine, all that.
This is your first time on Tony?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I went to the one in Swansea.
Oh, cool. Hey, you're wearing the same thing everybody wore there.
That's right. Yeah.
There were so many people in Swansea, Mass. wearing this exact outfit that I had them all come up on stage and take a picture with the hats. There's literally like 70 fucking human beings
All wearing the same suit. Rest in peace, Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo, place where we used to do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Tony East. It became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, there's a bug going
How
around.
long have you lived here?
I moved here in November.
November.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. What made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out.
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out
I'm
comedy?
talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved here from New Hampshire. I mean, like, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. I mean, that's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia as like a
What do you
cameraman.
do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man. What you tell us?
Oh yeah, just a lot of disgusting people, you know. West Virginia,
They were like fake good people. Like they're good people in front of the camera, and then the camera cuts off.
yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was a mission there that's like a homeless shelter. All the people, all the executives at that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. They were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again. Is actually what the name of the movie.
Wow, Make Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. You were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera and boom, and just doing whatever. I was a PA, fans, really.
Okay.
But I'd like to fancy myself a cameraman.
What are you doing with the wire right now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Oh, yeah, you know, just gapping. Just doing some quick gapping here, Tony.
All right. There he is. Wow, look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good rope trick.
This is such a lame episode that this is like the highlight of the night. Like, hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one part where the guy like sort of wiggled the wire a little bit, and the Indiana Jones team.
You gotta pay to come to the shows here in Austin. You see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, you know, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, you know, a lot of.
You don't like the pussy? What's going on?
Oh, I like.
You don't like the pussy?
I like pussy. I mean,
The pussy.
dumb pussy. Not a big fan of dumb pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow, with who?
About
One of the Christian boys that you
Yes.
said?
Yeah, just unlocked the stable.
By the way, that's not the gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. Listen again. That is Tom Segura. Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here on Kill Tony. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
Now, come on, it
I don't
doesn't
want
matter.
her.
You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Been doing comedy here, actually.
She's a local comedian?
No, just a local person that was at one of the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. Some fox. Alright. So, random person, you met her and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since.
That's fun. Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any, like,
No, nothing really special.
Is that how you pull out your dick? You just hold the base of it like that and wiggle it around?
Yeah. I do have an incredibly soft dick. And many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within like 48 hours, I'm straight soft. Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus, Daniel, relax.
Sorry.
You said that you...
I love the pussy, but I love the...
Okay, Daniel.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah, I am a server at a senior living facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Well, that's cool. How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA. And he wasn't even he was just a crisis actor, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories. If that's what everybody's worried about that watches.
What? Are you talking what's going on? Are you talking about that microchip shit?
Yeah. I was able to still freely think. Yeah.
What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Probably when I was in like 3rd grade or so. And then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically? Or?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were, just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
And then what happened?
And then I just didn't like living in my house because he was
what? He was your parents' favorite?
No, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar. I didn't understand that.
What happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the Army.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Next, he'll be a police officer in Milwaukee, I'm pretty sure. That's where he's heading next.
All right, Daniel. Well, we had to really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got there. New Hampshire, huh?
Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountains are pretty great. They're,
The White Mountains?
yeah, there's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that. There's
See in the
snowmobile trails.
In the
There's a
mountains?
whole lot of snowmobiles.
I won't do that shit.
Sorry.
What were you going to say? You're going to set me up again? What were you going to say? What are you going to do? You're going to do it? No, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you like try to fit it through like a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days. And,
Wet. What's still wet? And then you left it in the dryer.
they were dry, but then, you don't take them right out of the dryer. They wrinkle, folks.
Yeah, this is an episode. You can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode of Felton. That's what's exciting. My goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? Last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it, your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So, I keep getting tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials and keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like, just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like, the last tattoo I got, I was like, hey, Grandpa, check it out. It's a panther. He was like, a panther, huh? So just a big pussy? He's like, yeah, you're not wrong. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine. He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. None of my family can really afford to take care of him either, so we him in a home depot. Then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks, Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house. And I thought about it. 45 seconds into your set, and it made me laugh. Here tonight.
I'm glad something did.
Indeed. Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the set here tonight was better. That's right, Julian's son.
That's all right.
Here,
Guess what my biological father's name is? This is weird.
Daniel? Wow! Yeah, Daniel was the last comedian that I pulled out of the bucket, but there we are. So now we're talking about Julian, whose dad's name is Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about it.
For this one, I mean, anybody I've run the idea by is like, yeah, that's a shitty idea. You probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go
You
for
think
it anyway.
speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea?
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're wrong with it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story one day. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too.
Okay, that's fair. Mine's cool.
Yeah, Red Man had a normal life. He's out here playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to fix cars and shit. So let's talk about it. Did you run this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, I mean, that's the only person that I tracked down the number from, and she was like, all right, like, kind of like if you want to do it, like, go for it. She's seen the show before. We actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she, she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fuck it, don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it, so.
So let me ask you this, before we do it though.
Yeah.
Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she had like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like 20 years old, and they have a thing for a while. And here we go, right? And then he had apparently he was engaged to another woman. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what is going on over there, sir? Jesus. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. So shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So lame. Haven't you ever listened to the show before? Do you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk into the mic, the people that don't prepare, the homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the whole American salute. Thanks. Anyway, your mother's not a whore.
Thank you, Tony.
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean?
Two totally different.
No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father before?
So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. Met my what I call dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8, like finding out you're not white.
Yeah, you found out you're what?
Mexican, right? Yeah, it's right. I actually,
Wait, you thought you had a white father?
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure. And so that was tough. But, growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either. And all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of like a reservation.
Sure, he's an Indian. I don't believe any of these fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay.
But,
So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe?
That's smart. That's a smart idea.
Yeah, right?
Really smart.
Have you done maybe have you ever thought about contacting me, your son? Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever think about calling me? Why or why not? Yeah. No, but maybe we'll find out soon.
All right. So here's how this is gonna go. You're gonna call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're gonna call him.
You're gonna coach me through that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're gonna put him on speakerphone. Sure. Right. You're gonna put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also gonna keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
your mind, hold backs. Hold backs.
And then what are you going to do? Are you going to call him Daniel, or are you going to say, hello, Daniel?
I'm going to call him Dad, Tony.
You're not going to call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think you should just open up with, hi, Dad?
Hi, Dad.
Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's going to be funny, it's going to be crazy, but if you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Like, don't yell or cheer unless it's at the end.
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No, you're not?
What? No, absolutely no. I will find it in the moment. We'll figure it out from there.
Right? Do you regret making this deal with me?
The 60 seconds, the minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption and the shot at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut, go to Spotify, iTunes.
You deserve it.
All right. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Now I'm some Denim Haircut.
Throw on some Denim Haircut.
Where can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircut.
Oh, there it is. Denim Haircut. Look at
Yeah,
this.
baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy that looks like a musician.
It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh? Goodness gracious. Not father of mine. So, all right, here we go. Let's pause it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony History. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. This is real. This is currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back here in Austin, Texas.
It's going to be really funny if Red Man's phone just started ringing. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Shh. Pull it away. So you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right, fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
It is?
Yeah, you should have put a unlisted number, maybe. Unblock your number.
Oh, yeah, he might have known that was me.
Wait, could he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't say
You think you're nervous. Imagine how he's shitting his pants right now.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean,
he probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah.
What do you think?
na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
You really stepped on it.
No straws.
Would have been the haunted organ.
Hey, man.
I think next time you're on, we gotta try it again. We gotta keep on trying this. Next time we'll unblock the number.
Okay.
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week, why don't you, and maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back,
Okay.
don't answer it. What does your voicemail sound like?
Hey,
It's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
it's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
perfect. So how about this? You come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father. I don't know.
All right.
It's like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
Unless
that.
you don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
But
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to you, Julian.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's overboard. He's laughing. Tight little audience tonight. Ship these guys in from fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did. It's a real live show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh.
Why was he so upset?
I was
pissed
mad.
off.
Just hated my energy. Oh, he's Turkish. Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Persian, and that's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Fuck it one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. You know that? We shouldn't. We've gone too long.
We've gone too long, and it never works out when we do
It
that.
never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more.
It's your fault.
it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right? Long hair. Alright, this'll work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find the silver lining and everything. One of the silver linings I've found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious stains all over yourself and no one gives a shit. I show up and someone's like, "Oh, it's a pandemic fit, isn't it?" I'm like, I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it. No, it's I see girls on social media even posting like, "I just woke up like this pandemic look." If I post a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me naked on a futon with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum that I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. Just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media, and some chick said, "It's giving me Viking vibes." And I thought about that for a second, and Vikings just raped and pillaged people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
Alright! Nathaniel Bagley. See, this is your guys' fault.
Yeah, I knew this was going to fucking happen.
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
First time, everybody. There it is.
It's time to go balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
21.
21? Oh my god. Well, unlike so many of the people up here, you look so much older than your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was going to have that moment where I'd be like, "Hey, I'm 21, I can buy beer now," and then just like...
Why do you think you look so old?
Because, I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. Have you noticed that? It's like...
Really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He looks like the lead singer of the Crash Test Dummies.
A long,
deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
Well, I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully, so, like...
He does have a weird voice.
It's like Kermit the Frog, but with women that smoke cigarettes.
Really a disappointed family.
Are you from, like, Seattle, Portland?
I'm from Washington, Eastern Washington. Yeah.
Damn. Come on, people.
Well, you can really, my roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when you say egg.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you looked like. I noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific
It's
study.
the depression.
Yeah.
It's the depression of being in Pacific.
What brought you to Texas? How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity.
For what? What do you want to
I actually wanted Delport to stand up comedy. So.
What else do you do? Any other arts or anything?
I mean, I draw and I do like freelance voice acting. So.
Ooh, really? Voice acting? Like what? What have you done?
Like, so, I mean, so I've just been like setting that up by just like, I guess I haven't really done shit. Yeah, I haven't really done shit. So I mean,
it takes a while before it gets to that. Can you do that voice? Alright, doesn't matter. Nathaniel, what's the biggest crime you ever committed?
Biggest crime I've committed?
Yeah.
I think speaking's the only thing that I'm like, oh, well.
What's that one?
Well, I mean, like, the copious amounts of drugs, I guess, but I mean, that's kind of boring.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's boring as shit.
What's something interesting about you that we would find shocking?
I was raised Mormon.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington? What are we talking about, like Ephrata?
It's in like the Tri-Cities. The Tri-Cities, there's no wine.
Okay. Alright. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place.
Just,
one works at a convenience
school
store.
district.
Okay.
drivers, yeah.
Both work for the school district?
Yeah.
Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute, and mom's a librarian.
Wow. Jeez. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be school system parents.
I dropped out, so.
When did you drop out?
When I was 16.
Okay. Did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I mean, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit, looking for more work now, so.
You worked at Whole Foods?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, well, New Year's, I was like 20 beers in, and this guy was like, well, I got some Zans and Hydros, and I was like, let's snort that shit. So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next, like 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. So my roommate was there with me, too, and he's like, yeah, you stopped breathing for a little bit, but I shook you a bit, and, you were, back to normal. So.
Holy shit.
Starting off the New Year's right.
Yeah. The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body bag.
An organic body bag.
I don't know. Just trying anything up here, people. Very rarely do you get to do an organic grocery store body bag job.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we'd be surprised? I feel like there's more. I had to dig that story out of you. That was New Year's.
I'm
almost
divorced.
You're divorced?
Yeah.
How long were you married for?
A year and a half or something.
Okay. And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, that ended, mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
How old were you when you got married?
19.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the Army now?
She probably would kill someone, but.
Fun sex, though, huh? Bipolar people?
It alternates. It's like kinky, it's then you're fucking like a Mormon, all of a sudden, you're just in a missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. Did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's in the keys. Did she ask you to do that?
Not slam into the wall.
But you...
Oh, yeah, it's not right.
But you did it anyway. Alright, Nathaniel. Huh. You have a giant ball sack? It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
Oh, yeah, it's the other day, scooted up in the seat, just finished them both. It was a mess.
There we go. Oh, nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video is Ryan J. Emo with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available at RyanJEvo.com. Every single print of every single episode. And the new coloring book. There's a new Phil Tony coloring book. And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely flying. The new Phil Tony coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Phil Tonys on the road. Yes. In forever. Yes. Since February. Since Vancouver. February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band, perhaps, those episodes. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can't really see. The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about a big hand for John Dees on the keys? He's on social media, John Keys, JONKEYZ. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Monk's Jazz, MONKSJAZZ. The new Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass? D Madness, huh? He whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, I'm going to big hand. First time joining the band, Matt Mueling, everybody, huh? He's on social media at Mutation, Muhtation. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. A return of guests on Tony, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully, I'm going to thank our sponsor, new sponsor, Liquid IV. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Dustin Ibarra, and a bunch of people, so check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones? An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on this show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. We're all here together. Make some noise, everyone. It's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
He brought Uncrustables with him today.
I did.
Eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got to do it all at once. 2 crustables.
That's what the doctors say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? That's a real band. That's a real fan right there. How do you feel, Brian?
Feel great. Had a great long day. Was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show. A lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our home, just like you guys. We're all like the same types of people here now. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. Sure, if you guys are real fans of the show, you've probably already picked up a print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book. What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. Go to RyanJEbelt.com and pick those up. Real live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yoni.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident. Researches barbecue and knows thousands of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the charts also for a podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums at Mike A. Gons 13. Matt Muehling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Muehling. Hey guys, how about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Let him hear you. Because that's all he really can do, is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our sleeve for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up, fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun to catch you guys up. Maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father and do a new minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured, why not do it on a podcast? So he came up last week and he did a new minute. It was better than the minute before. And then he tried to call his father live on this show in this room 1 week ago, and his father did not pick up.
Yeah, it's a big letdown. Because the whole show built up to that.
So I told him, we'll try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call this. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? I know John D's on keys does. So yeah, that's going to happen. A lot of fun stuff. We actually have Yoni helping out. Yoni, why don't you come up here and take a bow for these people? This is who's going to be helping us out tonight. This is Yoni from Best Barbecue Show, everyone. Look at him. Wait, come up here. Yoni, take a bow. Take off your mask for a second so these people can see that. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Look at him. Now, keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling for time right now. We have a special treat we're stalling for, so I'm going to make fun of Yoni for a bit. You guys have anything that you would say? How would you make fun of Yoni?
I mean, that's definitely a cross between Mario and Wario. That's like
It's true. It's true. He looks like a buff version of the My Pillow guy.
it's good.
What do you think he looks like, D Madness? Not a whole lot. Feel that sick burn from D Madness. Yoni, how does this make you feel?
I love being on stage.
I love it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, I've signed up a few times though.
Oh, really?
You did? You signed up for this show?
Yeah, I signed up for this one too.
Do you have a minute that you'd like to do on the show tonight?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Why don't we we're stalling for time here. Why don't we have Yoni? How many of you would like to see Yoni make his stand-up comedy debut here on Keltoni? Everybody else we're going to pull out of the bucket tonight. Let's hear a minute from Yoni, everyone, to start the show. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
So I got kicked out of a kids' party last week. I went to a play date with the girl I was seeing. She was a single mother. And they were all playing Nerf when I got there. So I love Nerf. So I was running around shooting with the kids. I got a little too into it. It was kind of like Sesame Street versus John Wick. And so I was like, okay, kids, I shot one in the neck. It was getting a little too serious. I was, taking a little extra shots when they were on the ground. And so I decided I'm going to sit down and have a beer and relax. Well, one of the kids was a real sore loser. He just came up right on the head with a Nerf gun. I was like, fuck, and I pushed him. But all the parents were watching sports, so they didn't see the part where I got hit. They just saw the part where I tossed an 8-year-old across the room. And so I'm sitting there rubbing my head. They're yelling, they're screaming, he's crying. And they're like, are you going to apologize? I was like, apologize? He hit me first. I like dating single mothers. Their kids are usually pretty spoiled. This one time the kid said, Mom, hungry, salad. I was like, I can do that. Hey, horny, blowjob.
Yoni did it. Yoni's helping us out tonight. I thought that was great. I think that's one of the funniest sets from an abusive pedophile I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible, Yoni. Yoni's going to be helping us out all night. What'd you think about Yoni's first ever set?
Dude, it didn't seem like your first set. That seemed great, man. You seemed very comfortable on stage.
I got a little help.
Yeah, for a guy that eats barbecue all the time, you were good, you were composed, you kept your breath amongst you. It seemed like, you have some timing to work on, maybe some comfort, but I think it was good. What do you guys think? That's it. That's Yoni, everybody. Yoni's helping us out tonight. You're going to see. He's going to come up. He's going to come down. You might be wondering why I'm sitting so close to Brian Redband. There's an entire table here, and we're excited to announce that this is the first show here in Austin in which we're going to have a guest. You guys like special treats? You're going to love this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of our best friends, one of the biggest podcasters and comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin resident, Joe Rogan. Yeah, buddy. Oh, boy. Hey, Joe. Yes. Joe Rogan is back on Keltoni. Welcome, my friend.
Look at us.
We're here in Texas.
We just took the show on the road, bitch.
Hell yeah.
We did it. We've been having fun here. This is what, our 4th episode here at Everton.
Yes.
Fun times. And we're excited. We're excited to have you.
Brian and I did a 4-hour ridiculous podcast today.
Yes. I barely have a voice.
It was like 4 or 5 times. We didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. Like, what are we saying? You're like, I don't know.
It's amazing. You told me the space shuttle suit that you guys wore made of sweat.
Oh, yeah. We had the weird ones that are like heat insulated, like the kind that hikers use when they get lost in the woods. Those silver blankets.
Yeah.
So we were just sweating.
You would think a guy that only eats Uncrustables for his meal be able to help his sweat. But no, we're doing it, Joe. We have a bucket just like we did in Los
Is that an
Angeles.
aluminum foil, Joe?
No, it's really just about like sweat, like cardio, like him being overall generally extremely unhealthy.
Oh, come on.
But he's Rona free, bitch.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
You caught it.
It's true. My body uses peanut butter and jelly and no crust to help fight Corona.
Yeah, we're gonna have to look into that. We're gonna see what the studies say. But no, we have a bunch of people that signed up. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, if you signed up on the way in, if you had the courage, then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what that sounds like. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear or something. Something like that.
No, it's Warehouse District Fair.
Warehouse
Yeah.
district. That's it.
Different things here.
Yeah, we always go with what the gay part of the neighborhood is, but Austin doesn't tell us what their gay part of town is ever. Everybody's always like, we don't even have one.
Oh, no, they have a good one.
Do you know what it's
Yeah,
called?
man, it's rainbow flags all over the place. They're not selling leprechaun shit. Those are gay dudes. Yeah, it's like,
These fucking guys
there's
know
like a
look at
whole
this
area.
table.
You know how I know? I was looking at a building that was on one side, and they were like, that's the gay side. I'm like, what? You guys have sides? Like, they don't even have a neighborhood. They have like a gay side. Don't buy on that side. That's the gay side. I'm like,
Yeah, but if you buy on the straight side, that means you look out and all you see is gay stuff all the time.
good point.
It's almost better to buy on the gay side and just look out and be like, oh, I live in such a beautiful straight neighborhood.
That's not the concern. The concern is not the neighbors. The concern is people getting confused and not knowing what kind of business you have. Coming in there slinging dick, and they're like, hey, we're selling jokes here. Can't come in here looking for dick, right?
The gay side stinks.
It's not like bad to go looking for dick.
What do you mean the gay side stinks?
It's got a humidity to it. It's got some of the
No, it's the same environment. You're rude. I can't believe I'm on this show with you.
So you guys ready to start this thing or what? I got the bucket. I'm going to pull the name out. Someone's going to walk to the stage. Guys outside that are waiting to potentially get up, don't run. These people end up out of breath. Everyone sprints like it's The Price is Right. You have to talk for a minute afterwards. All right, your first comedian, Austin or Texas resident, ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza or Peza or Perza. Thomas, oh, he's right here. 1 minute, uninterrupted. Here he is, Thomas Penza.
What's happening, people? Can you hear me all right? Nice. So I just moved here. I'm setting up a home gym in my apartment. I was at Dick's Sporting Goods the other day. I found an adjustable weight kettlebell. It's like, all right, now the package just said it was 120 pounds. I'm like, maybe I should buy a few of the little pink ones first. And I said, no, you know what? I'm going to do what our ex-president would have done. I just grabbed the box. I didn't even ask anybody. I get this thing to the front of the store. There's like 8 people in line, 2 cashiers. 3 minutes later, I'm looking like Scooby-Doo the first time he sees a ghost. Like, I get this thing home. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a 25-minute workout with the kettlebell set to bitch, because that's all the energy that I have left. And I actually felt pretty good. Until the next morning, when I woke up and my back felt like Jeffrey Epstein's after a fun-filled day at Chuck E. Cheese. Jelaine! Call my chiropractor! I don't care if she's at school.
All right, Thomas Penza, is it Peza? Penza? What's that like?
Penza, yeah.
Penza.
You should join the Marines, son. Right now. Start doing squats. Eat some buffalo meat. You got to do something different than what you're doing. You got to switch it up.
I just started. Now,
It's like we need to smoke a gym. I don't.
How long you been doing it? How long you been doing it for?
Start checking home gym or comedy.
The what? The comedy, man. The comedy. It looks like you haven't been doing much of either, by the way.
You're right.
How long you been doing comedy?
2 years. 2 years.
2 years. My goodness, you can't say I'm still just starting. 2 years is.
Well, we had 10 months of a pandemic where I couldn't like perform in front of people, so it's
All right. Well,
2 years. 2 years overall. Yeah. 2 years total time you started, so 10 months break. So really just a year. Yeah.
not long enough to not know to not do a Scooby-Doo impression in there. That's typically I've been doing it 3 weeks type of experience, and you do a joke like that, you realize, wow, nobody reacted to that. I should probably never do that again.
It was a very bad millennial joke. Were you nervous? Very nervous, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Is it the most nervous you've ever been doing stand-up? No. The first time I moved here from Boston in September.
Wow, normally people from Boston are hilarious.
I know. It was...
Jeez, it's crazy how many good comedians are from Boston. And then here we are finding out that Thomas Penza, who balances the scales for Boston. It's like, they got Bill Burr, but they also have Thomas Penza. Now go ahead, Thomas. Tell us more about this trip from Boston.
So yeah, it was a very similar experience out there. My first time on stage, I ate total shit for 4 minutes, so that was to be expected.
What's the best time you've had? So what's your favorite set?
I don't know, probably my second set because I ate less shit. It was better than that first one. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the craft. You know what I mean? I enjoy writing and trying to figure out different material.
That's good. Maybe arts and crafts is your thing then. To me, if you're into the crafts part, perhaps you can make Easter baskets for everyone or something like that. Why would Epstein's back hurt more after a day at Chuck E. Cheese?
Because he was banging on
I know, but just because he wouldn't have, in fact, if he was at Chuck E. Cheese, he wouldn't be banging people then. You can't bang people then at Chuck E. Cheese.
He might be in the ball pit doing some weird stuff. I don't know.
You wrote your bit kind of like with hashtags, like Chuck E. Cheese, Panera Bread, like everything was different. Epstein, what else is big in the news right now?
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo, yes.
Super topical.
Did you try it on a word of it?
Did you try it out on any of your friends?
No.
We could tell. They would have said, Scooby, don't do that again. What kind of kettlebells did you end up getting?
So I bought it was like a Bowflex adjustable weight. So it's 8 to 40 pounds and like six settings in
You
between.
put it together, you're like, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it took 2 minutes and I was tired.
Wow. My goodness. What else, Thomas? What have you been doing? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Everything basically. I've been involved in the poker industry for 10 years now. So I came here as a poker dealer, because everything else is closed in the Northeast.
Yeah.
I was working at Encore Boston Harbor, the casino out there before the pandemic. So.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dealing poker that we should know about? Is there anything about that industry that you want to share with us?
Not too much about my job. It was pretty regular. I played professionally for a while. I played professional poker for about a year. So.
Okay. Were you better at that than stand-up?
I would like to think so. Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. What's your love life like, Thomas?
I'm single right now. I've had a few,
Don't say shocker.
I had a few Tinder hookups, but besides that, just
Congrats on that.
thank you.
Oh yeah, man.
Thank you.
Good.
Small amount of success.
You have a special move that you use to close these Tinder dates or to open them? You have a special trick that you can give us some advice on dating? Because if you're getting laid on Tinder dates, I'm pretty sure anybody can. So help these people out a little bit.
It's very easy. No.
So rude.
Just tell them what they want to hear and hope for the best, I guess.
Oh, you're a feminist. Male feminists are adorable.
Well, Thomas, thank you for getting the show kicked off for us. Fun stuff. There he goes, biting the bullet for us, Thomas Penza.
Good man, Thomas. Good luck. Start taking drugs.
Yeah. Needs to find himself a deal.
Right away. Get the good ones, too. The real ones.
more time for Thomas, everybody. Here's Yoni, here to help. Fresh after what appears to be, looks like he just built a children's playground out of wood or something like that. I gotta say, he doesn't clean quite as thoroughly as the little Asian girl we had here the last 2 weeks. Pretty quick clean there, just to spray it away, but no way the coronavirus could live through this massacre. Spray it away. All right, pulled another name out. This is a brand new uninterrupted minute for the stylings of Katie Felton, everybody. It's Katie Felton. It's a long trip from the back. She's coming. I see it. This is Katie Felton making her way to the stage, that side where there's stairs. It's exciting. How many of you, by round of applause, have already had the coronavirus? It's a lot of the crowd. Oh, yeah. How many of you have it right now, by round of applause? Okay. Only the gate table. All right, here she is. One more time for Katie Felton, everyone.
Hello. It's come to my attention that I have gained weight. I'm increasingly getting more messages from guys on Tinder asking me if I do kinky shit. If you didn't know, there's a stereotype that bigger girls are freakier. So now I have to lose weight so people know this is missionary position only. My other option is to gain 500 pounds, so that's the only position I can muster. The choices are tied in my head. I have a small will to live. I watch a lot of movies, but I hate watching any movie where somebody does something and overcomes some crazy circumstance to do something super heroic, because I just think of all the ways I would have already died. Like if the Revenant were in my life, they would have to rename it "If the Bear Doesn't Kill Her, She'll Do It Herself." Like I said, I watch a lot of movies. Documentaries are my favorite. And I can't finish the joke in time.
Go ahead, you can finish.
Okay. Documentaries are my favorite. And of course, after I'm done watching a documentary, it changed my life completely based on what I just watched. So like Marie Kondo's Tidying Up, I got rid of all my shit. And it just really makes me wish there was a documentary out there that talked about how you go down on a woman for more than 5 minutes. It helps you build muscle, just to see how many bros watch documentaries.
Okay. Katie Felton. I don't know if I really get that last one.
She wants to get her pussy eaten.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward. Right?
For more than like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Duh.
All right, I got it. Katie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just about 2 years.
About 2 years. See how much better it can go for someone doing it 2 years? It's incredible. I love it. That's great, Katie. I love your set. You talked about you. You made fun of yourself. It's all good stuff. Is it true? Did you really gain weight during the pandemic, or?
I did before, and I'm trying to lose it and get back to where I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You bought a Bowflex or something like that, or?
No, everything's sold out. I started doing jiu-jitsu, so.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You want to fight Brian to the death?
Hey, too much yeast for that.
Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean?
A lot of yeast infections, nothing.
Oh, disgusting. If you have your Kill Tony bingo card
He's a
out.
good guy. He just takes swings.
Yeah,
He's a good guy. He's just trying.
I love it. So how long have you been doing jiu-jitsu?
Not very long, like 10 months, 11 months.
Oh, that's a good amount of time.
Have you tapped anyone out yet?
Not really. If we
Drills.
practice, yeah. So I'm still a white belt. I haven't gotten very far.
Okay.
You know, the bullshit comedy too. Stuff about people thinking you're freaky is funny. There's something there for sure. How nervous were you?
Really nervous.
Yeah. When was the last time you did comedy? You doing it regularly?
Not since the pandemic. I've done virtual shows, but this was my first time like in person for a while.
I almost feel like those virtual ones are like worse than more show.
Oh yeah, for sure. They really
It's so
are.
weird. Like you hear like really funny comics talking, and there's no crowd. You're like, stop doing that.
It's so bizarre.
It's just weird, but you're funny. You got some potential.
Have you been doing it only in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Right. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County, California originally.
Oh, okay. How'd you end up out here?
Was living in New York and hated it, so had friends that lived here and moved out here.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Don't tell anybody about this place.
No, right? You're the one telling everybody.
Shh.
We have plans, but we're going to get it to a certain level, then we're going to cut off the border.
So, Katie, you've been doing it 2 years here in Austin,
Yes.
right? Do you notice that a lot of comedians like hit on you and stuff like that?
Not at all.
Really? Wow. That never happens?
No.
Why do you think that never happens?
I don't know. I'm quiet, so I don't really talk to anybody, and then, I don't know, maybe I have resting bitch face.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Or stoic, don't know, insecure face. I don't know.
Insecure. I guess so. I don't know. You gotta hang out later when the comedians get drunker. They stop caring about things like that. I love it. So, where's good places to perform?
I really like, now I'm on the spot, so I can't think of anything, but Castro's and like that.
You know what? I have a better question. You said you gained weight here. What are the best places to eat in Austin, Texas?
Everywhere. The queso, that's what gets you, is you get queso at every place, and then that adds like a million pounds.
Preach. Absolutely right. Bob's Queso at Matt's El Rancho is, sometimes I wake up dreaming about it.
Yeah.
You ever have that? Bob's Queso?
I like queso blanco, so like curvy queso is my jam. Yeah.
How come the rest of the world hasn't figured queso out?
Oh. I know. It's
Right? That's weird.
Yeah.
You eat here and then you go other places like, where the fuck is it?
Yeah.
You don't have it? You know about it? You know about it. It's just like, I don't want to be awesome.
Yeah, the West
But
Coast
we have some delicious shit on our menu.
they just put the West Coast just puts like cheese on a skillet and fries it, burns it. It has nothing to do about
They
queso.
somehow or another don't get it.
Bonito.
I mean, the Mexicans sort of had it, but then there's this Tex-Mex thing. It was like the Texans are like, we could do better. What about a brick of Velveeta and just melt it down? We'll just call it mix. They'll buy into it. I love it. Katie, your parents support your comedy dream?
Yeah.
That's cool. What do they do?
They're retired now, but my dad is constantly being like, you should put this in your act, and then it's like some meme that he found on Facebook. You can't do that one.
That's so funny. Wow. All right, Katie. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Great set. There she goes, Katie Felton. She's on social media at K8eFelt. She's Kate.
She's adorable.
Hey, look at that. A lot of extra sprays. The whole front row just got fucking Gallagher. Wow. An unorthodox spray and wipe from Yodi on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Carter Anderson. Carter Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I don't know if I'm seeing movement. This Carter, here he comes. Wow, the pressure is on. A very slow walk.
We told him to walk slow.
I didn't say walk slow. It's going the wrong way. Are you Carter Anderson? The stairs are that way. Here he comes, everybody. How about a big hand for Carter? Zigzagging his way around to the stage. Here's Carter Anderson.
All right. Hey, so I want to get a feel for the audience. Has anyone here, you've been in quarantine for a while, have any of you, like, watched so much porn that you now kind of know Japanese? Like, just me? Okay. That's cool. Just wanted to... So, a couple years ago, I was homeless. I lived in my car. That's not the bad part. I got a gym membership so that I could shower all day. That also isn't the bad part. The bad part is when I would go to the showers to, like, shower, I would see old men like to dry their balls in the hand dryer. That's the bad part. That's the part that I didn't care for. That's when I was like, man, I need to get a job.
Hell yeah, like exactly a minute. Control from the very beginning.
Good job, man.
That was great.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 years now.
That makes sense. Hell yeah, that was great. I've always wondered what it would be like to see Urkel on HGH. Incredible. I mean, you're a big man.
Yeah, big dude.
I love it. Hell yeah.
I've noticed.
How tall are you, just for the listeners?
6'5".
Wow. Massive size, cool, sort of underneath. Yeah. I don't even know if Carter knows what that's.
He doesn't.
That's the Migos. Baking soda. That's a rap group called the Migos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
Right, exactly. I had a feeling.
Do you remember Carter? We actually met Carter Saturday night at the show.
Yeah,
That's a great show.
yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that's fun. So Carter, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been out here for about a year and a half now. Before that was in San Antonio.
Have you got the Rona yet?
No, not yet.
Maybe tonight's your night.
If I meet the special person, like maybe.
I don't know. I don't think people that are 6'5" can even get it. They're like elevated above everybody's sneezes and everything. It seems like it's a shorter man's disease.
Very good point.
Me and Joe would disagree with that.
But he doesn't got it either, though. Someone's got it. He's all right. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Some get it, some don't. Are you worried about it?
Not really. No.
Do you have any pre-existing conditions?
No, not that I.
Last time you had to go to a hospital, what was it for?
It.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Go ahead. Come on, give it to us.
It was. I don't want to. Okay, it was for hemorrhoids, right?
Hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Now I had
that.
and now we all know.
You went from Family Matters to Family Splatters. You know what I'm talking about?
Why'd you go to the hospital for that though? Like what happened?
Well, I wasn't in the hospital. I just went to the doctor's appointment, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's fucked up down there. You need to get
What do
that."
you have to do for that? Do they fuck with you? Do they make you get on all fours or something like that? Like, how do they check that? They go missionary position on that? Like,
Yeah, it was missionary. It wasn't,
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't
Wow.
Just lift your legs up real high.
Yeah, as high as I could get up. They were like,
That one, I'd imagine a guy like you in that position, they have to lift up like all your junk and stuff like that, right? I've heard about the.
He's got his pants off, just so you know.
yeah. I mean,
How much blood do you have to see before you go to the doctor?
I don't know,
When you deal with hemorrhoids, like there's a
like about a quart.
maybe this is real.
Yeah.
Start liking it,
Wow.
After a certain amount, you gotta take that shit seriously. It's a big deal.
When I went, they told me it's not a big deal. Like they said, we can take a rubber band and tie it off so it falls off and dies and deal with this. Or you can just live with it.
Man, what the fuck, man? Who does fix it yourself DIY hemorrhoid?
Yeah, that's not.
Dude, I think you were talking about your balls. That's what they do when guys want to get rid of their balls.
Right, they do the same thing. It's called like rubber band litigation or something like that.
Are you serious? You remember that?
Yeah, I got it.
I think he's telling the truth.
Oh my god, rubber band litigation.
Like, no, it's like what they do is they tie a rubber band around it. It's an internal one, and then after like a few months, you have to go back and do it a couple more times. But the first time I had it done was so painful. I was like, "Fuck, what happens if I don't come back?" It's like, well, you just live with having an internal hemorrhoid. After a while, you just give you some blood. It's fine.
Oh my god. That man has like a retainer on his asshole. Didn't he? Tighten my rubber bands, please. I'm going through serious litigation right now. Carter, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you.
Okay, one time I tried to buy a Mini Cooper. And they said no. Like, it was right after that movie, The Italian Job, had come out with Mark Wahlberg or whatever, and like, so I thought that'd be some cool shit. And I went in there, and the receptionist who doesn't even sell cars, was just like, "Nah, baby, we don't have any Mini Coopers for you. You're not Mini at all. You can't come here and buy cars." Like,
Wow, that's wild.
and then later I bought a Ford Escort, so I don't know. Like,
I would have taken you as the type of guy to buy an Escort. That makes complete sense to me. Have you ever been to the prostitute before?
I have not. No. Have you?
Jesus, good question.
Wow.
Way to spin it around. Again, no, I'm with you, Carter.
Maybe that's how you can get the rope. Maybe you can kill two birds with one stone. I don't know if I want to get it that way. Not like that. Yeah, not like feel shame and you're sick in bed for a few days afterwards. It's been amazing.
Could be the move.
Well, these are all suggestions.
You have a girlfriend, Carter?
I do not know.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they let you buy a Mini Cooper? I'm so confused. Just because like they saw how big I was, and they were just like, "Nah, this isn't. That wouldn't work." Mark Wahlberg is only like 4'9", so they let him drive one. Those Mini Coopers goes back. It does? Yeah, so you can get it on. Well, maybe now. Now I bet they'd let me.
I
didn't understand what you were saying.
I don't think it's because you were tall. I just haven't seen a black guy in a Mini Cooper in my entire life. It's not really a black thing. There's no like hanging with Mini Cooper, you know?
Maybe they weren't just being racist. Maybe they were
trying to help you out, probably.
Those are dope little cars. You ever driven one? Duncan used to have one.
I didn't like it, yeah.
Did you drive it?
Yeah,
It's fun. It's like a little go-kart.
Don't tease this man on stage. He's never been there.
It's John Dees over there.
Sorry, I was not trying to be mean.
Well, we appreciate your set, Carter. You took the show to a new level here tonight. Carter Anderson, everybody.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Mr. Carter Anderson online. There he goes, Carter Anderson. There goes Carter.
That was one song.
There he is. From Mini Cooper to Mario Kart. Yoni's back. All right. How about Colin Volstad? Colin Volstad is next on this episode of Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, at Antone's nightclub.
So far, we've had all new people, which has been crazy the last 3 weeks. We've had a lot of the same.
Yeah, the bucket's been tricky so far. This show seems to be getting better and better. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Here he is. One more time for Colin Volstad.
What's up, everybody? So, I've been working on this new food delivery app where we only deliver past midnight and we contact you. It's called Foodie Calls. Just get that late night text you up and we start sending you pictures of food. Call them dish pics. This is Shark Tank, right? That's why Joe Roberts here, right? I'm gonna call him Paul, so thank you very much.
Oh yeah, Colin Volstad. 42 seconds. One bit, thunder and lightning.
You look like a guy who takes selfies at the storming Capitol Hill. Doesn't he?
Absolutely. I believe he was wearing Buccaneer horns the last time we saw him. Are you part of any groups or gangs or
Any tattoos on your stomach?
No, just scared.
what kind of groups and gangs are you involved with? You seem like you could be anywhere from motorcycle to bird scooters.
Right between. I'm a skateboarder. I'm too fat now, but I used to do that. I guess that's a gang.
Wow. You got too fat for skateboarding? I didn't know it was a thing.
I mean, it is. You need balance, man.
We once had a fat skateboarder on the show. Remember that kid?
Was he fat in the beginning, though? That's different. Yeah,
the
learn
show?
with the fatness.
Yeah, we had the fat guy in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, he's skateboarding.
You don't think you could relearn? I tried to start this summer. I'm like, okay, but
It seems like you would keep going right because your stomach is leaning over and it just would naturally take you.
it is a problem.
How long have you lived in Austin?
A little over 4 years.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Minnesota.
Oh, wow, that's why you look like a Viking.
I'm wearing purple for a reason.
That's right. Okay, they still have a chance. The Super Bowl's only a couple weeks away.
Yeah, still hoping.
I love it, man. Did you play any sports in your life other than skateboarding?
Yeah, I used to play soccer and football until my older brothers made fun of me.
Until the what?
My older brothers made fun of me for playing sports.
Oh, do they still make fun of you?
No.
Whoa, you showed them. You murdered them.
They're still alive.
They made fun of you for playing sports?
Yeah.
What they wanted to do?
Smoke weed and listen to rock music. And skateboard. It's like the opposite of most kids' lives. I was bullied by the kids that were bullied.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. What do you do for work, Colin?
I work at a brewery pub place. It's a restaurant. Brewery.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to say the name.
Okay, that's okay.
What does it rhyme with?
Steinmaus.
Oh.
They know what it is.
Yeah. All right. What do you do there? You the brew master or something?
No. They wouldn't let me brew anything. I'm like a front of house lead. That's right. They let me lead it though.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're one of the first things that people see when they walk in?
Yeah. I put my hair up though. It's usually tied up when I wear it. More professional.
Okay. What do you do?
No, sir.
Wow. You ever how do you put it up? Like in a bun or something?
Yeah.
Alright. You ever do like pigtails or anything like that?
No.
To go with your...
How much do they have to pay you if you have to show up at work every day with pigtails? I mean,
I think they'd go
it
great
wouldn't
with
take
your...
that much of a raise.
I think they'd go great with your big
You
body.
should do it.
That should be nobody would ever forget you. You're the pigtail guy.
I don't know if I want that as a reputation. Joe.
The guy's so crazy.
Stand up with pigtails? I mean, there's not a lot of like uncharted ground.
That's true.
That might be a thing.
Carrots.
I don't know, man.
Amy Schumer did it with a big body, but not... Oh, there you go. I did it again. You see that? Boom. I didn't get it in, and then I didn't get it in, and then I got it in wrong, and then I fucking repackaged it.
No, he did it!
We did it. I finally got that fucking big body.
Oh my god.
Oh, Colin, what would we be surprised to know about you? That you've read a book before?
I've barely done that before, actually.
No. What's a fun fact about you that would surprise us?
I guess I'll just do it to myself. I used to rap. I used to freestyle all the time.
Please, for the love of God, you gotta give us something.
God damn it.
Deez has a beat for you right over there.
Alright, fuck it.
How many you want Colin to rap for you right now?
No, alright, you bastard, dude. Alright, fuck it then. Yeah. Yo, you're so white, sister, mic, my life, I spit so cold, you don't even fucking know. Grip the microphone, out of control, I'm going out of the zone, I keep smoking on bowls, my brain's broken, I keep flowing, they go in, they notice my flow's flowing, you can't stop with the obstacle talking, not with the top of the brain. That's all you get, that's all I'm gonna say.
Wow! Look at that! The crowd goes wild.
Good job, dude.
There was one other thing, I was,
It's, you might be thinking that's gay sex. No, that's Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time.
all those noises?
Yeah,
All those noises one more time.
it's Tom.
Somebody should mix that into a song, right?
Absolutely. It's the only sound that, very rarely do I ever hit Red Band up and go, hey, we need to isolate this sound. But when I saw the video, I immediately...
Yeah, it did sound like him. It sounded like the Wizard of Oz made it.
It's really wild. He keeps making that noise. He's stuck in one position because one arm is flapped over and backwards. Right about at the end there, that's when Bert is readjusting his actual arm for him. Oh, hell yeah. So you rap, man. That's incredible.
I don't do it very much anymore, but
What was your rap name? Did you have one? Were you like Stone Thugs and Harmony or something like that?
no, it was dopamine.
Wow, alright. I guess I sort of get it.
That's not bad.
Yeah, no, not bad at all. Alright.
You're funny too, man. Thanks,
Yeah, man. Great set, great everything. Thanks for the interview, Colin Fulstad.
Thank you,
gentlemen.
Have your night.
Fun.
Amazing how much better the comics are this week.
Yeah, it's
That was fun.
wild. Hell yeah. You're lucky, man. You could have been here last week. Keep coming back. How about one more hand for Colin, everybody? There he goes. We're doing it. Your next Canadian, we're going to see if it keeps getting better. The pressure is on. Oh, look who it is, everybody. Wow. There he is. Uh-oh. Fresh from eating mushrooms and going through sewer tunnels. Charles Adams. Charles Adams is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Charles Adams. Charles Adams making his way to the stage. Cutting through. We had an actual homeless guy on last week. Come on. We don't even know how he signed up, but he got up. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Charles Adams.
What's up? Well, fuck y'all. Yeah, I ain't got that much time, but I just want to let you guys know that I am from Austin, born and raised. Thank you. Come from a really big family. I'm the youngest of 15 kids. 15 kids, I know. My dad didn't believe in condoms and his pull-out game was weak. I'm done, you know what I'm saying? I love my dad, you know what I'm saying? Everybody right now say, fuck the police. That's what's up. Yeah, my dad was a police officer here in Austin. Yeah. No, for real, I tell people I grew up in police brutality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He would come home and like, who the refrigerator door open? Like, it went him. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Charles Adams. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize that there was such thing as Maybach comedy, but here we are. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 10 years.
Oh, awesome, man. Hell yeah. We can tell. I mean, just from the greeting, you had the audience eating out of the palm of your hand. So, just timing-wise, not even making a joke. I don't know what the gay table's laughing at right now, but so 10 years, Charles, all of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay, this is really where you're from?
Born and raised.
Oh, awesome. Hell yeah.
Born and raised in East Austin, right down the street.
Very cool.
Thank you. Still live there, too.
What makes it East Austin? What street do you have to go east of to make it east? The 35?
Shit, yeah, 35. Okay. Right there by Franklin, just cross over.
I know my way around town. See that? East of the 35. I try to avoid that area.
You should. You know how to get killed, Tony.
Every time I get caught at a red light, people try to squeegee my windows, and I try to tell them no, but my windows are tinted.
My cousin.
It's true. A lot of the people that come up to my car are tinted as well. That try to. Okay, that's Drake. That's a different skin tone altogether. Charles, what do you do for work?
I just made my 4th year as a teacher assistant for middle school kids.
Oh, wow.
Fuck them kids.
What do you teach them? Gym?
English.
English? You seem like the kind of teacher that would do some like scared straight type of stuff. Like, if you ever just scream and open them up. I love it.
How often are you getting up here stand-up? Right now, anytime I can. How often is that? Oh, shit. That's a hard question. About twice a week. Whatever I can do.
And you said you're the youngest of 15 kids?
15 kids.
Wow. You guys do like family reunions and things like that?
Yeah, when we have family reunions, we rent out parks and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we be.
All right. Does everybody in the family sort of look like you? Like,
No, but. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. That's comic to comic, son.
I didn't even notice.
Love it.
This whole time I didn't even notice you were blind.
Thank you.
Deep, I didn't say it, I did. Deep from left field.
You blind.
You guys have any fun family traditions or anything like that?
Not really.
When they give you your birthday cake, do they give you a Kimbo slice?
Damn it.
Oh, shit.
Never gets old. Never gets old.
I wrote that joke 12 years ago. I've been waiting for the right time to use it.
Oh my gosh. My whole life. God damn it. R.I.P. Kimbo.
Oh, that's the best Kimbo joke.
Damn it.
Game over on that.
But seriously, does your family have any interesting traditions or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
No, we get together and get the fuck out.
Is your dad really a cop?
Yes.
Has he ever, like, any of your friends ever been arrested by him and tried to drop your name?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. Shit. You motherfuckers won't even come to my house for sleepover. Like, no, your dad always try to check our background. Shit. We can't come over. We don't like it. We don't like it.
Wow. My goodness. Your cop father had 15 kids. By the end, your mom must have been like, hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah.
No comeback on that. Comeback.
Love it. Wow. So Charles, what else about you? What else do you do? You do anything for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Get fucked up sometimes.
Oh, shit. What do you like to get fucked up on?
Whiskey. I don't say it like that. Yeah. Alcohol. I mean, I did a little weed.
Oh, geez, you say it like your father's watching right now.
I mean,
I love it, Charles. So funny, man. So cool, so smooth. I love your style. Come back again. Sign up, show us another minute sometime. Charles Adams,
Very
everybody.
funny, man. Very funny.
Hell yeah. We're getting through it today. Yeah, this is
So
fun.
good. Funny comic.
Hell yeah. Pulled another name out here. I'm gonna let Yoni do some work here, keeping us safe. We do what we can here in Texas. It's not like California where you just put boards up outside your business and wait until next year. You guys excited to be out tonight? On a Monday. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Patrick Depari. Patrick Depari. D-E-P-A-R-I. Here he comes. Yeah. Patrick's making his way to the stage. It's a nice slow walk. Reminds me of The Undertaker, who we just did a podcast with. One more time, guys. Patrick Depari is here. Thank you. Thank you.
I just moved here from Massachusetts. In Massachusetts, they tried to pass this bill last year to ban the word bitch. Ban the word bitch. What do you want me to put my mom in my contact info as mother? I'm kidding, of course. I deleted my mother's contact info as soon as she died. I did that, then I called 911.
Yes, it is true. My mother did die. Not the worst loss, though. You know, one less Florida Georgia Line fan in the world. Yeah. She always said, "You're going to be the death of me," and then my father was the one to forget to give her meds. Wrong again, bitch! Yeah. I actually did a 15-minute comedy set at my mother's funeral. Some people thought that was insensitive. I don't think it was as bad as the TikTok my little sister filmed in front of the casket, though. Yeah. You shouldn't have died, you stupid cunt. Alright, that's it out of me. Thank you. Wow. Good lord. My goodness. It's a shame your mom couldn't get up and walk out of that set, but, my goodness, did you really hate your mom, or you just using this as, like, therapeutic? Yes. All right. Yeah. No, we had a very tight relationship. She was very good. Is she even really dead? Oh, yeah, she died. Yeah, she's dead. Are you sure? We have a special guest, everybody. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's dead, for sure. I was actually the one that found her, and I tried to, like, fail. Party time! No. Okay. Wow, that's gotta be hard. Not many people on this show's history have found your mom dead before. What was that like? Was it morning time, afternoon? No, my little brother was the one that found her. He reported the news to me, and then... Were you in the house when it happened? Yeah. She was sick for a while, and then my dad texted me and was like, "Hey, I don't feel good about your mom. You should go hang out with her." I said, "Fine." And I was sitting there hanging out with her, and then she told me to take out the trash, and I took out the trash, and then my little brother ran up to me and was like, "Mom's on the ground." I got a yak. Wow. My goodness, I don't know how yak fits in there, but wow, that's incredible. So her last words were take out the trash. Did you like at least put that on her tombstone or something like that? No, I started doing comedy the next week. Wow. All right. Well, how old are you, Patrick? I'm 22. Awesome, man. God damn, you're so good for 22. How long you been doing it? Coming up on 2.5 years. 2.5 years. Absolutely. Started on September 11th, 2018. Wow, you just love tragedies, don't you? It's incredible. I just came down here 2 weeks ago, and like on my way down, I stopped at the Virginia Tech just to see because the school shooting. And then you really did? You stopped by there like it's a tourist attraction? It was like 1 in the morning, and these cops came and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, I just wanted to see it. And then I stopped in Dallas at the JFK assassination spot. Jeez, selfie on the eye. And then I stopped at the French Davidian compound. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Any plans for Auschwitz in the near future? I would love to, yeah. Test the soil. My goodness. Wow, Patrick. I love your very frighteningly dark sense of humor. I mean, I thought we've seen a dark sense of humor before, but yours is dark. It's like Charles Adams' family dark. That was the last guy, everybody. Squeezing it in. We're another racial joke. So Patrick, what ethnicity are you? Damari? Italian. Oh, wow. Irish Italian. Okay. All right. What do you do for a living? This right now, I saw it. I don't have a job. Have you had a job before? Yeah. Yeah. I've actually had 17 jobs. Okay. I'm getting HEB energies from you. Am I correct? No. They asked me to cut your hair, and you refused to cut your hair. Yeah. My goodness. HEB with their high quality standards. I'm telling you. What are some of the 17 jobs? What's the one you like the most? I worked at a retirement home for a year. Oh, jeez. You just love watching people die, huh? Yeah. Writing jokes and finding bodies, Tony. That's my thing. All right. Enjoy it. Okay. Get Brody out of here. That's so sad. Oh, man. All right. Patrick, any fun hobbies or anything that you like to do when you're not doing stand-up? No, I make a comedy series on YouTube called Living with a Sped. It's a comedy. I've actually sent it to all three of you on Instagram. And none of you have opened it. I don't know. Oh, yeah. It was great. Amazing. Yeah, we love it. We've been looking for you, actually. Yeah. We're trying to track you down. We watch everybody's YouTube videos that they send. I love it, man. So, how's your father? When did your mom pass away? When was that?
April 2018.
Okay. How's your father handling it? Is he banging everyone in town already?
No, he's actually going to Florida next week to see the Super Bowl.
Okay. So, yeah, hell yeah, he's living it up.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to pay for your mom's medication anymore.
Raise.
Okie dokie. Alright, I guess I pushed it a little too far there. I love it. And how long have you been doing it in Austin, stand-up comedy?
I just got here almost 2 weeks now.
Oh, wow. So you're as fresh as it gets.
Yeah.
From Massachusetts? What part? Billerica?
It's like 30 minutes outside of Boston.
All right. What are they known for? Any fun facts about Billerica?
Murder.
Yeah.
Is that true?
For real.
Dangerous?
No, for real. There was a bunch of hookers that were murdered in Billerica. It was like a standard joke. Like comics say, just got back from Billerica to drop a couple of people off.
Wow.
Dudley
Dead
Road.
bodies on the side of the road all the time, right?
Dudley Road, yeah. That's the guy escaped from prison, went to Dudley Road. There's a prison in Florida. Florida State Prison.
All right.
Sounds awesome. Yeah.
That's a terrible place to live.
Congratulations on getting out of there.
Yeah, good job.
What's your favorite thing about Austin? You've only been here 2 weeks.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the Austin. I don't know. Texas. It seems like a place I could get sick of quick.
Why?
I just like. I like.
Oh, shit. Everybody tightened up when I kept making jokes about your dead mom. Now they're like, yeah, fuck her corpse. Really turned the audience against you quickly there, Patrick.
The pizza down here is right.
Yeah, who goes to Texas for the fucking pizza, bro? Watch this. This is one of these guys that are gonna find queso for the first time, like we were talking about.
It was the first thing I tried.
Wow, you didn't like queso?
No, it was delicious.
Oh,
Yeah, it was very good.
all right.
You just miss pizza?
Yeah.
I've been here 2 months. I still am yet to eat pizza.
Oh, really?
I just know I've given up on it. I'm like, I'm just not gonna even go there.
Yeah. Papa John's is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have good pizza here, you fucking idiots.
Really?
It's like new people that come. I haven't seen a single barbecue place.
You'll have to text
They
me
don't have any beer. This place sucks.
to find the good pizza places.
Yeah, there's a few good pizza places I've had actually out here.
You can
I'll
get
keep searching.
basically everything.
Pizza's basic though. If you don't have a good pizza place in your city, then something's wrong.
Country time? Oh.
He's too high to remember what he just said. He's like country time. Fuck. When I say that out loud.
Got lemonade Tourette's over there. Country time.
Shit, I was just thinking about lemonade.
How about a big hand for Patrick Depari, everybody? There he goes. Patrick Depari. Alright. Let's do something fun. How about another surprise? You guys like surprises, right? Everybody loves surprises. Everyone knows that the band that was originally in Los Angeles didn't come to Austin, Texas, and for a week or so, first week we had all 3 regulars here. Very exciting. And tonight we have one of the regulars, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California, you know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lutniks. Here he is.
I'm black, but you can tell I grew up very privileged because I have a white ass disease. I have anxiety. Like, you think kids in the hood know what the fuck anxiety is? They be like, can you put that shit on the sandwich? Can I get an anxiety with cheese, please? That's a very white disease, man. Like, anytime you're depressed, like, man, that's a white ass disease. I think it should be against the law for unemployed people to buy energy drinks. Like, what the fuck are you getting charged up for, nigga? Like, if your ass is unemployed, you should only be allowed to buy bottled water and sliced bread. That's what. That's it, you unemployed motherfucker. All right, thank you guys.
There it is. Exactly a minute. Choke. Still got it.
Good job, man.
Yeah, man, the great Joe Rogan, man. The great Joe Rogan. We've seen each other many a nights.
That was very funny.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Look at him, and he did it all squozing into those jeans. Look at those. Wow, you're still trying that, huh? Were those tears there this morning, or is that just naturally over time? Did you just eat lunch and then you're like, yeah.
Tony, you look like a gay camera case. Nigga.
Wait, what? Camera case? Why would you say that about me?
Your ass look rain resistant as a motherfucker, boy.
God, how dare
You
you?
go in the rain, only thing get wet is your head.
Oh my God. Son of a bitch.
Y'all can't see it. Tony got on a Puma shirt, but the thing about his Puma shirt is that his Puma is actually jumping over a dick.
Oh, come on. How dare you, David? David thinks impeachment is a type of cobbler he can David's excited about the Super Bowl. That's what he eats cereal out of every morning.
Tony got to the venue an hour before everybody else just so he could sniff the seats.
I don't get here an hour early. There's no point in sniffing seats before the show, David. I sniff them afterwards.
You trying to get the yesterday's spam.
Oh my God, David, how dare you?
Tony working at the airport sniffing out illegal dildos in suitcases.
What, are you just... How do you know that I do that as a part-time job?
This dildo has lead in it. You can't break it on the plane.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump actually pardoned David Lucas for murdering 13 toilets this week.
Thank you, Joey. Hell no. What did...
So you excited, David? You're here in Austin?
Yeah, bro. I love Austin, man. This shit is dope, man. I walked at the river this morning.
Yeah, you did? No, I thought I saw a tsunami come by.
I seen you going into a tent naked.
But no one could see me.
Yeah. Toilet tissue bed.
I saw you go into a tent earlier, but it was a circus tent. Are you excited about, you live in Los Angeles still? You excited they just announced they're going to end the strictest lockdowns there?
Man, I'm not excited until the comedy's open up.
Yeah.
Just period. Like, in LA, it sucks eating outside until it becomes May.
That's true. David eats outdoors. He also eats out windows and outhouses.
Goddamn, Tony. Normally, when you go to a restaurant, you're the date.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? Not a lot of people know this, but David wrote in his vote for president. He wrote in Colonel Sanders.
Tony voted for.
I'm trying to think of what you look like with these skinny legs, like gigantic body look. Like, is it The Incredibles? It's like one of those Monsters Inc. or something
I'm trying
like
to figure
that.
out the fuck you look like. Your ass looks like you teach parasailing at a gay college.
Do they have gay colleges, guys? Do they have gay colleges?
Y'all name is the Strike Boys.
All right. What else, David? You're excited to be back in Austin.
Yeah,
You
man.
stand up here a lot. You have shows coming up,
Yeah,
correct?
man. I'm here Thursday with John Keith. We got a show. It's called the Big Ass Comedy Show.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're only 3 tables from being sold out, so if y'all want to pull up, we got some great comments and some great drop-ins on that. I'm at the Vulcan next Thursday. This weekend, I'm in Houston, man. I'm getting it in.
Wow.
Texas love, baby.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's about it, man. That's about it. Still eating good-ass barbecue, dog.
Yeah, what's your favorite kind of barbecue?
Brisket so far.
All right.
That shit be tender as hell.
Wow. Look at you. How much do you eat?
A lot. Like 21 Savage? $3 trillion. Red man, you look like the CEO of Trader Joe's. Why the fuck?
Hey, ring your bell.
Why would you play that? Why would you play that?
Ring your bell. I love it.
Right. Red man, you dress like you're going to Miami to pick up a group of little girls.
If I could, I would. I love it, David. Well, still roasty as hell. Such a fun set. Really coming in and showing here. You know, David's a big Comedy Store employee. He's, you know, really rising through the ranks there. Came in, you showed, you know, sort of a compilation of everything that we saw from everybody that did good. Nice short jokes, great pacing and timing, just complete comfort. So, great stuff. Welcome back to Austin, Texas. David Lucas. He's on social media. David Lucas Funny. We're getting through it.
These are funny, dude.
Yeah. Real ringer.
So comfortable.
Yeah, he might be moving here permanently, too. All right. This looks like another new name, everybody. We're going to meet the comedy of George Bars. George Bears. Bars. B-A-H-R-S. George Bars? I don't see any movement. George? Oh, here he comes.
Another new person. I love this shit.
This is great. The bucket's very giving tonight. Come one more time for George Bars, everyone.
Hi. So I learned something pretty interesting about Magnum condoms recently. They fit everyone. They just stretch more. For the longest time, I genuinely believed that Magnum condoms were like prisons. You know, they were made for black men. Nah, but they fit everyone. I'm just kidding. Are they laughing? No, they fit everyone though, which is cool because I think I'm only gonna start using Magnum condoms from now on. Just think it'll give the girl some hope. You know? I mean, imagine me going up with a girl. You know, I walk into her place, I slap down that big black box. She's gonna see that and be like, oh shit. You know, because you have these high expectations. Of course, when my pants actually come off, she's probably gonna be more like, oh shit. You know, because the reality of the situation. But up until that point, it's pretty fun. Thank you.
All right, George. Let's talk about this little cock ears. What are we dealing with here? What are we talking about? You're beating around the bush. Everyone wants to know.
Cock ears? Is that what you said?
What?
Cock ears?
No. Oh, your penis, George. Your fucking penis.
Cock of yours.
Oh, no. I mean, it's like, I think it's like right on average from what I've like Googled.
Like 7.5 inches, 8 inches. Like, what are you talking about?
Just let me, I thought average was less. It's like 6.5. It's like right on there. And I'm proud of it.
6.5. You're even
It's
giving
actually exact. Oh, I haven't measured in a while, but I don't want to measure it again because it might have gone down. I don't know that would have happened. I'm afraid of that. So.
Right. How do you usually measure it? Are we talking about measuring tape, a ruler, just hope?
Yeah, I just pray. I didn't have a ruler when I did it last time, so I used a protractor, which is kind of weird.
Wow.
It's
Look
also
at you. How can you tell which needle was which?
Yeah, you're thinking of.
Protractor is a little needle.
It's a little like, you know, like.
Alright. George, do you get to hook up with a lot of ladies? You seem to really lack confidence downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you self-deprecate, just like comedy, you put yourself down, you know, it's like maybe lower the expectations. Then if you do kind of average or above that, they're like, oh yeah, it wasn't that bad. So I guess it just depends on the situation. But yeah.
Is that why you have one of those belts that folds and you have it in the front right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that all look cool? Oh yeah, the makeup.
Are you sure you just haven't been measuring that the whole time? Yeah, 6.5 inches. Perfect. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
That was weird.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's my second open mic.
Second open mic ever, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. Out here popping cherries. How was your first show ever? What went on there?
Oh man, I bombed for 7 minutes straight, and then that last joke I just did, a variation of that, did okay. So I was like, I'll do it tonight. But yeah, it was in San Antonio though. It wasn't. Yeah, it was in Austin, so maybe
Okay.
more intense here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. So is that where you live, San Antonio?
Yeah, I'm visiting a buddy. I've lived in DC like most of my life, but I just graduated college recently, and so I moved to San Antonio. And I'm thinking about coming to Austin for work, but I'm not sure.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I just graduated. I have a degree in computer science, and I'm trying to do something with that. My buddy's a developer too, so I'm probably gonna move in with him. But it's a lot of information. Anyways, what's up?
What's up? All right. Okay. How about fun things? You seem like you have a collection of something, perhaps, like something on your shelves.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Really? You almost got excited about something.
Oh, well, I was thinking about the questions. I was like, I just recently bought a ukulele.
Oh.
But I can't. I can play a C chord, but that's it. And not well because it hurts my fingers. But like that's what I'm learning right now.
Wow, what a giant pussy you are! I mean, it's incredible. It's one thing to buy a ukulele, but to hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. I mean, look how hard the guitar player's laughing at you. This guy has pussy hair stuck in his teeth, laughing at you, not being able to play the ukulele. Like, who gets a fucking ukulele?
I know.
Oh my god. Just crappy. I haven't seen him laugh that hard all night until you said that you hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. Wow. My goodness. What made you pick a ukulele out of all the instruments?
I tried playing the guitar once and it hurt more.
This poor fucking kid.
So I was like, I'll try the nylon end. I don't know. It also was like 3/4 strings. I forget already. But it's 3 or 4 strings, so that's like less obviously than a guitar.
Yeah, there's less strings. What is it? 4 on a ukulele? Yeah, 4 strings.
Yeah.
So one less string to worry about, I guess.
Yeah.
2 or 3. Yeah. All right.
But you bet me, you know what may or may not be necessary to learn something. I don't know what I'm saying. I get nervous when I'm horny. I apologize. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. And you're horny right now?
It's Joe Rogan.
Wow. Look at that, Joe. Oh my goodness. Are you gay, George?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just Joe Rogan. I see. I get it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You ever go see a lot of live stand-up shows or anything like that?
But the first stand-up show I ever went to, so I went to like Christian school, and we had a Christian comedian come. His name was Tim Hawkins, and yeah, I know Tim. But the thing is that he geeked me. I wasn't expecting for anything, but I laughed so hard. He did like musical comedy stuff, and so that was like my first show, and that was like 3 years ago, and I was like, that's cool. And then I got into comedy podcast because they blew up. So
anything funky happen at your Christian camp?
My Christian camp?
Yeah.
It was school. My school was my university was Christian school.
Okay.
Anything funky there? We had curfew, so not really.
Wow. What time was curfew?
I think it was midnight. I never did it because I'm really cool. But the thing is that we had it, but it was like we had pool artists. It was really weird. It was in a city called Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay.
So yeah. So.
All right.
Not much going on there. I played lacrosse in college, which was cool.
This seems like a terrible date. You're just sitting there going, oh my fucking god. What have I done?
Wow.
And then you got the small dick later, so it's just like back to back shit.
George, you are an interesting character. Were your parents around during your childhood?
There's no way.
Yeah.
If they did, they're lying to you. That's not your parents.
Well, I thought so until like 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my group of parents and stuff like that. I have a big family too. So I'm on with 9 kids, and on one side, and then on the other side, it's just a Mexican on one side. Yeah.
Wow, George. My goodness.
We should wrap this up.
Yeah, for sure. I tried, George. I tried hard. There he goes, George Bars, everyone. STR number 8_BAHRS.
Oh, Brian, went to get a drink for all of us, did you?
You want one?
No, just for yourself.
I was just taking a piss and I saw a good friend of ours in the back. Let's hang it out. Yeah, Adam Ray. Oh yeah, the great Adam Ray, everybody. He's here, coming up on the show in March. He's going to be back. Here we go. Pulling another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams. Here we go. Great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. Yeah. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So, Army Hammer likes to eat people. The Lone Ranger. Shocking. Personally, I always thought cannibalism was more of a Tonto kind of thing. Johnny Depp's crazy, that's all I'm saying, man. If he had the chance to eat Amber Heard, I'm sure he would. I was walking back to my car after the last time I came to the show, and I had that awkward situation where I'm walking behind this girl, and we're walking at the same pace, and like, I feel uncomfortable. I think she feels uncomfortable. I don't know how to like break this tension, so I just yell, "Gotcha!" She takes off. It creates tons of distance. I feel way safer. Have you guys seen these in-ground trampolines? I'm obsessed with these right now. It's a regular trampoline, but someone just dug a hole under this bitch, and now everybody with a regular trampoline looks like white trash because they got this above-ground trampoline, like a broke piece of shit. Thank you guys, that's been big.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Trevor Williams. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind everybody.
Gone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, didn't go well.
Okay. Well, welcome back. My, how things have changed.
Terrific.
What a difference a week makes. Fun stuff, man. I just got done watching your documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Night Stalker.
It is.
Hell yeah. People tell you look like him a lot?
Now,
Yeah.
Adam Driver's been lacking in his output lately, so that's kind of shifted. It's Ramirez time, baby.
It really is.
Freakier chicks.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Trevor?
I work for the state, like with attorneys stuff.
Okay. All right. Man, people look weird for their jobs.
Yeah. Working from home, man, you can really choose what you want to look like now at this point.
They got this guy working at the state office. They got a fucking line cook greeting people at a restaurant. Trevor, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years now. Last year's kind of weird, but 2.5.
You're from Texas?
I'm from Ohio. I didn't write Sunbury on there. I usually do that, but
That's right.
last time you were like, fuck, like Ohio. I'm not gonna do that again.
Gotcha. Because I said, fuck Ohio?
No, but I mean, like, I don't know. It just seemed like
No, it was just because you were on the last episode.
Oh yeah,
These guys are both from Ohio.
I know. That's why I put it on there because in my head I'm like, maybe that'll
help Tony's blind hand reach in and grab the right piece of paper. Okay. So, Trevor, tell us something that we haven't talked about on the show that you think would be interesting to know about you.
I used to be a lifeguard.
What happened?
I got a better job. Yeah. I graduated college and then that kind of did it. Do like program coordinating for like courses for attorneys for the state bar.
Was it a pool or a amusement park that you did it?
I've done both.
Why not Lake?
You went to Magic Mountain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but also the University of Cincinnati, they have like an Olympic-sized pool, and like adults that don't know how to swim like to get in there.
Did you ever have to save anybody?
No, only like I had to like watch someone have a seizure one time, but that wasn't in the water, so I don't feel like that.
Are you worried about revealing your act? Get in trouble?
Well, part
the Tonto joke.
I've never told that one before, so I was just kind of going out on a limb on that.
And then...
Do you have any Native American in you?
It looks like I do, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah.
You should lie about it if you don't.
I wasn't going to be honest about it.
Yeah. What ethnicity are you? You asked your parents about this?
We were just talking about that. No, I have no idea.
You have a serious job, so I'm asking. Like, if you say some crazy shit on stage, you worried that would be the end of your other job?
For the stability, not so much for like passion. If the joke killed, I would be like, that was worth it. That reaction, I probably won't tell it again.
That's good.
In front of a camera. Yeah.
Right. What other subjects do you tend to cover in the jokes that you've written in 2.5 years? Just if we were looking at how you write, like the titles of the jokes, what else do you cover?
I've got a lifeguarding, a little bit of a routine there. That's why I was kind of trying to set that up.
Try it out on us?
Sure.
Hey man, tell me about being a lifeguard.
Here he is.
Well, sometimes you have to do like swimming lessons. I mean, regardless if you have the certification, you're just shorthanded, so sometimes you have to like switch roles. And like one day there's like these 4-year-old kids, and after their lesson, there's like one like kind of off kid, and I feel for him. He's like shooting at the hoop, but he's missing everything. So I go over and I'm like, hey man, do you want to dunk the ball? And I get consent from him, and anyway, I end up knocking out all of his teeth, completely obliterating.
Wow.
Yeah, he grabbed the rim on the way down, dunk went through, but then it like he opens his mouth, just broken teeth and blood, and I hand him off to the mom.
Wow. There you go. So much for guarding life, huh?
Yeah, that was the last time I ever got to do swim lessons.
Is that a true story?
Yeah.
You hesitated, I don't believe you.
No, I hesitated because you were pressing me so much about losing jobs that I'm like, I don't know how much truth I should be telling. Yeah. I never saw the kid again. It was, well,
How convenient.
yeah.
Do you think it was his baby teeth or his adult teeth?
Definitely, they broke easy. I didn't, so when
The bitch ass teeth.
when his face hit, I didn't think anything happened because it was such a soft tap. But the minute he opened his mouth to cry, I was just all over his tongue was just broken.
He's either a kid or a meth head. So
You never know.
could have been a meth head midget.
Yeah.
All right.
Good name for a band.
Meth head midget. Trevor, you ever play any music?
No.
You ever sell weed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have said
Thought so.
Yeah, that's what you do for the state.
They paid me well enough not to. Full dental, everything.
Wow, that's incredible. It's a shame the kid that you helped play basketball didn't have the same coverage as you.
I'm a lifeguard, man.
All right, Trevor. Well, you've gotten up a couple times now on the show, and congratulations. Do you have any questions for us?
I don't know. What do you think? Should I keep trying?
Do you really want to? Oh, you really want to answer that?
I don't know now. I'll just, I can keep living my delusions.
I think it was better than last time.
It's definitely better than last time.
There you go. Congratulations. Improvements being shown. Trevor Williams. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Wow. Look how fast he's going. Yoni. Like a pit crew. Wow, he's gotten so good at this. Make some noise for Agabar, everybody. Here comes Agabar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Agabar, everybody.
Shut the hell up in this motherfucker and shit. Guys and ladies, I like sweaty sex. I do. During a heated conversation. A nigga don't sex harass. Tony, I harass sexes. Shut the fuck up. Punchline's over, y'all a little bit slow and shit. Tony and Joe Rogan having a community dick like vibes. That motherfucker gets around in the neighborhood. I don't mind it. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Hell yeah. Every nigga laid his hat was his home, so the nigga was homeless.
Agabar, everybody. Lots of energy. Lots of energy. Yeah, the comedy stylings of a 100-year-old black man. Seem about half that age, maybe even less. His goatee is in like pigtails or something like that. You have a twist in that thing? Is that your style, Agabar?
That's my style. I want to be, I'm different.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's fitting that you dress like a stop sign tonight. That's what I was thinking almost your entire act. I was thinking stop. But
You look like you was skiing and you relapsed because you thought the snow was blowing.
wow. Alright. I love the setup to that joke, actually.
So smooth.
It was. But yeah. No, I don't do drugs, Agabar. How about you? Do you ever do drugs?
Yeah, I do a little drugs.
What's your favorite drug?
Crack cocaine.
Wow.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking about relapsing right now. Because,
When's the last time you did crack?
I did crack about 3 months ago.
Okay.
When did you stop doing it?
Oh, because I was getting a little bit too skinny. Make it soda.
That's the only reason why? You're like, I need to put on weight?
No, when I do crack when I'm older, my dick don't get hard no more. So I'm like, fuck it.
Wow. Look at that.
That should be on a t-shirt.
No, I'm joking. I never did crack.
No, we know that you did.
I just be in a crack house. My daddy was a carpenter.
So you stay in the crack house that you built?
My daddy's a carpenter and he built trap houses.
Agabar, tell us about the feeling the first time you smoke crack. What does it feel like? Just close your eyes and try to describe to us. I know a lot of people here, how many of you have never tried crack before by clapping your hands at us? A lot of people would like to know. Describe it to us. So you light the lighter, you inhale, and then what happens?
That shit just be calling me, man. It be calling me, man. It be calling me.
That's it? Oh yeah, it sounds amazing. That's incredible. What do you do for work, Agabar?
Well, I just transitioning. I do hair. I work at Finley's Barbershop off of Lamar and Barton Springs.
Oh, sweet. Hell yeah.
And you can reach me at comic_cuts for your haircut.
Wow. Sweet. Look at that. That's incredible. Do you ever do white guys' hair?
All the time. I'm real good at shears. Yep.
Shears.
Scissors.
Yep.
Caucasian people here are so easy because you just fuck it up and throw it up in the air and shit. You look excited.
Wow. That's incredible.
Look at your hair. How do they just...
Hell
I mean, your hairline go like this, Tony.
I know. It's my own thing. I know. I can't do it like you do it. I can't just like I don't know what that is. You look like you've been sipping on some scissors. It's like a razor and a protractor.
I mean, wearing a small shirt makes you
Stop trying to make fun of me.
But you look like you can...
I will not allow this from you, Agabar. You didn't do good enough to make
Hey,
fun
I
of
want to
me.
say something about Conversation. It was one of the first podcasts here in Austin, Texas.
Okay, all right. We're going the wrong direction, Agabar. We're going the wrong way on a one-way street right now. Are all of your outfits color-coded like that? How many different colors of pants do you have?
No, see, I just believe in American way. I got the red, white.
Yeah, there's very little blue there. Are you sure you believe in the American way, or are you a blood?
Each side.
Did you break out of prison and went,
oh yeah?
Jesus Christ, that's racist on multiple levels. You're saying that he was in prison.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's cooler.
You're like,
It's a cooler joke.
Look, I have a virgin booty.
It's true.
Okay.
Is that true? We didn't even ask you about that. You just said that you have a virgin booty.
A virgin booty.
But most people don't just say that out of nowhere. We didn't ask you.
What about your mouth?
That is true.
I don't like that you only said your booty.
He does have those lower handlebars hanging off his chin.
I want to know the whole story.
Oh boy.
Rogan, you just head and shoulders, so I don't know if you're saying yes or no.
Wow.
But that makes a lot of sense.
Agabar, what do you do for fun?
I like drinking coffee and
Oh my god.
Drinking coffee.
Do you know what schizophrenia is?
Joe Rogan, I'm not schizophrenia. I just talk to myself when I need someone intelligent to talk to.
Yeah. You ever accomplish anything? You ever win like a trophy or a medal or anything like that?
Yeah, I ran track, but I never got a trophy because the nigga got slave knees. I'm just too lazy.
Have you ever done how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started my stand-up career actually in Austin, Texas, so I believe actually doing comedy for about 3 years.
3 years. And how many times a month would you say you get on stage and perform?
Well, when like I said, actually doing comedy before the COVID, I was on stage like every day. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah.
Right. Do you try to be funny when you have clients in your barber chair?
Yeah, but you have to talk with open-ended questions, because if I say a joke that's too harmful, then it fucks up my tip.
What's the worst joke that you remember ever doing with someone in your barber chair?
I said, if God did not intend for us to eat ass, why did the motherfucker sit between two bars?
You should open with that from now on. Just sell it. Be confident. As a fellow ass eater, I support you in this endeavor.
Hell yeah.
Hashtag don't be scared, homie.
Okay.
You eat ass a lot, Agabar?
Yeah.
That's your go-to move?
There's nothing wrong with eating ass.
That's true. You ate it on stage here tonight during your minute. It's incredible. Fell right into my trap, Agabar. Agabar, so much fun. Such a fun. I have like 1,000 more questions for you, but you've already been up here for 9 minutes, and you're so interesting, though. I want to hear more of you. Come back again. There goes Agabar. He's on social media at comic_cuts, CUTZ.
I forgot how fun this show is.
It's fun.
I really forgot.
Yeah.
The last time I was here was like more than a year and a half, right?
Yeah, it was, what was it?
300th anniversary.
Oh, yeah, no, it was. It was the 5-year anniversary. Yeah. That was a fun one.
Show.
Legendary. Jeremiah coming out as Joe Rogan at one point there. My mom did a set that night. Closed it with a standing ovation. Joy Hinchcliffe. She listens to every episode. I only make some noise here in Texas for my mom, Joy.
Oh yeah, what's up, Joy?
She's 73 years old, just kicking it. Big fans to everyone. That's her. All right, this is it. The last comedian to go up tonight has gone up the last 2 weeks in a row. The first time we found out he's never spoken to his father before. The second week, we invited him back to do a new minute. And in the end, to call his father for the first time in podcast history on a podcast, his father didn't pick up. A lot of people would have guessed that me and my cold, black heart would have ended it there. But I said, come back next week, do another minute. We'll try to call your dad again. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Julian Madrid. He feels like his dad's going to pick up tonight. How many of you think his dad's going to pick up tonight? There he is, Julian Madrid.
All right. So my girlfriend and I, we moved in together once the stay-at-home order started, right? Like a month into it, she looks at me and she goes, Julian, I can't take this anymore. This place is just like prison. And I was like, is that just because I keep trying to fuck you in the shower? Because that doesn't just happen in prison, right? Then I handed her a little cup of toilet wine. It's like, go back to bed, right? Yeah, we moved in and I found out that she's one of those people that believes that the FBI is listening to you through your Alexa, right? And I told her I think that's silly. And then she goes, oh, I guess you don't mind if I do this then. And she'll walk up to the Alexa and she's like, Oh no, please stop. Oh, don't put me in the basement again. It's so dark in there. It's so dark in there. Now I just keep getting Amazon ads for lamps. Cops aren't showing up. All right, I'm Julian. Thanks.
Julian Aguilar. Crazy as it is, I would venture to say that even went better than last week. Am I right?
I would agree.
Hey man, what the fuck is toilet wine?
What is toilet wine?
Oh.
You've never been to prison, I guess. Then ask Akbar.
It's hooch.
Just kidding. It's my boy.
It's like when you take a bunch of fruit, you put it in a bag, and you make it ferments and stuff. It's like
Because what they make in prison, it's part of the...
But why does it say toilet wine?
They literally get a bag full of all the cafeteria fruits, and they let it ferment in a bag in the toilet, and it's wine, and it's like a prison delicacy. Y'all know that,
I
right?
don't know. I might change it to grilled cheese.
How many people with me didn't know what the fuck he was talking about? You're like, I can't wait to the end.
I might switch it to grilled cheese on a radiator or something like that. I don't know if toilet wine's that universal.
Toilet wine.
It's a douche or
Well, she
something.
just loves toilet wine, is the thing. So.
And I would say you have to get to the shower sex thing faster, because I think everybody was thinking that you try to stick it in her butt before. The shower was a relief, because it was a little bit different than what we all thought was coming, but
Yeah.
you gotta, if you're gonna do that, you gotta get to it quick. Why would she even say that, though? Why would she say this is like living in a prison? Is it small?
Because I assault her in the shower.
Oh.
Right.
You don't ever just go for
The way that happens in prison.
you don't ever just go for straight up morning bed sex? You wait.
No.
You're one of those weirdos that needs your girl like extra clean.
And more surprise more than anything. Just, into the shower curtain. Yeah.
Jesus, and you are a frightening guy. For those of you just listening to the show, Julian looks like a fully grown sperm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very weird. He looks like a very much more evil version of me.
No, you know what he looks like? The Twilight Zone puppet come to life.
Oh, yeah. And you're 100% right.
First time I saw him, I said he looks like the guy that plays the organ at every haunted house.
It's true.
Or tell us again, what do you do for work, Julian?
I just work at like a logistics company here in town. It's kind of boring. Pursuing music more actively, though, here in Austin is what I'm more occupied with.
What kind of music?
I make kind of like, so it's just me and a drummer, and I play guitar and bass and sing, and it's kind of like psychedelic classic rock kind of.
Will you sing us a song here right now?
No.
Come on, there's a drummer right here.
Are there covers?
No, I don't. Do I
What
do like?
covers? Yeah, like you
I
must
can
have
do a cover.
practiced.
Can I? How about this?
You must have practiced at one point in time another person's song, right?
Yeah.
What would you do if you were alone and no one was here? You're like, this is the song I really feel right now. The song I really want to sing.
Okay. I think we're in the wrong key, John.
What do you want?
We actually have.
What kind of music?
We found a little bit of.
First of all, these guys like little sneak. What kind of music?
I've been alone with you inside my hiding, and in my dreams I kiss your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile, Joe Rogan, you motherfucker. I wanna tell you so much. Why? 'Cause I know just what to say, and you know just what to do. You're all I ever wanted. I love you.
Wow, look at that.
That's good. Hell yeah.
Julian, I got good news for you. We're not even going to try to call your father again tonight. I just got word Joe Rogan just adopted you. Congratulations. Julian Rogan, everybody.
Welcome to the family, son.
I can't wait to eat elk with you, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Jalapenos. It's going to be great. Jalapeno.
You got to work your way up the family line, though. You're starting underneath Marshall, so I love
the dog? Fuck yeah.
No, I'll take it. Let's try to call your dad one more time. What's happened this week? Have you talked with your mom about it? Were you like, Mom, Dad didn't pick up?
It's been a stressful week.
Tell me about it, Julian.
He called me back the day after.
No way. You answered, did you?
No, as directed, like a day or two after, he called back and I just let it go to voicemail, sitting there like, fuck, okay.
Did he leave a voicemail?
No.
I'm a little uncomfortable with your choice of shoes.
Why is that? You don't like Vans?
I'm confused.
Jesus, Julian. Now you have two dads that don't want to talk to you.
It's both because of the shoes.
I'm confused.
You don't like Vans?
So sad.
They're pretty cool. They're Vans, dude.
I thought about that,
I
right?
don't skateboard enough, but they're cool. I got the Blazers at home.
It's a little weird.
Alright, well. I don't say anything about your hat, so.
Look at that.
Oh, Julian. Oh, my God.
Called for.
I hate you, Dad. I hate you, Dad.
You hate paperboards?
Very angsty kid.
It's a cool.
Just kidding. I do like
How
that
dare
hat.
you, Julian.
I do like the hat.
So,
Your dad.
your dad tried to call back, and now we're going to call him back.
What did he say?
So he didn't say anything. He didn't leave a voicemail or anything. I just figured
Does he know what happened?
that I called him.
No. During a show.
He doesn't know who called him.
Right.
He just had a missed call that he responded to.
Does he have
I guess.
Parkinson's or Alzheimer's or something where he doesn't know what's going on?
It's funny. That's actually something. Red Band was like, "What would you ask him?" I was like, "Any like family health history that I should know about? I guess like predisposed to anything." But no, as far as I know.
I'm going to be honest with you, Julian. We all have really fucked up faces, but no real diseases. We all sort of look like grown-up sea monkeys or something like that.
No, he does.
He really does.
No.
It's one of these
Oh,
old
no.
wacky
Oh,
days.
no. I'm trying to forget that.
That's alright.
So, you ready to do this? Are we going to try it again?
Let's call you dad.
Yeah,
I need
we
to talk
can
to
do
him.
that. I don't. You want to talk to?
I need to talk to him.
Okay, sweet. Okay.
So, like last week, guys, everyone needs to be quiet while he does it, not say a word. We have to have him turn up the volume, put the speaker right on that thing.
And you have to tell him he's on a podcast pretty early on.
Yeah, like immediately in jail.
Yeah. He's never spoken to his father before in his fucking life. This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
He's never spoken to him?
Hi. Is this Daniel?
Yes, this is Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. This is Julian, and you're on a podcast. I'm your son.
Wow.
But you probably know that, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You caught me a little bit off guard.
How weird.
Yeah, that is weird. I understand it's kind of weird hour. Are you out in El Paso?
Yes.
Okay, so it's okay. Yeah, so like 9 p.m. Listen, hey, yeah, it's me. I know we haven't connected ever, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing great. I live in Austin now. I got a great job, beautiful girlfriend. What's up with you, man?
Well, actually, I'm doing pretty good, but I have been wondering if it's when I'm glad that you called. I've been wondering about this for years.
Oh, you're glad.
Nice to wonder.
Yeah, listen, hey.
Thanks for reaching out, Pop.
Do you know who?
What the fuck? What?
I'm 26.
Every now and then I thought about sending an email, but fuck it.
Hey, listen, do you know
I'm
Joe
wondering,
Rogan?
kid.
You know who Joe Rogan is?
Yes, I do.
You watched Fear Factor.
I shot a load in your mammy 35 years ago. I always wondered what became.
Do you want to talk to Joe Rogan?
Hey, give me the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. The dad said he does know Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Can you hear me, Daniel?
The signal's a little bit bad because I can't hear you.
T-Mobile, bitch.
Daniel, what's up? Do you know this kid? This kid that claims to be your son?
Yes, well, I know about him, yes.
I think he's a scammer. I don't believe him. You know for sure he's your son?
Yes, yes, I do.
How does it make you feel?
Okay.
How does that make you feel?
It's a little bit off guard.
A little bit off guard?
Yeah. Wasn't expecting it right at this time.
How would you like this call to end?
Actually, I would like to talk to him maybe tomorrow when it's not that late and then we can talk about it.
Tomorrow when it's not that late. Can we arrange this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Your son is amicable, whatever.
Hi, Daniel. I'm Tony. I'm the host of the show that brought you together with your son for the first time in his entire life.
Daniel! Daniel, there's 100,000 people in this room, and we're all paying attention.
Is there any chance that I could perhaps get you and your son in closure about it? Well, first of all, he wants to know if there's any family medical history that he should know about. That's how lame this kid is. That I almost said that you raised, but we know that didn't happen. But no, is there any family medical history that he should know about?
No, everything's normal.
All right, good for you.
Everything's normal.
You'll be excited to meet him. He does have a face only a mother could love. So, but let me ask you this: this is the end of a big show. It's one of our favorite shows here in Austin, where we all just moved to. Is there any way I could put a big ribbon on this episode by getting you to tell your son that you love him for the first time ever?
How about you cut a check, Pops? Cut the kid a check. Listen, cut him a check.
Hold on. We can't hear you. Hold on, Daniel. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Yeah, of course I do, but I actually would like to maybe talk to him tomorrow and get to know each other and go from there.
That sounds good.
So gotta wait one more day for the I love you. How about a big hand for Julian's dad, everybody? Podcast history.
All right, hey, buddy, I'll call you tomorrow, man.
You could tell it's his real dad because he just called him buddy uncomfortably at the end. He doesn't know what to call him. Hey, buddy, old pal.
Yeah. Fuck, was that?
How weird was that?
That was so weird. You know what's weirder is this feels like a fever dream because Joe Rogan's sitting here and I'm just like meeting my dad. Yeah, it's all very weird, Joe, to answer your question. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Are you excited?
Very excited.
Will you record your conversation tomorrow and send it to us? We can add it right now.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture of you guys hugging.
Maybe. I don't
Put a selfie.
He's
First
out
time you
of
hug him,
town.
set the camera timer for 10 seconds. 9, 8.
Time you're walking up to the they're walking back to the
Just a time lapse.
The first one. Make it the most insincere selfie ever.
Yeah.
What do you think your mom's gonna say when she finds out that you spoke to your father?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. She'll be like, you better not have called him dad. That's probably it.
Oh, that's it. She'll
be like, I called him buddy.
She'll be happy to know you called him buddy at the end of the conversation.
That's fucked up. That's not like I was a dad in that one. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Well, buddy, I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow when it's daytime and I have more energy.
What's his name? Daniel?
It's Daniel, yeah.
Cut that check, Daniel.
Wow.
That check.
Somebody
Daniel.
call the Karate Kid.
I got a new rich dad. I don't need Daniel's money.
Fuck Daniel. I'm your new dad.
That's right.
I love it.
You heard it here first.
Fuck that dude.
Well, congratulations on being the newest Rogan, Julian. Welcome to the family. And there goes Julian Aguilar, making history here on Kill Tony, being the first ever comedian to meet his father. 3 sets, 3 weeks in a row. And we finally got it done with help.
Cut that check, Daniel. Cut it. Cut a check, bro. Do the right thing.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it, everybody! Kill Tony live in Austin. How about a big hand for Yoni helping us out all night at Best Barbecue Show? John D's on the keys. JONKEYZ on social media. Mike A. Guns 13 on the drums. Deep Madness, guys, come on! At
Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson on social media.
This band is so overqualified.
Exactly. Love it. Real Austin talent.
Overqualified.
Matt Mueling is at Mutation, MueHTATION. These guys are amazing. Some of them were playing with Gary Clark Jr. when we saw them. It's John Deese over there on the keys. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, who was drawing tonight's episode the whole time. We're about to get to see that drawing right now. Wow, look at that. See Joe Rogan. We got to get a bigger. Oh, look at that. Wow, there it is. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. God damn, that motherfucker can draw. One of the coolest things about this show is you get to watch Ryan J. Ebelt get better every week and stronger and faster. It's incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. I think he even threw a gorilla in there for you, Joe. RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints and the new Kill Tony coloring book. We have some fun things going up. Anything you want to say, Joe?
Thank you. Austin, Texas, you people are the shit. We love being here. We're very happy. We are literally trying to get every fucking comedian in the country to move here. We're going to make this place the hub. We got big plans. Big plans, Austin, Texas. Big plans. We love you. Thank you. Thank you for being so cool.
Kill Tony Phoenix, February 5th and 6th. We'll see you guys there. Thanks a lot, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Guys, Austin
for tonight, everyone. I'm excited to be here. Spent the whole day at HEB. Am I the only one?
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
Me too.
My new favorite everything.
Yeah.
Just HEB.
Definitely. Do you have an HEB Plus, or are you just a regular poor person HEB?
No, I go to the rich people's HEB, the Farmer's Square. Who's
Whoa.
with me, huh? Oh, okay, nobody. All right. No, I'm excited, but I'll tell you what, I'm happy to be here. We've been having so much fun. Last week we had Joe Rogan, and I'm just excited to be back here. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt is here, the house artist, everybody. He draws every episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Originally from Texas, now that we're here, he went back to LA. And we had barbecue today, thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best BBQ Show. Every single week, he keeps us well fed. Today we had CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortillas. So check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar at CM_Smokehouse. You guys ever have CM Smokehouse? It's brand new. Fuck yeah.
Wow, a cow in the back.
Not happy. Cows do not like barbecue places. Yeah. Our incredible the staff here at Anton's. I gotta tell you, this is a historical nightclub, an awesome place, and the great Miles, who's been the sound guy here every week since we moved here, has an amazing band called Space Flight Records. You should follow them at Space Flight Records. He gave us some awesome new jackets, and yeah, I'm excited about shit. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Before we talk about before we jump into tonight's episode, let's hear a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show, huh? Very, 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 very exciting. Guys, last week we had our first ever guest in Austin, Texas. It was Joe Rogan. I'm excited to announce that we have a guest here tonight joining us. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world, here all the way from his home in New York, who did a weekend in San Antonio this past weekend. Hit me up, said, what are we doing? Are you doing Kill Time? Let's have some fun, right? He stayed in Texas, extra time for you guys here tonight. I'm so excited to have the great Shane Gillis is here, everybody. Come on. From Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, Saturday Night Live royalty. Multiple time Kill Tony guest, including once in New York, Gramercy Theater. Welcome back, Shane. How's Austin treating you? You were here today. Is your
Austin, you got a lot of bumps. That's what I got.
There is. There are a lot. They try to clean your windshield?
I don't know, I was just walking through the city trying to like avoid it. It felt like a game of like Pac-Man. Like I would just turn, go to a different block, another one would pop up, start screaming at me. You guys don't seem to think it's funny.
Yeah. They're monsters. One fell asleep on my car during this podcast 2 weeks ago. Was that funny to you people? Funny to me. All the cars he could have taken a nap on, he chose my car. That's right, lady. That's right. But I'm excited to have you here, Shane. We're going to meet some brand new Austin comedians. Some of them are veterans of the game. We've met some people that have been doing it 15, 20 years. Can't tell they've been doing it 15 or 20 years, but they have been. They say they have been. And some people are brand new. I'm excited about tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Our largest turnout for sign-ups ever. People are stacked out on the sidewalk hoping that their name gets called. And probably a few people in here signed up tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. That's what it sounds like. Beautiful. Is that loud out there? Is the sounds loud? It doesn't really feel loud. It doesn't feel powerful. It needs to be. Okay, I guess that's better. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. Hi guys, how could I forget? How about a big hand for the fucking Kill Tony band, huh? Am I right? John Dees, Matt Mueling, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's got great food recommendations. This guy sent me to Polvo's South. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If D Madness likes it, you know that means it's the best tasting place. He likes the scenery, ladies and gentlemen. He's blind, everybody, if you're wondering. Like, oh, does he just wear cool glasses?
No, he's not from the future. He's blind.
It's Blade. All right. You guys ready for this? Huh? I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're live in Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted, then talking with us immediately afterwards, goes by the name of Arnie Diaz. Here we go. It's Arnie Diaz. It's time. Here he comes from deep in the back. These people are stacked out on the sidewalk tonight. I think over 70 or 80 people signed up tonight. Unbelievable. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? Let's party. Here's Arnie Diaz.
You look at me, you might be thinking two things. One thing, maybe his dad owns a gas station, or his father works in the gas station stuck in you. I'll tell you what I am, alright? This fucking beard, and this nose, and this skin is either Inca, Aztec, or Bandila, some kind of indigenous to this continent. And this beard is either French, Irish, possibly Norwegian. But on my passport, my United States of America passport, it says born in Texas. I am the living embodiment of the Six Flags. You must be this tall to ride. Racism. It is stupid to believe that racism will ever go away. It is ancient. It's like herpes. Most of us have it. I don't. But if you get cold sores, you have herpes. Also, my name is not Arnie.
Oh, it's okay, Arnie. I don't really give a fuck what your name is.
Yeah, right on.
Okay, thank you. How about a big hand? You want to go by your real name? What do you want to do here?
No, Arnie's the name. It's just,
Is that your closing line? Arnie's not your name? Did I interrupt you? Or are we starting the interview? I can't even tell. Because I told you to go ahead with that last thing. When I hear someone with your type of energy go also, and they get the cat and then stop, I'm very disappointed. I thought you were going to put a big ribbon on this whole fucking thing. Bring it all together.
Right on hotel.
Both Shane and I were laughing throughout your set. Pretty much not at what you were saying at all.
Alright.
Something about your energies up here. You're like an arena act or something.
Probably like, you know, Will Farley, motivational speaker. You're like that. Yeah. You're like, man, I live by a Rio.
Like a Southern Baptist priest. Non-musical dudes. You're like a Dane Cook. Looked like an actual cook.
Well, I grew up in that town.
You are a cook?
No, I'm not a cook. I make sandwiches.
Really? Where do you make sandwiches?
I work at an Italian deli in Dallas.
Wow. Do you make sandwiches? Like, do you stand up just fucking moving all around with different things, even though it could be all right in front of you?
If it's busy and it's lunch shift, yes.
Wow, busy lunch shift.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been working in delis?
Just 2 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
Well, I'm actually a wedding photographer, but since COVID hit, stuff is not going good.
Imagine this guy just in every shot of the wedding trying to take pictures. Unbelievably physical. There you go. How long have you been doing wedding photography?
Just about 3 years.
You ever get laid at one of those weddings?
No.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but like I hit it really hard for the last 2 before COVID.
You hit what really hard?
The fucking stand-up, like open mics as much as possible and doing as many like.
You see how much you move for what you're talking about? I did so many open mics, and when you did the beard thing, I've never seen anybody make their beard look so much bigger than it is. Running your fingers through your body. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out on the incredible.
I don't know if he told it, Joe.
I don't think so.
Just like a speech, he did like his 23andMe. It's like real enthusiastically. Yeah, there's something about herpes. in between these sentences.
There was some adjustments. No segues necessary for you, sir. Just turn around and turn those hips. Why do you think you move around so much?
I'm just nervous, man.
Really? That's what else makes you nervous? What are other times in which you get nervous?
Just honestly being on stage all the time always makes me really nervous. But,
Well, then you picked the right career.
I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Especially being in front of you guys. I've listened to you guys for so long. And it's getting to me a little bit, yeah.
Were you really listening, or were you just hearing us?
It depends on the day.
I love it. Tell us more. What are your parents like? Are you Mexican?
My mother is from El Salvador. My dad's from Mexico. I'm like a Latin mutt.
Oh, sure.
They've been to Dallas. Yeah.
No, I believe that.
Sure. Yeah.
That's where people like that meet. You know what I'm talking about?
All
All right. Tell us something we'd be shocked to know about you. A fun fact about R.D. Diaz. Or whatever you're doing.
So I did a wedding about 3 months ago, and I got stopped by the police, and they thought that I was drunk, but I wasn't. I got out of my car before they got there, and it was because it was an off-duty police officer that stopped me. It was just like a regular Tahoe, and I got out of my car, raised my hands, and was like, "What do you want?" And at the end of the entire thing, there was like 5 cops that came up. It was like 4 Denton sheriffs and 3 DPD cops, and they were like, "We thought you were drunk. This off-duty cop thought you were drunk, and you're obviously not drunk." So they let me go.
Wow. You got pulled over and you got out. Was like, what do you want?
Yeah, I was. It was up. I didn't know who it was. So I raised my arm. 10-4. We got a guy moving around suspiciously. Moving around everywhere for no reason whatsoever. I told him to walk a straight line. He started sprinting back and forth. I don't know if he's nervous or Copy 22 seems suspicious to me. Have you ever done cocaine before? Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Did you do it today?
Today, I would do it for this occasion.
Wow. This is the first time we've had someone do a giant line on Till Tony, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. When's the last time you did cocaine?
It's been 3
years.
Wait, what?
Did you say 3 years?
No, it's been about 3.5 months. Yeah.
3.5
It was
months?
here in Austin, because I live in Dallas, but I have a bunch of friends here, and there's so much coke in the sea right now.
Wow, is that true? How many of you are on cocaine tonight? Yeah. Got a lot of dirt balls here. I like it. What's your worst experience you've ever had on cocaine?
On cocaine? Dude,
Shane's willing to do cocaine on the podcast right now. It's one night at Antone's.
Okay, so this guy, I was at a house party for a little while, and like we had all bought an 8-ball, and like one of the guys really wanted ketamine. So they also bought ketamine, and this guy like mixed the ketamine, all of it, with all of it. It was terrible.
I love thinking of somebody that's like watching this, like, holy shit, that's the guy who shot our wedding.
Absolutely.
So then what happened?
Well, I did so because the only cup left.
How annoying are you after cocaine?
He's probably one of those guys that does the opposite. He becomes really quiet, right? That's spot on.
Look at how he uses his arm for everything. It's incredible.
Motivational speaker. It's like the My Pillow guy.
Just pointed an imaginary gun at me for a moment. It's incredible.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Arnie Diaz, it was fun to talk with you. You move a lot. I hope you never lose that nervous tick. I mean, again, we were laughing the entire time. From the very first moment you were up there. Not at all in any particular punchlines whatsoever.
It was like man down by the river kind of energy.
That's what I said.
In fact, the punchlines were the only parts of your sets I didn't like. It was almost incredible. It was almost a break from the trying.
Gotcha.
No. Michael, don't just because he's fucking brown. Come on. Gee, Michael Gonzalez back here with a hard aw. I'm gonna put a wall in between these guys and you can keep that up, Michael Gonzalez. How about one more time for Arnie Diaz? Get things kick-started with great energy. Thank you, Arnie. Hey, anything can happen, clearly. People sign up.
Hell yeah.
Hey, look who's back, everybody. You might be wondering, is this one of the children from the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? No. Zach Bogus moved here this week, new Austin resident. He helped us on the show in Los Angeles. He moved out here.
Yeah.
To be here with you guys in Austin, Texas. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter. Let's see what happens here. Got a long walk tonight. A lot of people signed up.
Zach Bogus doesn't feel as good as that little Asian girl we had a couple weeks ago.
That's true. Andy Harter, I do believe, is coming to the stage. Zach Bogus got his car towed on Saturday night. This fucking guy thought he could park on 6th Street. He came out, there's people everywhere. People getting gyros and hot sausages. He's like, that's where my car was. Fucking idiot. Make some noise for... Where the fuck is Andy? Hold on. Oh, here's Andy Harter, everybody. Here he comes, everyone.
Yes.
Alright, thanks. Yeah, I just came here from Seattle. I fucking had it with Seattle. With all these fucking hipsters with their farm-to-table bistros and their vegan cat hotels and their gluten-free condoms. Millennials don't even use condoms. Why they gotta be gluten-free? I didn't even think you're supposed to eat condoms. Like, I feel like you've been eating condoms, like, your gluten sensitivity is the least of your worries. Happy to know the strip clubs are open here. They don't have those in Seattle. Haven't paid Destiny a visit in a while. Every strip club's got a Destiny. And between the biker boyfriend and the crystal method, it's not going good for her. Her tits aren't real, but her problems are. You want to hear that shit? It's your $80. Is that a minute? We good?
Well, let's do it. 56 seconds. Absolutely. Andy Harter, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, Andy. Welcome to the show. Funny, you're like a real man. Yeah. A real man from Seattle, huh?
That's right.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived here?
I'm just visiting. I'm thinking about moving.
You're sick of the hipsters in Seattle, so you're gonna come to Austin?
Trust me. Hipster comedy audiences especially.
Tell us about them. What are they like?
Yeah, fuck cancel culture,
They
bro.
fucking cry about just everything.
Jim Norton's stunt double from 20 years ago.
What do they cry about? What type of things do you say that makes them cry?
Well, like I got this joke where I got fired from Lyft because of all the complaints. The car was too hot, the car was too
Wait,
cold,
this really happened?
music was too loud, the driver was overly sexually aggressive, and like they're like sexually aggressive. It's not a joke to them.
No, you should have raped them after they said that. You had a problem with sexual aggression? Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
I'm in furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I sell drugs sometimes.
Fuck yeah.
You sound an awful lot like a hipster.
I don't know. I'm 44. There's nothing hip about it.
I don't know. You have any pains in your hip?
Pains all over, man.
Really? 44? Yeah, things are getting rough.
I think that's all it's Screech was.
Oh, it was. Yeah. He started feeling pain all over his body, and then 2 months later, dead.
That's true. Rest in peace, Screech. I once had the chance of roasting him. Yeah, oh yeah, that was in Toronto.
I actually became friends with him for a
He was
while.
on it. I told him, Dustin Diamond, when I watch Saved by the Bell now, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? That's what I told him.
That's great.
It was especially funny back when there was a lot of school shootings, I'll tell you. This no school shooting thing, bad for business. Have you ever been involved in any kind of tragedy or crime?
I mean, I don't know. Crime is kind of not a big deal to me. Nothing in particular comes up.
Wow, you say it like you
Okay, so this guy
just in an airport.
Well, this guy like broke into my house one time and stole my weed. So then we went down there and fucked him up. I mean,
Yeah, well, how do you know who did it?
because a friend of mine heard from somebody else and he called me. He's like, "He's down here." It's these guys that I worked with, right down on the waterfront. And then I went home and all my weed was gone.
I love the things that you laugh at. You laughed at waterfront on that because it's just information we don't need to know. It's so funny.
I went home and my stash was gone. And then I went back and like those guys never came back to work. So it was kind of, I don't know, it was awkward.
You say you're in like small creek. You look like a guy that Batman would beat up. Like,
Yeah.
If you call the number 2, Batman would beat you up down at the waterfront.
Hell yeah, man. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? For some reason, I feel like you have a little special passion for something. Am I correct? You have some trophies on your wall for something you want to tell us about?
No. I don't have a funny answer for that. I've spent my whole life failing at everything, and that's why I have to move furniture and be a dog sitter.
What have you failed at?
I only made it 2 semesters into college. That wasn't working out.
To be quite honest with you, when you named your resume of the jobs that you currently do, I had you in 0 semesters of college. So
Yeah, well,
you went a lot farther than any of us thought you did. That's pretty cool.
That's it? That's the only failures? 2 semesters?
But he's failed at making a goatee
well,
on
I
his
was
face.
fired from like,
When you said they stole your stash, I didn't realize you were talking about your facial hair. I can't really make that joke, but I get it anyway. You do have some light-colored facial hair.
It just looks like today you were like, you know what? I'm going to shave, but I'm going to start growing this goatee on like 2 days. This is like, what? How many days is that goatee right there?
I haven't shaved this off in like 20 years.
Did you see how he pointed his middle finger at you?
I know.
I haven't shaved in a while.
That's some gangster shit right there.
It is. That's the kind of furniture mover that'll beat the shit.
Yeah, oh, no shit, yeah. Poor guys.
Wait, so you haven't changed since your second semester? This goatee could be the root of a lot of your problems.
Okay?
Get rid of it.
I'll take it to heart.
Andy, did you leave a girlfriend or a wife back in Seattle?
I actually sort of just got dumped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long were you in a relationship for?
It was like 6 weeks.
6 weeks? Wow. How did you get dumped after 6 weeks? What happened? Did she find out anything about you?
I don't know. Women in Seattle are always looking to upgrade. You know what I mean? So
So she got
upgraded from me. Yeah.
3 semesters.
They're always looking to upgrade. Have you ever been someone else's upgrade? Has there ever been a girl that's like, I'm so glad to be with you? I was with a guy that just had 1 semester in college.
Absolutely not.
No.
So you're thinking about moving out here?
Yes, I mean, I'm down here checking it out, trying to find a place.
That's great. Awesome. Well, you know what? I think you could get a lot of work here moving people's furniture in. A lot of people moving here. Business is booming. The furniture moving.
Yeah, that was part of the plan.
It's going to be quite ironic when one day you might be moving your own furniture here to Austin, Texas. Do you really go to strip clubs a lot?
Yeah, they know.
Okay, they know you. Hey,
It's
Andy.
pretty sad.
Hell yeah, this is in Seattle.
Yeah.
All right.
Seattle's great.
Do you ever do any cool Seattle-themed like strip club dances? Like, has anyone ever danced to Kurt Cobain and then shoot themselves in the pussy at the end of the song or anything like that?
They haven't done that.
Seattle's great. They have weird shit. Like, they have like topless like coffee shops you can go to where like people serving you are topless.
Red band there all morning and afternoon. Yeah, can I have another cup of coffee, please? Just need to get some energy before I go to the actual strip club. That's so fun. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen at a strip club?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is there was this one gal with like really big tits, and her trick was to like light matches and then somehow stick them on the end of her tits and they look burn.
Wow.
You ever get kicked out for touching?
They don't really do that if you know where to go.
You
If
mean
you're savvy about the strip clubs, you do all kinds of shit.
you know where to go? You mean which strip club or where to touch?
It's which strip club, and it's an individual thing. You know what I mean? Like
What
some
type of
chicks.
touching do you do? You figure?
What type of touching?
Yeah, tell me about you.
Yeah, I don't think I think he skips finger. He goes straight to tongue, this fucking guy. Tries to make out with her butthole right away. Like Phil Collins, the drums haven't even come in yet. This guy's trying to make out with her fucking knee cave. You know what I'm talking about, Austin?
By the way, the best strip club is in Austin, the Yellow Rose. If you haven't checked it out, you have to.
Jesus, you've already been there?
No, I've been there millions of times. I love it.
Millions of times.
Big number.
Oh, yeah. All right, Andy, fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you very much.
Andy Harter, everybody, is on Instagram at Andy.Harter, Harter. Thank you, Andy. Oh, yeah. This band is unbelievable. Here comes Zach Bogus again. We're very sanitary. This is a very sanitary show. 0 comedians have caught the coronavirus here on Kill Tony, by the way. I mean, we've only been doing it for 5 weeks, so we're going to find out later exactly the damage we did. But
I already had it.
yeah,
It's not real.
that's right. Did you have symptoms?
Yeah, I lost my sense of smell.
Yeah, Tony had it also.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Was it bad?
It was all right. I mean, I was sort of like wonky for a few days. I just sweated a lot at night and sweat a lot at night.
You have those symptoms every day, so.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Pull another name out, 1-word name. This should be exciting. How about some noise for Genevieve, everyone? Genevieve. Here we go. Genevieve. By the way, this is the actual Bucket of Destiny. Made it. This is its first time in Austin here tonight. Made it from Los Angeles, California this week. This was made by the legendary Ichabod.
Is he still alive?
There's rumors of his death. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Genevieve, everybody.
Make some noise for me. I just got fired. Hey! Yeah, the place I work was crazy as hell. You get some selling Bibles, but then they'll have a wild email like hotfuck69@gmail.com. I'm like, enjoy your Bibles. It was so negative. Like, I went in the circle to all my coworkers. I was like, please, somebody say something positive. My coworkers said, hey, my pussy tight. My manager used to make noises and shit like, I said, what the hell is that? He said, that's the sound I make when somebody's in the vagina. First of all, you would think I go down the ramp like, that's toxic masculinity. How do you use the vagina in such a way? Actually, my first thought and question was, is that the sound that it makes? Just saying, I've had one for about 30 years now. I've heard like a plop, plop, plop. Maybe like a squish, squish, squish. Maybe like a from a queen, you know?
Wow, Genevieve. My goodness. With an ultra tight 60 seconds. I love it.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. How long you been with stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 5 years. I'm from the Detroit scene. We moved down here because y'all got freedom.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Free at last, free at last.
Oh, don't I know.
How long have you been here?
We've been down here for about 2 months.
When you say we,
I came as a package deal. We got some other Michiganders. I got my boyfriend and my other friend with me who came from Detroit.
I love it. I love it. What does your boyfriend do?
He is a stand-up and he has a special on Amazon Prime.
Wow, what's his name?
Marcus Owen.
I love it. That's so cool. Coming from Detroit. What part of town do you guys live in?
Well, I'm actually from Detroit. They're from the suburbs.
Oh, yeah. I know what that is.
Is his real name Clarence?
It's actually Tyrone.
Do they have, you got the joke?
No, I'm sorry.
It's an 8 Mile reference.
I'm sorry.
Remember Papa Doc's from? You got
From
8 Mile?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, they don't show those kinds of movies down here. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Palms sweaty.
Yeah.
We don't, they didn't get that at the Barton Creek Theater, you know what I mean? I don't know. Genevieve, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a full-time comedian.
I love it. Absolutely, and it shows. What did you used to do?
I was a truck driver.
Wow.
Yeah, female truck driver is kind of like a male nurse, you know? You assume I'm gay.
Hell yeah. Anything crazy ever happen out there?
Hell yeah, I used to get mistaken as a prostitute.
Oh, yeah. You're a lot lizard energy. I can see
I have all this energy. Yeah, I just went to go pee and then the police pulled up. I was like, are you okay? I was like, yeah, are you okay? Just doing the job.
Are these bits or is this how you...
No, that's my life.
When you drive semi-trucks, when you pee, do you have to stand up? Do you have to stay standing?
I have stood up.
There you go. I had a feeling.
But that's just because my dick.
Right, exactly. 100%. 100%. How long have you and your boyfriend been together?
3 years.
3 years. And you guys met doing stand-up?
Yeah, in Detroit.
Love it. I love it. Where at in Detroit?
So we met at a club called Punchline. It was ran by Melanie Hearn. She's done Kill Tony, Main Woman Up, Belly Room. I don't know all of them.
Sure.
But yeah, Heather J. They are two. They're like junior, senior class.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Now that you've been here a little bit.
Man, you know, I stopped eating meat for a while, then I came down here and I had brisket.
Oh yeah.
Fat on the brisket.
Yeah.
Was that a white girl that yelled, yeah, girl? Was that a white girl?
There's one of these bulimic cokeheads in the front right here. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Brisket. Toilet eats it 10 minutes later. It's fucking.
I love you though.
He loves you.
Sorry, never
Love
mind.
it. She's crying. Genevieve, you ever been to a cat fight before?
More like She-Hulk fight, you know, because I got the bangs in my neck. You know.
Swear to God, these are bits.
It seems like it, right? It does. She's a fucking machine.
Yeah.
I love it. Genevieve, what else in your life do you love to do other than stand-up comedy?
I do love dancing.
Really?
Cliche, I know. But
What kind of dancing? What do you like to do?
I love house music.
House music?
Yeah, Detroit is known for shitting in house music in Chicago and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
You know, this show has a history of, oh shit, look at this. Michael Gonzalez. How many of you want to see her do a little dance for you guys, huh? Wow.
I haven't made it to a gay club here. Last time I went to a gay club in LA, I got my friend laid.
Oh shit. Look out. It's pretty. Was he gay?
No, that's the only straight girl there.
Wow. Look
at least that's what he tells us to keep face.
Yeah, exactly. Do you got a little bit of nerd in you? A little like anime?
The nerdiest thing about me, I like Sherlock Holmes a lot. Like I watched the BBC version, the elementary version, the what's the guy who played Blackface in Tropic Thunder?
I'm into the Hardy Boys, so I get it. You know, like I'm a freak when it comes to that.
I'm more of like a nerd for comic books.
Is that what, would you say that that's what most black people know Robert Downey Jr. from, was just the time he did blackface?
Hold on, let me get my all black
Like,
people.
no Iron Man, no,
I forgot to call Black Twitter today, I'm sorry.
He is a I mean, he's the only guy to do blackface, like, really pull it off.
Oh, he really
Where everyone was like, yeah, pretty good.
How long of a set have you done before? Like,
The longest I've done is about 25.
Really? I'd love to have you at the Death Squad show at Vulcan wow, look at that, February 11th. I'll talk to you after the show.
Same as my Instagram,
Alright, cool. Alright, I'll talk to you.
I thank y'all so much.
There you go, Genevieve getting work out of her show tonight. That's yeah, no, absolutely.
She'll be famous.
Very famous. You're gonna say you saw her here first. She's on social media at C Genevieve. One letter C, and then GENIVIVE. Speaking of IV, I had some liquid IV today. Boy, do I feel good. God, it's great. That stuff is unbelievable. Yes. Truly. Really is. It's not even their episode, but I'm just saying, I love that stuff. You guys having fun out there? How about people in the back? You guys having fun? Wow. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Colin Falstad. Colin Falstad. Flying through here tonight. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. There's a million ways to get it. Choose one. It's Colin Falstad coming up to the stage. Here he comes. Here we go. He's masked up. Man, sounds